Hello everyone, welcome to Rob's Gaming Table. I'm Rob.
I'm Mel.
And we're playing some Sword and Sorcery. The dungeon crawler that, it's two games in one. One, it's a pretty complex dungeon crawler, lots of dice rolling, bashing enemy skulls in, good old fun. The other thing it is a game of trying to remember every single rule and all the conditions and abilities that are affecting every single die roll and choice you make in the game, and seeing if you can do a playthrough and get 99% of all rules correct, because you'll never get 100. But it's a fun game to try to achieve that in, and we won't do it.
We're going to do our best, though.
We'll try. But we're going to have some fun either way, playing with you guys live this time. We played through Sword and Sorcery Immortal Souls. It's a game by Ares Games and the Gremlin Project, who are known, I guess, for lots of delays in Kickstarter land. But the Sword and Sorcery Immortal Souls is a retail product that I was going to grab. I never got in on the Kickstarter, but I was last year browsing Facebook Marketplace, or actually just on Facebook, and I got a recommendation in my feed saying there was a guy local to me selling a whole bunch of board games. Had like 100 board games he's trying to clear out. One of them was a unopened Sword and Sorcery like base pledge Kickstarter. So I immediately got in the car, drove to his house, and smashed a window, got in, and I negotiated with him and got the game, and I appreciate that. So we played through that on the channel. We played through the Immortal Souls base game retail. I try to keep all the Kickstarter stuff out of it. I didn't use any extra cards, or there's something called bounties and these Hollywood talents or something. All that junk I didn't even bother with. I really just want to play the retail stuff because that is what is readily available now and easy to get. It's in stock at most retailers. We played through that on the channel. 6 episodes. The link is down in the video description. If you find this video later and you're like, oh, I want to understand why they're where they are, you don't have to watch all that. We'll explain like some of our abilities and why we have certain cards. But we leveled up in that first campaign, and that campaign gave us a choice at the end to either continue with the Arcane Portal expansion of side quests, which you don't need to do, or we could have continued on with the expansion that continues the main story called, I think, Darkness Falls, which we have. So we have Arcane Portal. The stuff came in the Kickstarter package I got. Also, we got the Darkness Falls stuff. I recently ordered the Vast something layer. I don't know how to say it. But anyways, it's an expansion that we're going to play kind of at the end of this long campaign playthrough. We played the first campaign in January of this year. So if you're watching this, it's December 2020. We played it, started it in January 2020, wrapped it up around March or something. But we didn't play any of that live. We played it all pre-recorded because at the time we didn't think somebody would want to sit there live and watch us stumble through rules, do rules lookups, play through a long dungeon crawling game where we sat there in front of the camera for probably 4 or 5 hours sometimes, and then we edited it down. We took out a lot of the thinking, a lot of the rules lookups and stuff, and shortened them down to like 2 to 3 hour playthroughs. And we thought that was the way people would want to watch it. But this time we're going to do it live. So if you're watching the playlist and you've bumped into this video after watching those 6 episodes, we're playing this like 9-10 months later after ending the last playthrough. So we might be a little rusty on some rules and stuff. We might forget some of our abilities that we earned and probably played with a lot. But now we're starting 9 months later, the game's back on the table. We played like a half a practice game yesterday to kind of get used to our abilities, play through some of the rules, look up some stuff to kind of shake off the dust and clean off the rust or whatever, as you would say. So we're kind of ready to get into it, but we're playing live. So we have the advantage of these awesome folks who are joining us live. And if you are a Sword and Sorcery fan and you know this game well, or you think you do, and you think you remember most of the rules, because we've had comments calling us out on rules that were like incorrect, and then you look up stuff, but there's like, even in the forums, there's people fighting over how rules should be interpreted, and sometimes the designer's not clear and has ruled 2 different ways and stuff I found. But yeah, it's a very rules-heavy game. But if you know rules, or even if you just notice like, hey Rob, you're forgetting your +1 hit from such and such, or Mel, don't forget the enemy has a resistance to your blunt weapon, take away a hit you're hitting them with. We're going to try to catch that on each other. You'll see us probably get frustrated with each other. because I will be saying, no, Mel, you didn't kill him because he has a resistance to your weapon. And Mel will be saying, Rob, you did kill him because you forgot you had +1 hit from this. So stop losing your mind. And that's what happens in the previous playthrough. I don't know if a lot of that made it in the edited videos, but you're going to see that now. It's going to be fun. I freaking love this game. I love this game. I had so much fun playing through the first 6 episodes we did. We played a bit off camera too the first time to learn the game and stuff. But it's co-op though, Rory, it's co-op, so I shouldn't be on the couch, but you will see us kind of bickering at each other because it gets frustrating when it's like, you think you have everything down, you're like, okay, I have this many hits, the guy has this much defense and resistance, he has these magic shields, I take away some hits, you're like counting it all in your hands, and then your spouse goes, Rob, you forgot this. And you're like, I just forgot what I was counting. So you'll see that, it'll be fun. But yeah, but I still freaking love the game, I still love it. The lore is cool. Kanji is asking it in the chat. How's the lore? The story, there's a storybook. So there's a rule book that comes with the game. There's a storybook that comes with the game to get you into the story. Gives you like an intro. It sets up your scenarios, builds your enemy decks, builds your loot and all that stuff, and your tile layout. But then there is a book of secrets where it's similar. It's very small, but it walks you through the story, and it's like there's a choose your own adventure kind of aspect to it a little bit. The story is not that crazy deep or anything. It's more lighter. Like, I don't have a storybook here because this... Crazy. I'll get another rant in a sec. But it's not that deep. But it's still cool. It's still fun. They do references to pop culture and stuff. They, you're fighting against a pirate named, Jack whatever, and it's really like Jack Sparrow, and he's a drunk, and they're like referencing characters from it's basically ripping off Lord of the Rings and these other fantasy things, but it like kind of jokes and changes names, and if you catch them, you'll know. But it's just fun and light, and that's what I need. I don't want to sit there reading a book for half my playthrough. I don't mind that. Like Tainted Grail, I knew that going in. It was like 50% book, 50% board game. Like 50% like kind of story RPG kind of stuff, and then 50% kind of board game. This is like just more board game, more moving around on tiles, rolling dice, using abilities on cards, trying to stay alive, fighting guys. But then you'll bump into story events, which will take you out of the play for a sec. You read a little story entry, you'll see this during the playthrough. Sometimes you have to make choices, and that may change what scenarios we play later. It might change what enemies show up or not. You gotta find clues sometimes, and you just read little entries in the story and it'll tell you, read this. And it's kind of like Tainted Grail in that aspect, where it's like, if you have these type of guys in your party, you can choose to say this, or if you've seen this thing and have unlocked this keyword, you can choose this option. If you didn't, you could choose this or this, which you'll see that throughout the playthrough. But got a little bit of story. We are playing a campaign, so there is some spoilers to this. But like, I don't know, whatever.
Question, Chris is asking, can you play this standalone?
Yes.
Yeah? Okay.
Yes. So we are playing a campaign, which is the recommended way to play this. It tells you in the book, everything's designed for campaign play. But in the storybook, where you look at your scenarios, there are special little rules at the top that if you just want to play a scenario standalone, it will tell you start with your characters. You get this much money to spend in the store to get loot first. You get this much, treasure or XP or whatever. You get a whole bunch of stuff to just play it as a standalone scenario. You still go through the storybook and do story choices and stuff, but none of it carries on beyond that, which is a little bit lame. So we're playing the campaign. Like I said, we already played 6 episodes through the first core set box called Immortal Souls. And at the end of that campaign, you don't need to watch that, but if you want to understand what's going on forward, there will be story references. There's even stuff linked based on choices we made in those first 6 scenarios could affect what we see in this expansion. So in Sword and Sorcery, it's a little confusing. There is Act 1 and Act 2. We are still in Act 1. In Act 1, you play the base game Immortal Souls. And that can be all you play. You play it has a nice ending, it's done. But it tells you at the end, if you want, you can stay in Act 1, which means you only go up to level 4. You can only level up your characters level 4. Mel's at level 3. I'm at level 4. And as long as you're at level 4 or lower, you can stay in Act 1 and do the side scenarios that we're going to play now. There's 4 scenarios possible. I don't know if you play them all, but I know there's 4 of them because I saw them in the table of contents of the book. But in Arcane Portal, we scheduled streams all week. We're going to play these side scenarios, see how far we can get, and see if we can get Mel leveled up to level 4.
Yes, please.
But we can drop below level 2 in these side scenarios, which is really cool. When you die in a scenario, you drop a level, and you have to earn experience to get your level back up, which is super neat.
Yeah.
But you're never eliminated. You jump back in as a ghost. You can try to resurrect yourself, and then you can try to level yourself back up. It's such a beautiful system. I love it. I love it.
And
I
you
love
still
that part of the
play
game.
when you're dead.
You're still
you
dead.
Just have different actions.
Yeah, you're a ghost flying around the board. You can heal. You can warp around the board. You can do some stuff. Even when you're dead, trying to get back alive. I guess if you didn't have enough soul points to resurrect.
Yeah, like waiting for the other characters
you'd
to
be waiting
them.
for your other players to try to earn soul points to get you back into the game.
Yeah.
As fully alive.
Which is cool.
But we can't drop below level 2 in this side quest stuff. If you were playing the base game, you could get up to level 4 and die, drop back down to level 1. You can be at level 2, die, go to 1, level up to 3, die, go back to 2, level up, back to 3, 4, whatever, which is kind of neat. But we're staying in Act 1. So you could have done the main story. At the end of the last one, we could have just bought the Darkness Falls expansion, I think is what it's called. And that you'd start into Act 2, which means the enemies are harder. They get harder abilities. You would put Act 2 treasures in your deck. You will see, there's other stuff. There's different quest items, I think, different soul items. There's all this stuff that levels up into Act 2. But to get into Act 2, I think you have to be at level 4 at least.
I think so.
So you would have to like replay scenarios or level yourself up and grind to get into Act 2. You can only carry so much experience to Act 2. So some of the experience we might earn in this playthrough, we will only get to carry some of it forward. But we will eventually get to Act 2. Andy, thank you so much for subscribing. I appreciate it. You're awesome. So we will eventually get to Act 2, but we're still playing in Act 1. It's neat. But we could have ignored this side expansion. So this expansion is side quests. There'll be stuff from the story in it, but it's not needed to play. It's not part of the main story. It's side quest stuff. So we will see different enemies that come in this side quest box. We will see different scenarios, obviously. There is different loot, different trap cards, different expansion stuff that just gets added to all the decks in the game that you don't need, but we're playing with it in there, obviously, because we're now going to a different area of the game. So we will use different tiles you'll see mixed in. So we'll be going to different places. It's really neat. But all new enemies to us. An enemy AI in this game is really neat. You don't need a dungeon master. It's all controlled enemy AI. It's a little complex, but not too bad. But it's neat. I like the way enemies just do tons of different stuff. They usually their AI can handle any situation. It's rarely ever get where you get stuck in the spot where you're like, I don't know how this enemy's going to work. But even if you do, it's just decide amongst the players and choose whatever option. But there are rules amongst all of it. But it's really neat. And between scenarios, you can go to a market and buy items, level up items, forge items at a blacksmith. There's all this kind of neat stuff between the games. I like it. I like it. But anyways, I see everyone join us live.
I was going to say, there's so many people saying hi and everything.
Are there any questions, though?
I think we've pulled the questions and some have been answered by people in the chat, which is awesome. There's a couple of people that are just by your description of the game thinking they already won it and they haven't even seen it.
But we are playing an expansion today, but you do need the core set for it. That's another thing I need to say. So if you're going to play this game now and you're going to get it today, there is... so here's the deal with Sword and Sorcery from a purchasing perspective. You can go buy the base set Immortal Souls. There's 2 waves of content. Think of it like this. There was a Kickstarter for a second wave called Ancient Chronicles, which has its own expansions being developed right now, its own base set. It's going to come to retail, but it was on Kickstarter. I didn't get it. I even knew it was there. I decided not to. I will just buy the retail product. I'm good. But that will come to stores soon. Supposedly, you can pre-order it already at local game retailers. I think it's coming out like in the next couple months, probably. The rulebook's already finished online. You can read it to see the differences between the 2 Sword and Sorcery games. But there's the first wave, which they did a Kickstarter for. It's Immortal Souls as a base set. There is a side quest expansion for Act 1, Arcane Portal. Then when you move on to Act 2, the main line quest is Darkness Falls. And then once you play the scenarios in that, you're done. You play the campaign in that game. All the campaign links together, though, which is cool for each box. You need the base set, I think, to play any of those 2 expansions. But then there is another Act 2 expansion called Vastaros Slayer. I don't know how to say it. It starts with a V. Has a big Hydra dragon on the front cover. We ordered it. It should show up in the next few days. And when we get it, if there's any stuff to mix in the middle of this playthrough, we'll mix it in the decks. But I think a lot of it's going to be Act 2 stuff. We're not allowed to play with the Act 2 stuff until we're actually of that level and have moved into Act 2. So that expansion we will play after we continue the main story. You can play it after that and stay in Act 2 as long as you're level 4 to level 7 is your max. So level 4 to 7, you need to be in that range to be in Act 2, and you can never drop below 4, I believe. But there's a whole other side expansion, that Vastros Lair, whatever it's called, with the Hydra, where you can go get new items. You see new enemies, new bosses, all this stuff. There's boss fights in this game, which is cool. They all act differently. There's a whole bunch we have in a box. They're cool. But it's a very Lord of the Rings feel to it. It feels very Lord of the Rings, but like generic Lord of the Rings, which is neat. Yeah.
I think I caught all the questions.
But yeah, so for those, I'm going to mention it one more time for those who joined in. This is the middle of a campaign, but it's like a new side story. We're doing side quests. So I feel you don't need to have watched previously. I'm not going to teach how the game fully works. You're going to see it as we play it. It's a dungeon crawler. You're moving spaces. There's line of sight. You're rolling dice. The enemy has AI. You'll see them act. We have abilities we'll be using. We have weapons and armor and all that stuff. The custom dice in this game are really neat. They're like D10s, I believe. D10s? Yeah.
I think so.
Yeah, custom D10s. I'll show you in a sec. But anyways.
Andrew's asking, will you be doing the Tainted Grail expansion when you get them?
Yeah, if I get them at like a decent price, I'll reach back out to Awaken Realms. I didn't get it. Like you guys know who watch our previous series, we missed the Kickstarter on that game. So we weren't able to back that stuff. I hope it comes to retail. But if it like doesn't, or it's hard to get, I'm gonna reach out to Awaken Realms and maybe we can get like a review copy to play through on the channel if possible. If it's like hard to get in Canada, so no guarantees on that. I'm not gonna pay twice or 3 times the price on eBay. I will not do that. But we do want to continue our campaign and play through it. So we'll see.
Do we continue it from where we were, or
yeah? There is some stuff that based on how you finished your first one, certain things we got will affect the start of the next one. Supposedly,
cool.
Yeah, it's kind of linked. There was a survey they sent out at the end to find out how people finished the campaign, like what they ended with and stuff.
Oh, okay.
To prepare like what are the most options that will be happening in the new game to make sure they test them and stuff,
nice.
That they're compatible. Buell says, I know there are people who are selling their pledges. Yeah, to make a profit, though. I don't need all the extra Kickstarter junk either. I just want, like, the base retail, continue the story, not too much components, just to keep the story going, to play through it with new characters or whatever's in there. I don't know, but yeah. The Play-in Andrew is yes, but I don't know when we'll get it here on the channel, so. But yes, that's what I wanted to show. Figure just reminded me. Let's see here. So Sword and Sorcery, for those that don't know, like I said, there was Wave 1. There's 3 expansions, 1 base set. You need this base set you see here in the picture, which we've already played through on the channel. Link in the description below if you ever want to watch those videos to catch up and understand what our characters have leveled up, what abilities we've unlocked, all that stuff. It's rated 322 out of all board games that exist. I think it's pretty high for like a generic dungeon crawler. But if you see here, the weight of it is nothing to laugh at.
Yeah.
So it is a very complex game with a lot of rules. Like a lot of rules. It's not just like, it's definitely not on like the Zombicide level of just move and roll dice. It's not on the Descent level, move, roll dice, a little bit of line of sight. This is like the AI and the complexity of all the abilities going on and stuff. There's a lot to remember. And a lot of different enemy types that all work different ways and stuff. Like hordes versus regular enemies all have different rules. 69 playing time. If you know what you're doing, it's possible for some scenarios. But there was a warning that we got on our last videos that the Arcane Portal expansions, there's the Arcane Portal scenarios, there's only 4 of them, but they're known to be like twice as long and more difficult. So our last videos were like 2 to 3 hours when we played through the game. But these could be double that. So we'll see. We don't know. So we should get into it pretty quick here. Or else we'll be here all night. But anyways.
It does say best with 1. Now,
I don't know if I believe that.
Well, you played it with me.
But look. Some people, like, you know, only 51% of people voted best with 1. And it's like, but then look at the best with 2. Is like, just like a percent behind.
Yeah. Wouldn't you say, though, having 2 people is helpful in this game, trying to remember everything?
If you play it solo, you have to still play 2 characters.
Oh, okay.
You can't play just 1 character.
Okay.
So yes, you have to remember even more stuff.
Yeah.
I wouldn't want to play this game solo. I did buy it to play solo though. I bought this game to play solo. This was a game I saw recommended highly on solo lists. And I grabbed it, used, and I was like, I want to play this by myself. I'll play it in the day because I knew it was longer, more complex. But then I showed Mel the game. She helped me learn it. We learned it together, and she was like, yeah, I want to play this. So then we played it, and she liked it too.
Yeah.
I look at it as like it's just an advanced dungeon crawler. She likes dungeon crawling games, like Mansion of Madness, Zombicide, and that kind of thing. This is just like a much more complex version. And there are some people who play 3 characters, 4 characters, all that stuff.
Yeah.
The only problem is you'll see that person will mess up rules out the yin-yang. Okay? They will forget abilities. They will forget enemy movement, AI, all that stuff. So if you ever watch a playthrough of this video, there's a lot of rules mistakes. And that's why I use to test myself. I'll watch some of those playthroughs. And when I was learning the game, and you look in the comment section, usually there'll be a whole bunch of timestamps and corrections and stuff. And if you look in the rules forums for this game, yeah, lots of rules questions. Lots of not clear stuff. But they have an FAQ. And they have the new rule book for the new game coming out that does have some better examples in it, does have some more clear rules descriptions, which I did read a lot of that to help me get more up to speed too. But yeah. All right. Okay, so here's Sword and Sorcery set up on the table. For those that are new to the series, I apologize for those who are watching this on YouTube in the future, who are just clicking through the playlist, watching this series. This will be live, like I said, this will be longer. There'll be chatting involved. There'll be decisions made by the chat, so stick around. Those watching live, you will help us make choices when the story choices come up, and that will change things that happen, paths we go, maybe even scenarios we can't do based or get to do based on certain answers and things we find and clues we get and stuff like that. This is scenario 8. This is quest 8, it's known as. Quest 8, what's it called? Quest 8 is called Wishmaster. Wishmaster. All right. So let's go to the storybook. I think it's the best way to start. All right. Little side rant. This is super weird. So I got the Kickstarter stuff, and this was a thing, I guess, with Sword and Sorcery. I don't know why. You think if you get the Kickstarter, you're getting the premium of everything. Okay, premium of everything. But in this game, for some weird reason, this Arcane Portal expansion, they give you all the components, all the cards, all the miniatures, all the tiles, everything, but no storybook, no rules reference sheet, and no book of secrets. They sent that to their backers as PDFs only. But if you waited and bought the retail expansion, you would get a nice thick cardboard reference sheet. You'd get a nice thick, beautifully illustrated, glossy rulebook, and a nice custom-sized storybook. Okay? Beautifully glossy, thick paper like we have for our core set and like we have for our Act 2 expansion. But for some reason, they cheaped out with their Kickstarter backers. Ares Games and Gremlin Project, shame on you. Anyone who plays the Kickstarter version has to play out of PDFs or go get it custom printed. And it's not custom sheet size. These books are special dimensions. You can't, like, even the rules reference is like a weird dimension. So if you try to print it out on normal paper, yeah, it's like kind of unreadable. It's silly. Very stupid. Just want to throw it out there. So we're playing from PDF because it's our only choice. So I'm going to try to make sure you guys don't see spoilers when we're trying to make choices. But it's really hard because I can't like cover up stuff with my hands like I would with a paper book, or make sure I don't show it on stream. I'm going to try to not show the Book of Secrets as much as possible. Unless we're making choices, maybe I'll zoom in really close on it so you can't see other entries. But that doesn't mean I can't accidentally see other entries.
But if they're choosing, then it doesn't matter.
Yeah, I know. So it's just letting you guys know. I was kind of frustrated with that. I was going to try to get the rule book printed, or the Book of Secrets printed at least. But then I found out like it's on weird size paper, so I don't want to, because of COVID, go to some custom printing place, try to explain to them, get it printed properly. I can't do it online, or it would take forever to get here. But yeah. Anyways, yes. All right, let's get back to it. Okay, so Act 1, Quest 8, Wishmaster, our introduction. Okay, a pale light of dusk, prelude to a cold winter night, welcomes the heroes to the city of Stone Maiden. So this is a new place we've come to. This is where we're going on our little side quest too. drawn by the spell, held in their soul gems, which is like experience points. Soul gems are the experience stuff you earn that you can spend to level up and come back to life and level up special soul weapons. And by the shadows of nameless fears, whispering of a cult focused on ending the world. The hero's path brings them to the slopes of the majestic and imposing Thunder Mountains. The deeds accomplished by the heroes for the city of the Twin Worms echo throughout the Talon coast and earn the party a room in the Stone Maiden's largest inn, the Inn of the First Home. It is here, on the doorstep of this inn, where everything begins. And it tells you to go to 8.1, and that little dollar signs means it's the Book of Secrets. Which, I don't think it's supposed to be a dollar sign, it's supposed to be like a different type of S. That's obviously a typo. In an online PDF that should be fully up to date. Anyways, yeah. So we're gonna go to the Book of Secrets. I've zoomed in very close on this Book of Secrets to try to stop us from seeing other stuff on this page, which might be different entries. There's the S I was looking for. It's like a different symbol. 8.1 Introduction. Upon reaching the main square, the party is noticed by a handsome guard who promptly approaches the heroes. Although, judging from her posture, it is more to escape the cold and boredom than enforce the law. Greetings, strangers. My name is Iris Anatroc. As a city guard, it is my job to make sure you follow the laws of the city. Yet, Stone Maiden may be a pleasant town for you. Your business is your own. But if you have any questions about the city, I will be happy to answer. What can I help you with? All right, here's where we need your help. That's as far. I'll go there.
We can do that, yeah.
Yeah. So, the party can only ask 2 of the following questions. If you want to ask about the city's history, go to 8.2. If you want to ask about legends and myths, go to 8.3. This is how the Book of Secrets works. Okay, it's all just like to choose and go to your different places. If you want to ask where to buy some goods, go to 8.4. If you want to ask about special events in the city, go to 8.5. If you want to ask about local rumors, go to 8.6. If you've already asked 2 questions or don't want to ask any more questions, go to 8.7. Okay? What is your name? What is your quest? We don't know our quest. We're just come to this town. I don't know. You know as much as we know.
Being sarcastic. Of the 2 questions we
What is your name? What is your quest? I get it.
Okay, Tara says 2 and 3.
All right. So I want some votes in the chat. Just give me one number. I think it'll make it easier. So we'll just number them 1 through, what is it, 5 options? 2, 3, 5. Yeah. So 1 through 5, we're just going to ask one thing first. And we'll see what happens. Then we'll choose our second one. So please stop voting for 2 options, because we won't be able to remember your second option.
Yeah.
We may not get a second option. I don't even know.
I see what you're saying.
So we're just going to go through one path. So choose one thing. What are we going to ask about first? Give us a vote. 1, 2, 3, 4, or 5. One number. We'll try to add them up as easily as we can from the chat. And you guys will influence which decision we go with here for the first option. Based on what we see, we may get some clues to drive the second thing we pick after. So that's why I'm saying don't vote for 2, because you may change your mind.
It's very interesting to see the spread of numbers people choose as they populate here.
Okay, so they're adding. Just count up like 1. I see it looks like 2s or 4s, but then I see lots of 5s.
7 2s.
7 2s?
Yeah.
Okay, how many 5s?
7.
7. So same?
4s, yep. 1.
How many 4s?
3. 4's out.
Okay, so and then Rory just dropped in a 5.
Oh, so then that's
So we're going to go with 5.
5.
Rory was the tiebreaker. Cabra drops in a 2.
Oh,
but we
Rory was faster.
Oh, did we forget Cabra's 2 before?
Yeah,
we did. No, we didn't, because he voted like 3 times too. I see. Well, Sirhan just dropped in with the 2, but we're gonna go with 5.
Okay, we're going with 5 first.
All right, that's the last one, right? If you want to ask about local rumors, go to 8.6. So I'm just gonna turn away from it here because I have to scroll through the PDF, so I don't want you guys to see other options. I'll just quickly go to 8.6 and then bring it back on the screen. This is annoying, but this is what we're gonna have to do. 8.6, right?
Yep.
All right. Introduction. All the gossip and oddities of the city are born and die at the inn of the first home. Waypoint 1. Okay. Waypoint 1 is the inn of the first home. This does matter. We'll show it on the board in a sec. You will hear the most unbelievable stories there, seasoned with very good food. She pauses, weighing the party with her eyes, then resumes. Judging from your equipment, you may be searching for the best that place has. Sorry. Judging from your equipment, you may be searching for the best that place offers. So go to Keto, the landlord, and ask him for his true Amaro. You won't regret it. Okay, so we need to take note here. This matters. This will matter if we go to this inn. If we've now achieved, we've unlocked, like this is similar to Tainted Grail how it works. We've unlocked like basically a, I don't know what you want to say, like a stat or something.
Yeah.
So we now officially have turned this switch on. We have Quest 8, Amaro del Master. So if we are asked about this ever in the future in the Book of Secrets, it'll sometimes give you a list of options and say, do you have Quest 8 / Amaro del Master? You could pick this option. If you have Quest 8 / something else, you could pick this option. If you don't have those, you must go to this option. Things like that you'll see come up. At least based on the core set, that's what it kind of did in Immortal Souls. So we can go back to 8.1. But remember, we have Quest 8 Amaro del Master. Okay. Must remember this. But we should probably really jot this down because this could matter in like Quest 11. This could matter in Quest 16. I don't even know.
True.
Whatever it goes to in Act 2, this may matter. So let me just go back to the table. Let me just gonna open like a file I can note these down in.
Write it down. I have
You put a file in there, right?
But
in a folder here.
Yeah, but I don't know that I shared it with you. Give me a second.
Like you didn't put it in the Sword Sorcery rule books?
No, like you told me.
Come on,
no.
man. All right, I'll just make a new one. Hold on.
Yeah. Because we only had one thing in the other one. Let me find it.
I got it. Okay. So then I'll just cut and paste this. Okay. Done. All right. So I paste that in there. So we have that in a list if we ever need to reference it. Okay. Now we need to go back to 8.1, which I'll scroll up to. All right. So let's go here. So important, the story connects a lot with the scenario, even art on the tiles. So I bet if we look at waypoint 1, okay, you'll see here, actually, best way to do this. So if we look in the storybook that helps us set up the scenario, which we'll look at a little bit more, this is the layout. It's tilted sideways to fit it on camera. We rotated it like 90 degrees clockwise. So you'll see waypoint 1 here in the bottom right of the map. And you can see the art on the tile. Let me see if I can zoom this. So if you see the art around waypoint 1 here on the right, it is actually a tavern, like an inn, that has like tables where people eat, has a fireplace, has a little like bar here that with stools in front of it. But in the setup, so this tavern, let's talk about it. Waypoint 1, when you go in there, it will activate an entry in the Book of Secrets, which you can see here in the storybook. If we go here to the right, so if we step on waypoint 1, you have to stop what you're doing, and we automatically go to entry 8.9 in the Book of Secrets. This is how the game kind of triggers story events. So you fully know, like, whether you want to go to waypoint 1 or not, it's your choice. Sometimes they're in the way, you have to go through them. But in this scenario, it appears that we're in a city we don't know, and we're starting in the middle where the begin is, okay? And you can see that. You can see here, we're starting in the middle, so we've rotated it clockwise. You can see we're starting in the center. This is waypoint 1 down here, which is the inn of the first home, okay? So it's like, it very much connects. So they're giving us clues of what each thing is. Because I know from setting this up, there is waypoint 4, waypoint 3, waypoint 2 is up here, waypoint X, and waypoint, I'm missing a number, 4, 3, 2, 1, 5. 5's here.
Oh, 5.
5 is in the Inn of the First Men.
Oh, okay.
Okay, so based on us getting those choices, we are basically asking, I think, about all the different waypoints. So I should have probably showed this before we voted on that first option. But playing the game, you kind of like look at the map and you can see, I know from playing another scenario, that this is like the church or the cathedral. Okay, I can tell that just based on the stained glass, and it's got like the hall here. That's what that is. There's even like a tomb in there, kind of. These tiles are all double-sided, so based on different scenarios, you might have different rooms. Here, so if we look actually in the PDF, so in the top there, this is the like church I was talking about right here. So I bet waypoint 3 is like a church. Waypoint 4,
Looks like a market, no?
I
Like
don't
there's,
know,
like,
some
goods
kind of
on the
market or
table?
something. Some kind of market, but we'll find. Oh, that's probably where you buy goods.
Like,
Where it
wait,
was asking the
yeah.
question, maybe. Then there's something over here on waypoint 2 on the left. I don't know what that is.
Yeah, that.
Just by the art on the tile, that's all I'm looking at. And there's waypoint 5 here, and the blues are locked doors. You have to spend an action to pick those doors. All doors get open. You spring a trap. Same when you open a treasure chest in this game, you spring a trap first before you can grab the loot. You can't interact with the door or loot on the ground or open a chest or pick up money or any of that stuff unless no enemies are in your space and you're not engaged in a fight. The green doors are the ones that you can open with a free action. They're just regular doors. They're not locked. So if you look over here, waypoint 2 has 2 locked doors that lead to some kind of tunnel. And in that tunnel, that 2+ means we're playing with 2+ heroes. We set up a little enemy token. It's another clever aspect of this game. Based on the setup here on the right, it tells you what tokens. So we have a bunch of spawn gates that are closed. We have a spawn gate here that's closed, spawn gate here that's closed, and a spawn gate way over here that's closed. This is where enemies will eventually come in when the story has us open those gates. Okay. The story is also driven by what is called an event deck, which you pre-make before the game, and some of it is shuffled. You can see you put it all in a certain order, but you shuffle some aspects, so you don't know when certain cards are going to come up. Some cards will trigger the story. Some cards will change it from day to night or night to day. Some will give us chances of rolling dice and healing. Some will spawn monsters. But the scenarios are specifically made, and you can tell that this has a lot of event cards. Compared to a normal scenario that usually has 6 to 8 event cards, this has, what is it, like 10 or 12 or something? 11? So you can tell this is going to be a longer scenario just based on the event cards you see here. But we also placed a story event card, so one of these events, on the board right here. So to trigger story event 1, you have to go to this space just like a waypoint. And usually when you trigger these story events, the card goes on top of the event deck in this pile. So we're eventually going to have 12 event cards probably. Okay, so it's going to be a longer one unless we fail and die probably. Then it sets up some rules. So when the day event flips, no additional effects. When the night event flips, we must see paragraph in the Book of Secrets 8.33, so we have to remember that. Emporium. Heroes cannot visit the Emporium before this quest. And in a standalone version of this quest, heroes can only purchase equipment items before this quest. And at waypoints, only heroes not engaged in combat can resolve waypoints. Okay, that's key. Okay, we can't just pop off a waypoint by moving in the space if it's full of enemies. Not going to happen. Okay. Quest fail condition is it fails if we get to the last event card in this event deck. So if we draw card 18 and it's face up, we discard it and we go to draw a new event card. Or no, when 18 is discarded, we fail.
Yep.
Okay. So you're slowly going through this event deck, drawing cards, discarding cards, whatever. You'll see how that works in the playthrough. We'll show it's kind of weird how it works, but I like it. It's neat. We have search area tokens on the board there in the token section. You can see 4 of them. You flip those over, you roll a die. Could be a trap, could be loot. We've got 3 chests. We have difficult terrain, which just takes extra movement to move into. That's what that red token is with the feet. We have normal doors, we have locked doors. But the enemy mechanic here, you make what's called the Shadow Reserve. These are shadow tokens. We're playing 2 to 3 heroes. So we get 1 double enemy, 1 champion, which just means an enemy that comes out with a power attached to them, I think. Mm-hmm. I've shuffled those already. I placed 1 on the board, but the other one stays off the board, and you don't know. You may need to add it to the board later, but so we don't truly know what's under. Even though it's only 2 tokens, 50-50 chance that it could be 2 enemies or an enemy with a special power. Keep that in mind. Okay. And that is placed here on the left side or on the screen up here on our layout, which is tilted or rotated. Sorry, rotated. This enemy is in this hallway behind these 2 locked doors. Okay. So when you open that door and you make line of sight with a shadow token, you flip it over and then you place those enemies. So it's kind of cool. You don't know what enemies are there, or sometimes the scenario will put tokens that aren't even enemies. So you may go somewhere and you think it's an enemy and then it's just like a bystander that runs away. That kind of thing. And we place a story event, we place waypoints, and then based on triggering story events, waypoints, and night, we will have to refer to this table here for Book of Secrets entries. And that's it. That's how you set up a scenario. That is the storybook. Okay. Then we go back to the Book of Secrets, and hopefully that gives you some education on what we're going to pick for our second option.
And don't choose 5, because we won't choose 5 again.
We can't choose 5, yeah.
Yeah.
So we already have asked about local rumors. So vote 1, based on this new information that we got about the local rumors, we know about this, where was it? This is an inn. So we know about the inn. We don't know what this little, like, looks like a store.
Yeah, it looks like a market to me.
Like a market or a shop or something, actually. So I just want to show you guys. It's like really nice art, really detailed. I don't know if on camera it's coming across, but you can see here. Actually, look, there's weapons. There's weapons here. I would say it's a blacksmith if there was a fire, but I don't see like a fire or a place they make weapons. But it's like a shop. Like they have like a shelf here behind the counter. This looks like a counter.
Yeah, from far away it looked like a market, and I thought those was like fruit and vegetables.
And then there's a balcony up here. That you can't jump up to the balcony. This little symbol means you can't just cross this line here. You actually have to go like up and around to get into this back like balcony room. But you can jump from there down to here because the side of the line that this is on. It's kind of neat. I like the art and the way they determine a space on a tile. For those that don't know, you can just tell by this nice X. So they don't put like obvious glowing lines and ruin the art. I really like in this game the way they just drop a little X. So I know by looking at the art, this line, and it can be different all the time. This line and this balcony separate this space. This is its own space up here. This is its own space by this X. And then there's a line here separating the floor art, which I know this is its own space. And then the floor art changes here. So I know this is the division between those two spaces. And to draw line of sight is you just need to draw a straight line between the two X's, and that's line of sight. But it can't cross a thick, dark line, which this is considered a thick, dark line. And we have some actually added on the board. So if it's like a thick, dark line like this, or surrounded by black like that, you know it's not crossable, and you have no line of sight through it, unless you have some kind of special power. But most of the time, it's just you look at the floor art changing from stone. You know this is a separate tile because you see the line of the tile, and this changes. The floor changes. You know it's a new room. But yeah, I would say that's probably where we're buying goods at, if we're to ask about that one. We'll put the treasure in this back room. We'll put this not locked door, and then the waypoint was right here for us to ask.
Oh, and I found my note. If you can note on your thing, Quest 3, Final Blow.
Oh, okay. Quest 3 / Final Blow. That was from our first playthrough that we noted down in another file somewhere. So that may come into play in this. That may not come into play into Act 2, but whenever you need to take note of something, you're supposed to actually jot it down and remember that going forward. Because it may haunt you later, or your choices, even in future expansions, which is neat. They're just lazy to draw lines. No, I think it's beautiful with no lines. I really like that you don't need to do that. I like that about this game. But yeah.
Okay. I think 2 is the winner.
2?
1, 2, 3, 4.
Yeah, it does look
5,
like 2.
6.
So we're gonna ask about legends and myths. Okay,
Ooh.
8.3.
Okay.
I'll switch away quick.
Oh, Edgar was joking.
Oh, that was a joke. Oh, okay. I was like, you like lines on your board? Edgar, I was taking you serious. I was like, I don't know. Some people might like that. It's clear, right? Okay. 8.3, introduction. Myths and legends have their own place at the Temple of the Gods, waypoint 3, which is the church.
Okay.
It's the church thing. So the church in this scenario is known as the Temple of the Gods.
Okay.
The maiden priestess do their best to soothe the fears endangered by raving madmen who worship imaginary monsters as if they were true gods. If you're looking for faith or a blessing, you will find them there. I don't know what a faith or a blessing would be in this game.
Well, maybe something will direct us to try to find one.
I don't know what a blessing is or what faith has to do with anything in this game.
No, maybe the story will tell us.
Yeah. But I'm just trying to think of like what could possibly be from going there. Maybe it's just healing. Maybe it's like healing could be a place to heal in this scenario. That's what I would kind of guess from that. But yeah. Okay. So we've already asked 2 questions. Or if you didn't want to ask any more questions, I guess we could have had that as an option to not ask any questions.
Yeah.
But come on.
But they may have picked that in.
No. And no, they want to know more info. 8.7. So I'll scroll down to 8.7. We won't have to go in the Book of Secrets too often, I don't think, but we'll see. All right. 8.7. The flame of a nearby lamplight sputters out. The guard notices and takes a tentative step toward it, but then stops and, straightening her armor, takes her leave. Now, I beg your pardon. The sun is setting and duty calls. It has been a pleasure to be of any help to you, but be wary of everything around. We have lived through pleasant times, far quieter than the ones in which we are living now. Farewell. The adventure begins. So we're here. We're ready to start. We start in this middle spot. Like I said, we have a waypoint 1 here. We have waypoint 2 up here that we don't know anything about. We have waypoint 3 for some faith and blessings. Sorry, back to waypoint 1 was...
No, 5 was...
No, waypoint 1...
We did 5. Oh, but waypoint 1, yeah.
Waypoint 1 mentioned it in the story.
Yeah, and it said that it was the inn.
We didn't know anything about 5. It didn't mention waypoint 5 at all. No, it didn't
mention waypoint 5. We looked at line
option 5. Option 5. But the game doesn't know anything about that 5.
Yeah.
That was just option 5. Didn't mean it was waypoint 5.
Yeah.
It was actually talking about waypoint 1.
Yeah.
Which was going and visiting the guy at the inn and asking about the Amaro del Master.
Yes.
Okay?
Yes.
So we need to go to there for sure. And then I don't know what 4 is. I don't know what X is. And I don't know what 5 in this locked room is. So and we have story event 1 here, which we could go to. Well, this scenario, it's not like a straight line dungeon where you're kind of obvious which way to go. And I think that's why they gave you those choices at the beginning to get some information to kind of maybe direct where you want to go or don't want to go.
Yeah.
They're not all good. They're not going to be all good fun places, I guarantee you. We have spawn gates that are closed on the map. They're going to open somehow at some point. It might be once we get through the event deck a little bit. We have our event deck here. It's not day, it's not night yet or anything. So we don't have to worry about that yet. So I think based on us just knowing about the inn, I feel like we need to go there. At least one of us does.
Yeah, I was going to say, but I feel like with all of this, maybe we split up a little bit.
Maybe. And for those that don't know, who haven't been following along this series, you know, who don't remember since March maybe, or haven't watched it recently, I'm playing a guy called Lagon, which is a straight ripoff of Legolas. Like I said, this is very like Lord of the Rings themed, but not, which I'm totally fine with. I think it's funny. Generic Lord of the Rings, I keep calling it. But I do have a dual lead ability. I'm neutral. You can be neutral, chaos, or law. Law is White Wings. So based on you picking your characters, they either are chaos or law or neutral, which helps with story choices and helps with abilities you get to use. But I have once per round when you perform an attack with your main-handed weapon, I can perform an extra attack with my offhand weapon, which costs an action point. And what's neat here is you have these little dials, which are like your soul counter, soul gem, or something like that. So I'm at level 4. So I have 9 health. I can do 2 combat actions on my turn. I can do 2 paid actions. And I get, because the asterisk, I get 1 talent card and 2 of my ability cards to choose from. And there's like a whole bunch. So you can totally build your character different. And if I chose to pick the other version of Lagon, I would be using this side, which has different stats. And I would have access to different abilities. So you could play through this game as the same character or the same party. And then you can start all over again and flip and both be the chaos side of things, which gives you different ability cards to choose from when you level up. It gives you different stats and it gives you different story choices. So there are things in the story that we have never been able to pick in options because it says only if you're chaos you can pick that option. But neutral can pick usually law or chaos if you have a neutral person making the decision, which I'm neutral, and Mel is fully law.
Fully law.
So Mel could never, she could pick a neutral option, I think.
Yes.
But you can never pick a chaos option, which is kind of neat. So that's the replayability of the game. Is the base game gives you 5 characters. Your party all has to be like of either law or chaos, but you can mix neutral in both. So you could play through with like the same 5 characters, all law, 1 neutral. Obviously this guy's always neutral, but he has 2 options of neutral. He can be more the law side of the neutral or a little bit chaos side of the neutral. But you can play through the whole thing again with the same 5 characters, flip them all to chaos, and you have totally different abilities, totally different stats, and different story choices along the way will be open to you, which is pretty neat. I like it a lot. And here's the beautiful custom dice. D10s, there's 2 different dice. They have a lot of the same symbols, but one is an attack and defense die. The blue dice are more defense focused, but you can roll them on attacks. And then the red dice are straight up like offensive dice. But I do love them. They're like little pearly D10s with custom art on them. One of my favorite things about the game. Like, I'm not rolling D6s. Goes a long way. I don't know why. Just not rolling D6s. I love it. And you get to spend sides on the die. Based on certain symbols, you can spend them for abilities and stuff. It's kind of neat. So yeah. So that is what's there for me. So I have a main card, gives you an ability. I have a soul thing that gives me my stats. Here is my abilities that are custom to my guy, based on me picking the side I've chosen. So I have certain abilities here. So because I'm at level 4, I automatically gain this passive always on ability. I have an extra movement and 2 extra health because I have intense training. Okay. I also have lucky. This is a talent, so anybody can use this, assuming the card is still in the deck. So I'm allowed to have 1 talent. So I have this starting from level 1 and beyond. Each time you must perform a save roll. Roll 2 dice and choose 1. Okay. So when I do a save roll, I roll a blue die, and I'm looking for a shield result based on this save at the bottom. I have 4 movement. I get to carry 2 items in my backpack. Okay. But the save roll, I can roll 2 dice looking for a shield, and I can choose which die I want to get, obviously. I also have first aid. So as long as I'm in the same space as my target, including myself, I can be 0 range away. At level 3, I got this. And I can heal 1 HP per soul rank. My soul rank, aka my level, is 4. So I can heal 4 HP by using this ability. And I love the abilities in this game, how they work. So this ability at level 3, I use it. It has 3 cooldown to it. 3 time units, basically. So what I do is, if I can get the thing to focus, once I fire this ability off, I flip the card over. And I flip it so the 3 hourglasses are face up. Then every full round, you go to a time phase, and it kind of cools down. And the ability goes to 2. Then it goes to 1. Then a few rounds later, I eventually get to flip it back over, and I can use it again. So when I have an ability like this, like Precise Strike, it costs me an action, and I can do it before I attack, and my next attack inflicts critical. If I choose level 1, and because I'm level 4, I can choose the level 1 or the level 3. And I could add an extra hit and a critical, but it will cool down 2 versus 1. So the cool part is, as you keep leveling up, you can choose which level and how strong you want your ability to be. And based on that, you'll go to a different side on the ability. And you'll see as we play this works. But I really, really love that. I wish more games did that.
Yeah, because the better the effect, the longer it takes to get it back.
But I love the decisions and the pressure of like, is this the enemy I use this on?
Yeah.
Or am I going to like miss, or this effect won't do what I need it to do? Or should I save it? Should I heal now myself? But Mel has more damage, but I might not be able to get to her. And it might not cool down in time for me to heal her. So I might need to stay with a few damage just so I can get over to Mel and make sure I heal her first, because I can wait a little longer. And like which enemies will go and stuff like that. So I like that option and the decisions of when to use your abilities, what level to use them at, because of the cooldown. Oathsworn does that.
Oh, I like that.
Well, now you know where Oathsworn got it from. Now you know where Oathsworn got it from. No, I'm just joking. Everyone knows this in video games and stuff like that too. And RPGs, I'm sure, have cooldown and stuff. But I just love the mini cards and how it works. I just love how simple it is. It's like, oh, this ability, I use it. I flip it over. I put it like this. Oh, time phase. Rotate it. Okay, play another round, time phase, flip it. Okay, now that next round I have the ability again. I just love the simple management to it. It's elegant, it's beautiful, I love it. And then I have a whole bunch of stuff in my backpack. So I said I can only hold 2 items. But the cool part is in those 2 item slots, you're allowed to hold unique items. So I'm allowed to do this, even though it seems like big, dirty cheating. I have a backpack, which is permanent. It gives me 3 extra loot slots. And then I have a bag taking up that second loot slot, which gives me 2 more. So I have a total, I'm using my base 2 with these slots, and then I've added 5 more. So that's how I'm holding 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 items based on what we carried over from our last quest. So in our last quest, for those who saw the end of our last episode, which was played like 9 months ago, we got a whole ton of loot from beating a final boss. A bunch of it hit the ground. You can only pick up and take what you can carry, which is neat. So we had a ton of loot fall out, a ton of gold, or crowns as they're called in this game, your economy. So we have crowns. I'm actually holding 100 crowns right now. And because we couldn't visit the Emporium before the quest, we're still holding a ton of money. So we're literally at the point where we were at the last episode, carrying the same things in the last episode, except we changed out a few items. So some items we may have dropped on the floor to pick up new items that were available to us based on what we pulled out of the treasure deck, which is neat. I will only explain these items when we go to use them, so don't worry about them. I don't want to get into it here, but there's a whole bunch of things. I got some healing and some traps and some ways to open chests and lock doors with free actions and stuff. But Mel will go over her stuff in a minute. Just one thing I want to explain, I saw it fly by. This card holder, I have linked it down in the video description. I knew people would ask. It's different from the card holder we have for the game. The Kickstarter version came with a nice cardboard Sword and Sorcery card holder. If you look at the previous episodes, you'll see it in every episode. I liked it. It's 4 little slots. But it kind of isn't enough, okay? So eRaptor, when they reached out and said, do you want some stuff for your streams? I thought, I need some card holders. And you guys have seen some of our eRaptor card holders on the channel and other playthroughs. But I got this one to use with Lord of the Rings and then didn't end up using it because all the cards were off screen. But I want to use it for the next playthrough. I'm going to organize it all. But I decided we're going to use it for Sword and Sorcery because there's a crap ton of cards. So off screen, I have 1 level of this holder. The holder has 3 levels. For those who are curious. Yeah. Hopefully don't drop these. But there are 3 levels to this holder, and they're detachable, each level. So I have 1 for our main cards we're using in the playthrough and a discard pile underneath, which I love. You'll see us using that. And that has our encounters, our enemies that we have in the enemy deck that told us to put certain enemies in there at the start of the scenario. We have their enemy powers. We have our treasures, we have our traps, and we have our current stash. So you have your own stash of items and stuff that you can store things that you're not holding and using. So there's some stuff in there. And this is our other talents we could unlock as we level up. Our other abilities that are focused on our characters. Soul weapons, which the story may give you or not give you, and quest items are in this pile. We have other events that are not in use. So if you look, just playing through this game based on the scenarios, there's all different events that could be used in the event deck, and it's predetermined. And then we have other enemies we're not playing with. So this game does have a lot of enemies. Okay, different enemy types here. It's quite the bunch of enemies. We may need to pull some of these enemies, even though the scenario sets you up with certain enemies. You may have to go in this deck and grab other enemies to add them to the scenario based on story events and stuff. And then we have our market deck here. So this is where the rinsing pony is. You can go gamble. You can go to the armory to forge your weapons. You can buy loot out of here. There's healing potions, traps, weapons, armor, all ton of stuff. So if we're ever to visit the Emporium, this is the deck we get to access. But this didn't let us visit the Emporium between, so we couldn't buy any more healing items and stuff. So we kind of have what we carry. But our stash, we have access to our stash, so we did throw some stuff in our stash that we were able to carry out of the scenario, but we didn't want to bring in this scenario. Like I switched my weapon. So sorry, I forgot to mention. For those who are watching the last episode, I was playing with the flame sword. I decided, based on reading the enemies of this expansion, there are a lot of fire abilities. Fire this. They're burning us, burning the ground, burning each other. They're crazy, okay? Fire all over the place. There's these Ifrits, and then there's these demonic cultists that summon them and stuff. So based on that, I chose instead not to use the flaming sword because these enemies, these fire enemies that are in this expansion, I don't know if we'll see them in the scenario, but they heal when you do a fire ability. So I had a flame sword, which I was using, which is super powerful. and I could do fire 2 to the enemies, so I can burn them on top of hitting them, which is awesome. But in this scenario, if we see those fire enemies, or this whole expansion actually, I don't think this is a proper weapon to play through these next few scenarios with, if we see those fire enemies. So I decided not to use this flaming sword going forward. And I see Clockwork Cowboy's here, joining us live for a Sword Sorcery. And Clockwork Cowboy, I'm glad you're here. Clockwork Cowboy is known for leaving a lot of comments and corrections and strategy tips and commentary on our previous Sword and Sorcery playthroughs we did earlier this year. So I'm glad to see you here. Hello, welcome back. And yeah, I appreciate any suggestions if you notice anything, because we're blowing the dust off. We haven't played Sword and Sorcery since March, and it's December. So hopefully we get everything correct, but I don't think there's a chance to do so. But we'll try. We'll try our best. So Seafin is the sword I took instead, and I can hold it because I'm a dexterity character, or I could hold it if I was an S. I forget what S is. But it's a primary weapon. It automatically gets 1 hit. 3 blue dice I roll up to 1 range away. If used at 0 range, I get 2 extra hits automatically. I roll an extra blue die. The cool part is this bottom ability. I could use an action to remove a fire token from an area or a hero within 1 area. So I thought this might help more based on reading the enemies from this expansion. I feel like this basically water sword is better than a fire sword in this scenario, or in this expansion. I don't know if it'll matter in this scenario, but I definitely know if we see these Ifrits, it will matter. And then my backup weapon is just a Guardian, which is just like, it could be used as a primary weapon or a backup weapon, but it does give me the ability, possibly based on results, of attacking again with the weapon against the same enemy. So we'll see. But when you attack, you can choose to use your primary or your backup, your choice.
There is just question about how you have so many cards here. Seeing as you should only have 2 plus 1.
I was confused about this when we pulled out our stuff since March. I pulled out all my items from the bag and I laid it all out and I went, why do I have all this? And I didn't understand why I had all the extra weapons, and I realized I watched the end of our last episode. We picked up a whole bunch of stuff. So we chose some things, we threw some things away, we left some things in that scenario to be lost forever, unless we find them again in the treasure deck. But I have this. I forgot to mention my armor. Sorry, guys. My armor is the Elven Plate, of course. I'm playing Legolas's ripoff, or long-lost cousin brother, or cousin brother, second cousin, third cousin Legolan, who has medium armor. So it's 1 armor, 3 blue dice. If I roll a star, I can spend that star on the die to get +1 shield. Let's see this bottom part. It's a passive ability. If equipped at the beginning of the quest, I get +1 abilities. So I'm allowed to have a third. So I have a third. So that it's like this stat is a 3 asterisk. Okay, this one on the right here. And because of that, I have 1 talent with the asterisk and 3 Legolan abilities.
But we did have that same, probably for
Matthias,
like 10 minutes.
I sat there for like 10 minutes. I was like,
why?
I must have screwed up. I was probably cheating in the last episode. I was like watching the episode. I'm like, I'm playing with too many. There's something wrong. I went back to the rule book. I was reading. I was like, no, I'm a cheater. I'm a cheater. But then I started looking through my items when I was picking which armor and weapons to keep. And then I found this and went, oh yeah, I had this equipped.
Yeah.
So yeah. So yes, I'm wearing the Elven Cheater Plate. And I also have this artifact, the Troll's Ring. Each time phase, so once around, I can heal 1 HP.
That's so good.
I love this one.
So good.
I may trade this to you at some point in the future, but yeah, because anyone can wear it.
Yeah.
And what do you have? Reroll any save dice?
Yeah.
Lucky Charm, that's still good.
Yeah.
But anyways, all right. Mel, tell us your weapons, your abilities, your levels, all that stuff.
So my character is Thorgar. He's a cleric with the F symbol. He has divine...
Hold on. His name's what? It looks like it says Gimli, but it's spelled weird.
Did I say it wrong?
I think it's Gimli, but they spelled it accidentally Thorgar. But I could be wrong. Anyways,
maybe it's his cousin brother.
It's cousin, third cousin brother, second.
So he has a passive, which is Divine Aid, within 3 faces away. Once per round, target hero can re-roll up to 1 die per soul rank divided by 2.
Round it up.
I have a backpack slot of 3. My save is a star, and I have 3 movement points. For my talent, I have toughness. I am level 3, so I am getting +2 health. So my health total is 10. I guess we should go here next. So I have 8 plus the 2 from my talent. I have 1 combat action. I have 2 abilities plus a talent, and I have 2 actions. Next ability is Bless. So this is a free action at range 1. So I could, if Rob was within range 1 of me, I could give this to him. Until time phase. Why does it have that?
It's just telling you it's like a neutral one. You can pick it if you're chaos or you're law.
Sorry, I forgot what that.
Yeah, it's not like focused to one side. You can use it in both.
Okay. So until the time phase, target hero gains at level 1, attacking +1 or defending +1 in a one-time cooldown. I'm not at level 4, so we don't need to look at the second spot yet. And then I have healing wounds. So for an action at range 1, I can heal HP to target hero. So I can either do 2 or I can do for 4 because I am level 3 with a 2 cooldown. Again, we talked about this. My lucky charm is my artifact. I can reroll any save die. That's persistent.
Any save dice.
Dice.
So if you had a way to roll multiple,
I only roll 1. Sorry, yeah, that's what I say. Yeah.
But if it ever lets you, if the story says roll like a bunch of dice to save or something, like if you had my ability to roll 2 and choose 1, you could re-roll both because it is very clear in this game. It'll say die or dice. Yeah. So it does mean multiple.
This is my weapon. My battle hammer is a blunt hammer. It is 2 red die, 2 blue die have to be in the space, and then 1 lightning, 2 lightning, or 3.
Yeah, those are abilities you can spend to fire off. We'll see those in the play.
And then last, my armor is my scale armor's heavy armor. So it gives me 1 armor, and I can roll up to 4 blue die, and then based on that, I can use some lightning to do that. Again, I have a whole bunch of things here, but I do have a backpack of 3, so this brings my full backpack to 6, so I am maxed out right now.
Yeah. We obviously filled our pack with as much as we could before entering the scenario for fun.
Yeah.
We may have to drop some things if we pick up some stuff we like, but we do have consumables. Some of our things aren't permanent that we could consume. You spend them and they're gone.
Yeah.
They either go back to the shop or back to the treasure discard pile, and we will not get them back unless we go through the whole treasure deck and reshuffle or set up the next scenario. Some of this stuff we've purchased, some of this stuff we bought, and some of the stuff we unlocked through story stuff, through treasure deck and things. We purchased some. I said bought. We bought and or purchased some of them. Wow. Anyways, but we also unlocked some stuff from the treasure deck. So Clockwork's reminding me, and I kept forgetting, and I remember this. Based on my cheater armor, I could change my ability up every time. This game kind of, as you unlock abilities, you're kind of stuck with them until you die and drop down a level. Any ones that you can't carry based on their minimum level requirement, you would drop. But there's supposed to be an order from left to right, and you kind of like drop the most recent one or something like that, I think.
Is that the right order I had them?
I don't remember our order. So I don't, I
think so.
You're not supposed to be able to switch your abilities by default. But this one that gives me 1 extra ability, I'm supposed to be dropping one of these off, and I could change it with something different if I wanted to. I just don't remember which ones I unlocked and are permanent and which one was the one I added on at the end, because I didn't watch our previous playthroughs recently fully to know which one came in which order. So I'll just keep playing with what I have, but that is totally possible. Thank you, Clockwork, for reminding me. I could have looked at my other abilities and switched up and picked something different. Like this guy could have a companion like Wolf. I could pick this guy and have this wolf that we can control on the board, and he can run around and stuff like that. So it's kind of neat, but usually tuck the free ability under the armor. Ah, so good. If I remember before the next playthrough, I'll try to go back through those playthroughs and see when I got this armor, or before I got this armor, what were my abilities I had.
Yeah.
That's just what I need to do, but I just don't remember which episode and what point it would be at. So we're just going to keep going. But yes, for those watching in the future, you can totally do that. That's kind of an advantage to the armor that I wasn't even realizing. Thank you, Clockwork. All right. So what else we need to talk about? We have 7 soul points. So this is a shared experience among us. So this would need to be spent to bring guys back to life or level up.
Yep, I need to level up to level 4.
Yeah. C4 is asking, does this game have loads of text or flavor text that is jokey, or is it all very serious? Just curious what the feel is. It's, a lot of pop culture references. Clockwork saying, I mentioned that earlier. There is some jokey kind of flavor stuff to it, but you can kind of take it serious if you want. But you can tell it's a little more on the lighthearted side.
Yeah, it's not serious like this War of Mine.
Yeah, you can. There's lots of jokes, and if you get the pop culture references or the jokes, it's kind of funny. It's like, you know, a little silly, sort of.
Yeah.
But not totally way out there. Like I don't know, but I like it a lot.
But it's fun.
I like it a lot.
Yeah. Clever.
Yeah. Okay.
So we were talking about soul points. Rob is at 4. He cannot go any higher until I'm also at 4.
I'm soul rank 4. I'm not allowed to go to 5. I'm not even allowed to go to 5 in Act 1.
Yeah.
Anyway.
Yeah. So I'm at level 3. So I need to get myself to 4. So that's the goal.
So we can only go up to 4, and we're gonna stay at 4 unless we die and drop down to 3. Then we can spend to level back up. Until we get into Act 2, then we will be playing at level 4, and then we can start leveling up to 7, the final top level. Okay. I'm just going to do a little shuffle on the decks. I did shuffle, but just to make sure.
No worries. See, first, I just got here. I swear I set a reminder for this. No worries. Sometimes that happens, right? Where YouTube sends out the
I don't know what
reminders
YouTube's doing.
late.
I don't know.
But we're just actually getting into it now. There's a lot of discussion
just
about
intro stuff.
Yeah, intro stuff and where we're at. But yeah.
So soul shards to level up, it is your rank times itself you're trying to get to. Yes. So if I was trying to get to 5, it'd be 5 times 5, so 25 soul shards. Yeah. So it exponentially or whatever gets higher, I guess. Mm-hmm. So you're at 3 trying to get to 4. Yep. So 4 times 4 is 16, right? Nope. Is that
4
right?
times 4? Yeah.
4 times 4 is 16?
Yeah.
Can you tell is a lot? I've been buried in this rule book of this game for like the last 2 full days, so it's like I'm trying to keep everything straight. And now I'm supposed to do math?
No, we use our fingers, as you'll see. If anyone who watched our previous one, we were like, 2 plus 3 minus 1.
You have to. They give you tokens to help with that. So these are our 4 enemies. So we have 2 green raiders, 2 blue raiders to start in the enemy deck. Okay. So there's shuffle in there. And then the encounters are what we flip. If we have enemies in play, it may make certain enemies activate. Clockwork loves this game, had everything for it, and it was all laid out to play overnight when the upstairs apartment flooded and rained down right on my game, ruined everything.
Oh my god.
Wow. I'm surprised that doesn't happen to us. Like with kids too, like, man, I'm surprised they haven't spilt something and destroyed a game yet.
Nah, yeah, none of our games have.
That's crazy.
Yeah, wow. I think all the good games are higher up the floor though.
But either way, that does suck.
Yeah, oh my
But at least this game right now is still kind of fully readily available at most retailers, at least when I looked recently for the expansion. A lot of places you could still get it. Black Friday may have cleaned that out at a few places. But I forgot to mention about Wave 2. But if you're not interested in getting into the game right now and you can wait, there is a second wave of content coming. It's standalone. You can start from there. You don't need to play this stuff. It's called Ancient Chronicles. It's a new base set with very similar rules. I would say like 80% of the same rules and a few quality of life things, a few new additions to it. Like, I don't think there's hordes, but there's like minion enemies and stuff, different things. And they kind of do conditions a bit differently. But that is coming out soon. That core set should drop at retail soon. And then there's some expansions that are being designed that are coming out with that to have Act 1, Act 2, side quests, all that stuff. There's going to be a whole second wave of equivalent content, a new way to start the game. But you can totally own both, totally play them separate. I don't know what's compatible between the 2 waves. I didn't really follow the Kickstarter closely, but I will grab the second wave of stuff as it hits retail. That's my plan. So, anyways.
Oh, the only thing of Clockwork that was ruined was the game and his gaming chair. Landlord fixed the seat. Oh, man.
Wow. That's crazy. That does suck.
Yeah,
Sorry to hear that.
That does suck.
Yeah, like more could have been ruined for sure.
Yeah, for sure.
Like that could have that could have put you out for a long time, but that's crazy. All right. Yeah, we had in one of our apartments we lived in, our pipes in the shower, behind the shower, like in the wall, actually leaked below on the unit below us. I remember. So the only issue with us, we had to kind of leave the house for a day. Well, someone came in and like ripped our shower out of the wall and kind of like replaced pipes, and then they like refinished our whole bathroom, which was like nice for us after the fact.
But we didn't know it at the time it was doing that.
We had no idea. But yeah, supposedly it caused some problems for the people below us. Hopefully that wasn't clockwork that we ruined his game.
No, but I think that just happened, no?
Yeah.
This is a newer game?
Yeah, in the last 3 years. Yeah, we haven't lived in an apartment for like a long time, but hopefully it wasn't the same apartment. Oh no. Yeah.
I think we're ready to go, right?
Yeah, I think so. Whew. I know, there's a lot to this game. A lot.
No, that's okay. What is the plan? So we want to clear some waypoints. We want to explore a little bit, right?
I think we need to go to the inn.
Do you think we go together, or do you think we separate?
I feel like we can separate.
Okay.
But other than that, like, I don't know what else to go for. I see lots of treasure. There's lots of chests.
I know.
There's lots of little search tokens.
It makes your eyes light up, right?
Yeah, like there's a chest down here behind a locked door, which I have the lockpicks. So I could open a locked door and a chest for free actions. I don't have to spend either of my two kind of paid actions on the turn. So
okay, well, why don't you go first?
I'll go first, go down there?
Yeah.
So I have 4 move plus this, so I have 5 move.
Also, anybody that is watching, Rob is the gold base, and I am the...
So here's Legolas, or Legolas, whatever it is, Legolas? Here he is. Okay, he's the gold, green cape. So that's who he is. And then we got Mel Rob. Is Thor Gimli, or Thorgar. Silver base, blue, okay, little dwarf with a hammer. Okay, just if you're curious, I know it's a little far away. This scenario is really big.
Yeah.
And we can't really get too tight on the shot, so we apologize. It is far away, I know. But yes, I will move 1, 2, 3, 4. So movement can be interrupted by any action except combat. Once you do a combat, you can no longer do any more movement. Or I think that's really it, right? That's really combat and movement are kind of like very specific, but I can interrupt movement with other actions and things. Sorry, not combat. Yes, a combat. If I spend one of these combat points of 2 I then can no longer move. But if I spend a combat without moving, I can move after the fact, as long as I haven't started any movement.
Yeah, you can't interrupt movement, have a combat, and keep moving.
Yeah. But if I had an ability that allowed me to attack, I could move a little bit, spend an ability on an item, like you could spend an ability on your whatever these are called, blessed hammers.
Yep.
You could, in the middle of movement, use those blessed hammers because they're not spending one of these red fists. They're spending a yellow action.
Yep. Yes.
And then you could continue movement and then spend a combat point. So it's kind of neat.
Yeah.
So you do have ways of attacking and interrupting combat, but you are interrupting movement, but you can't use a combat point to interrupt movement. It's very, very specific, and these are the kind of little things to remember in this game that we may forget. But all right, so I move into waypoint 1.
Okay.
I'm gonna find waypoint 1 in our storybook. So waypoint 1, I have to go to 8.9 in the Book of Secrets. All right, waypoint 1. Judging from its looks, the inn of the first house truly deserves its reputation. The wide tavern offers everything from food to gambling to endless gossip driven by alcohol. Ito, the huge landlord, welcomes the heroes. Welcome, welcome, good sirs. Your rooms are not yet ready, so you may indulge in some good food or excellent refreshments. How may I serve you? So we have some options. If you want to order something to eat or drink, go to 8.11. If you want to ask about the local rumors, go to 8.16. If you want to gamble, go to 8.17. Can I get some votes in the chat? 1, 2, or 3? We obviously know the local rumors. We know some info about that. We have West 8 Almaro del Master. Do we go to option 1, option 2, or option 3? Throw 1, 2, or 3 in the chat, and we'll go with that one. Jim wants to. We want to know more about the local rumors. I really want to go too.
You're influencing them.
I know, but like we did all that work finding out about the local rumors. We came here because of that. Hopefully we can pick some of the other options too. I don't know if it'll lock us out of them. That's the only problem. Yeah, we're going to. It's 2 all the way. Cabra's like loving this. He's like, man, So many twos.
There's a few that are not twos.
Yeah.
We apologize, but it looks like the overwhelming decision
Dragon
here
wants
is
us to order pineapple meat and waffles.
Okay, done.
Rob's an influencer. Who, me? So 8.16. So I'm gonna scroll really fast. This is how we had to play the game. If you only have PDFs, kind of sucks, but yes. And Clockwork shouldn't vote. He's not. Yeah. If you already know the answer, what I hope with the voting in the chat, I hope a bunch of you don't know the answers or don't remember if you played. So you can kind of influence it if you want. But again, unless everybody knows the answer, like hopefully the majority will push it the more interesting way. Whether it's good for us or bad for us, I don't know. But so we're going to 8.16. So if I scroll really fast, we're at 8.16. So I didn't see anything there. Hopefully you guys didn't see anything. With a shrug, the landlord replies, "My advice, be discreet. Disturb no one. Not all the customers are willing to share their business, and some of them may even be dangerous when disturbed. For what concerns the rest, my job here is to make my customers feel well. Listening to and spreading tales is not for me, but if gossip is what you're after, I am sure that you will not be disappointed staying a while in the hall. Even better, if you drink something, my friends." Yeah, buy something or get out, basically. The active hero can spend one action to roll one red die. We go to the right thing.
Yeah.
This seems like gambling, but
I was just talking about gossip.
okay, I guess, yeah. I'm just like, I didn't expect to be rolling dice here. But
Put this here for now until we...
All right, so I'm the active hero. It's my turn. So I get to roll one red die. I am a dexterity hero. A D is my fighting stance or whatever that is. So I may re-roll this attempt once. I'm going to roll a single red die. And I'm looking for a lightning bolt to go to 8.18 or a star 8.19. Otherwise, I go to 8.9.
And you don't know which you want.
Yeah. I don't know what's harder on here. Is it lightning is probably the better? Oh, there's lots of lightning.
There's lots of lightning on that one.
So I see one star on the one side. It's only 2 stars on here. Maybe star is like the most interesting thing.
Because it's harder to get.
I got a lightning.
Sorry, that's going to be really hard to see on this shot.
That's fine. But I could, so I got, this was my side on the die here. So I got the lightning and the hit. So I could re-roll, but then I risk the chance trying to go for a star and maybe not get a lightning.
Yeah, missing on both.
I'm going to just keep the lightning.
Okay.
I'm just going to keep the lightning. Reroll just means you miss 2 times more often.
Yeah.
Yes. Okay. So we're going to go to 8.18, which is right here. Among the chit-chat of misplaced loves and unfathomable business deals, you hear a tale of a band of cutthroats led by a little girl who pretends to be a victim of her own accomplices to mug those who come to help her.
Whoa.
Okay, so if we ever talk to a little girl, she'll pretend to be a victim.
Whoa.
To mug us, but don't. Yeah, okay, we know some information. This helps us. This is a clue or something. So let's not deal with this. If that happens, remember that. We'll just make the option. Okay, 8.9. Judging from its looks, the inn of the first blah blah blah, same thing. Okay, so we're back to here. We can choose a different option.
We can do number 1 or number 3.
So do you want us to order something to eat or drink, as was recommended by Keto, or do we want to gamble? So option 1 or 3, I guess. 1 or 3. Vote in the chat. We'll give it a couple seconds, and then we'll just tally up the votes quick.
We may not really have the tally at this point.
Yeah, it's all ones. Oh my gosh. Food. Okay.
Everyone wants us to eat. Okay.
8.11.
Yeah, looks like it.
Right here. The landlord smiles proudly in anticipation of what he's about to offer. Oh, my roasted boar liver with potatoes will put hair on your chests and bring you back from the dead, no matter what race or sex you are. What do you say then? All right, so now we have more options. If you want to eat the roasted boar liver with potatoes, go to 8.13. Yeah, here you go. This is what I was talking about. Available only if you have Quest 8, Amaro del Master is already noted, which
we do.
You can say, if you want to ask him about the true Amaro, go to 8.15. I don't even think we have to ask. And then it says, if you don't want to eat anymore, go back to 8.9.
I feel like we want to go to 8.15 because
Yeah, we're
we
just
have
going
that
there.
clue.
We have a clue. Let's just do it.
I think people are now
I'm
saying
not even.
two.
Yeah,
so.
I know. We came all
But
this
I don't
way.
know.
We came all this way.
Do you know what number?
8.15.
Okay.
In answer to the special request, the landlord whispers something to his young helper, then turns to the heroes. I see that you are too well informed to be simple strangers. Akit, bring me the last sips of the Amaro del Master. But I must warn you, gentlemen, this liqueur is so strong that it can actually bring the dead back to life. If you think you can handle it, 25 crowns for the last drops of paradise.
Uh-oh.
If the active hero accepts the landlord's offer, only one hero per quest can accept this offer. You discard 25 crowns, so 25 of our money. Delete the note, quest 8 Amaro del Master. The active hero must roll a blue die and apply the result. With a shield, you get +1 defense till the end of the quest or until he dies. With an extra hit result, you gain +1 offensive attack every time till the end of the quest or until you die. But with a gremlin face, which is on one side on the 10 die, is the most annoying. This is like the bad result. Is the developers of this game. This is their studio called the Gremlin Project. That's their logo. So if you get the little gremlin face laughing at you here, that little gremlin symbol, which won't focus for some reason,
There you go.
You become KO'd, which just knocks you on your butt, which means you have to waste a movement point to get back up. And if you are KO'd and your miniature is laying down, you don't count your armor, and you suffer critical, which means you will draw from this bag of bad things, and you could lose some health, get poisoned, go blind, get slow applied. Yeah, it's bad stuff.
But it's only a 1 in 10.
I'm still gonna do it though. We're gonna do it.
We have money.
Gremlin says Edgar.
Yeah, there's a lot of do-its in
So
the
we're
chat.
gonna do this.
So you have to pay 25 crowns.
Yep, 25 crowns. So I'll change in this 50
for 25.
For and another cool thing in this game, you have to always trade your money in so you have the fewest amount of coins. So if I had 5 10 coin tokens, there's the 1s, 10s, and 50s. If I had, let's say, 10 1s, I have to trade them in for a 10 coin. If I had 5 10s, I have to trade them in for a 50, because there's enemies in this game that will knock random coins away from you. So I guess to make sure they're not just knocking away random 1s and you're just hoarding all the 1s, you have to take big coins. That's why I have 2 50s, which is, it puts me at risk with the 2 50s because one of those 50s could get knocked away if some kind of enemy makes me drop a coin. And if it's on the ground, they might take a coin off the ground, which is kind of cool. So I now am down to 75. So now I have a whole bunch of coins. So hopefully I won't lose my other 50 if I were to get hit. But anyways, all right.
Okay, so you spend 25.
Here we go. We're rolling.
You want to do it like this? I can hold it.
Sure.
I can hold it, so you can roll it.
Hold it up so it's like taking up the whole screen there.
Can you roll it in there?
I don't know if it's even level, but we'll find out. I got a star/hit. So
okay.
I obviously got a hit, not a shield. So I will take that hit, obviously. And I get a +1 hit till the end of the quest. So I'm now an offensive beast.
Okay, so you add one of those.
So then I add one of these tokens to remind you. So you can get +1 hit. And I'm just going to put this on my weapon to remind me, at least one of my weapons. So I look at that, because I usually look at my weapons when I'm doing a hit. So I'll kind of know to add that hit into the math. But it applies to both my weapons. So I don't know the better way to...
Do you want one on each?
Sure. Yes, that works. And they give you tokens like this for armor, for shields, all this stuff. So I could have got a +1 shield token. I would have put that on my armor.
That would have been good too. I mean, either one.
I would be happy with both.
Yeah, as long as you're not KO'd. But even KO'd at this point,
but I could have. I don't know if there's a side I could have got nothing on. Nope. Nope.
No.
Just a gremlin. Yeah, they either have a shield or a hit on them.
Oh, okay.
Some have lightning, some have stars. Okay, cool.
That was fun. So you're going back now.
Back to 8.9.
8.9. Looks like we only have one other option.
So we're gonna gamble. 8.17. Why not? Let's flip down 8.17. Pointing to the corner of the hall, Keto replies, "The gambling tables are there. Please take your seat. But no brawling, please. Once per turn, the active hero may visit the Rinsing Pony Tavern building by paying its cost." So, let's talk about that, because we don't normally do this one.
No.
But the Rinsing Pony is this card here. It's a little tavern you can visit, and basically you go there, and it costs 5 coins to go here. This is the cost in the bottom. So if we were visiting the Emporium, you can go here for 5 crowns. And then you place your bet on a blue die roll. Okay. So if you hit any one of these symbols, you could like double your money. And that's why it's only once per turn, because I think you kind of always hit. No, you don't. If you get a shield, you fail. And a shield is like the most common result, I think.
Yeah, that's
so you could just lose your money.
Yeah, that's why it's gambling. But you're only paying
I'm gonna
5.
do it. I'm gonna do it. Let's spend 5.
Yeah.
I'll spend my 5 ones. Oh no, these aren't ones. They're 5s.
Oh shoot! Sorry. Oh, so you only would have had one of those.
Yeah, I don't think it ever goes
Sorry,
ones.
I thought those were ones.
I think it's always 5, 10, and 50. Sorry.
I didn't even look. Okay.
Yeah, 5, 10, and 50 here.
Yeah, there we go.
Wow, we were.
Well, I didn't even look at them.
Trying to cheat and get more money there. Obviously, we caught ourselves.
I was just giving you your full money back.
Okay, so I spent
5. No, you got to spend 5.
5.
Yep.
I'm spending a 5 crown. Woo! Can you tell we haven't played in a while? All right, and I'm gonna roll a blue die. Let's see what we get.
Can you hold it?
No.
Okay. Oh. Lost your money.
So I got a shield, which is none of those options. So as you see, there's no shield on here, so I just lost 5. But
can you only roll 1?
Yeah, once per turn it allows you.
Okay.
So while that's there, we can go gambling. So we know in the scenario you can visit the inn. You'll go to waypoint 1 and you can pick those options. So we're not allowed to do the master thing again because we deleted the note, right?
Yeah.
Which I will delete it right now, actually. Literally delete it out of our document.
Yeah, that's good.
We don't have it. Okay. But we could still go there to eat, which was eating.
You rolled the die that gave you this.
Oh, yes.
Yeah, I might want to do that.
Yeah, so you can go there to eat, but it says once per quest.
Ah, so then
So I can't do it. You can.
Oh, I can. Yeah.
I think you can. Let me just double check.
Yeah.
I'll go back to that. It was like 8.1. Yeah. Oh, I spent an action to do it actually. I spent an action. So I could do it again. Yeah.
You could, yeah, because you have.
Oh no, that was before.
No,
that was different. That was different. Where is it? This one. Yeah.
Oh, that's that one.
Only one hero per quest can accept this offer.
Yeah, that one's gone then.
That one's gone. But the food. Let me go back. Where was the food? 8.9. Hold on, 8.9. Oh, 8.11. Hold on.
Oh, you didn't eat? I thought we did all 3.
Oh, we didn't do the options on the eating. I didn't eat. Yes.
Oh, you still can.
Yes, I'm going to still. Yes.
It said go back.
Yeah, we're not done here because I could go to eat the roasted boar liver with potatoes, and then when I don't want to eat anymore, I leave, kind of thing.
Yeah.
So I'm going to go to 8.13. 1 serving, 5 crowns, please. If the active hero accepts Keto's offer, max 2 times per turn, spend 1 action or a combat or a movement activity. I've already started my movement in this turn, so I can't spend movement. I haven't fought anybody, so I could spend a combat point. I have 2 of them. I've already spent 1 of my 2 actions, so I could spend my other action, but then I have no actions left other than free actions. I discard 5 crowns, and then the active hero heals 1 HP and removes 1 body condition. But I don't have any of this.
No, not yet.
But remember, because this is here, we could visit this again.
Come back and eat, and that can heal us.
Yes.
Especially if we get a body condition.
So there is a way to heal an HP, remove a body condition like poison, blind, or whatever.
Okay.
I think. Plus many more. By discarding 5 crowns and 1 action or combat or movement activity. Okay, so those are our options.
That's good to remember.
And then I'll just put it back to 8.9 and that's it. Okay. All right. So that was that. That was the fun I did at the inn. That was me spending some time at the inn. I think it was all good.
Okay.
So
still have actions,
I still have 1 action. I still have 1 movement point. I literally haven't done combat, so I haven't interrupted my movement. I could do a free action to open this locked door. There's waypoint 5 here. Or I could open this not locked door and go to a search token. I like the idea of going for a treasure chest, though, instead of a search. Because the searches could be good items, but based on a die roll, it could be a trap too. Or it could do nothing at all and get discarded.
True.
So we don't know what's on the other side of it, but then once you flip it, it gives you that option. And then based on a die roll, could be good, could be bad, could be nothing, which is neat. So I will go with the lock door because I have the lock picks. It's permanent. So I can open chests and lock doors using free actions instead of paid actions.
I think 8.9, but I think 8.9 we've done all 3 options, so we're just done it.
Yeah,
right?
yeah. Sorry, guys. 8.9 is just here. 8.9 is just going back to here.
Yeah, so then we don't have any options, so we're just done.
Yeah, we're just going to finish it and leave.
There's not a leave or if done, continue the
For some reason,
game.
there's no way out of this kind of loop. So I feel like it's just something you can visit often and do whatever you want.
Yeah. Paul is here. Hi, Paul. Rob and Mel. Looks like I missed half of the stream. No, you're good. Rob is just taking his first turn.
Yeah,
Totally fine.
I'm still in the first action of the game, Paul, because we explained all of our items, where we're at, how the game works, everything back in this campaign. So yeah, if you want to know all that stuff, go back, scrub back, and you can watch it even now.
Yeah. Or if you're cool, just continue watching.
Rob pretends he has a choice. Yeah, I know. You know it, Larry. You know it. So if I didn't have the lockpicks, though, I might not waste an action to open that, honestly. I might have gone for the path of least resistance. But I'm going to do a free action to open a locked door. When you open a locked door, the big square ones, you just remove it from the board. It's gone. It's open. You can never close it again. But now I must draw a trap. We're going to draw a trap card. And hopefully, there could be no effect. There could be no effect. But I know from this expansion, we've shuffled in some extra traps. So we've now made the deck more likely to have traps flip out instead of not.
I feel like it's almost always a trap.
Yeah, it usually is. Oh, a force field. What's this? Unless save, so I got to do a save roll, each hero within one area of the door suffers 1 HP. So I automatically lose a health. It's like true damage. I can't avoid it. And cannot move until the next time phase.
Oh, there's
so
a
I can't even
field
move in.
Unless you save.
Unless I save. So my save, where is it? Each time you must perform a save roll, I can roll 2 dice and choose one, and I'm looking for a shield result. Not a single one.
Not a shield.
Oh my god. So I take an HP.
Yep, I got
need
you.
A token.
Okay.
So I take 1 damage. Okay, you put a little 1 on it, they flip, and there's all different denominations. So I have 1 wound. And I cannot move until the next time phase.
Oh, so this shiny chest is just sitting here and he can't come get it?
So I can't even use that last point of movement to get in.
4. Too bad I can't steal it from you. It's okay.
So that really sucks because I still have combat and like actions and
I know.
Yeah, that's a crappy trap.
And there's this waypoint that you can't even trigger because you can't move on it.
Yeah, exactly. So
Next turn.
I want to do so much this turn, but I can't. Dex reroll. I don't have any other reroll abilities. Mel does, but she's too far away from me.
Yeah, that's fine.
It's not fine. This is
like
horrible.
A karma thing.
No, this is horrible.
Okay, that is kind of fun.
I hate the traps, but they're fun. I love it. So you guys know in Gloomhaven when I'm always like, I want to go for the traps and I'm excited, or go for the chests and I'm excited because like 99% it's going to be some good, cool loot or item or something, and like very slim chance it'll be something bad. I love it in this game even more because you get traps when you open chests and open doors, and they could be nothing or bad. There's no like good. And then the chests, I think, are all good, but I don't know.
I don't remember.
I love how they can just mess with a plan. I think it's hilarious. He has Troll Ring. That heals automatically.
That is true.
Yeah, true.
But he's more mad that he can't go in and get it this turn.
Yeah, I lost. I have an action I could still spend, 2 combat points I could still spend in free actions, and a waypoint I could have triggered off to progress our story or whatever. And I'm just literally moved. I ate, I drank, whatever.
And there's a force field now blocking the door.
I do have +1 attack. I'm happy about that. I feel like my turn was pretty good.
That was very good.
It's annoying that you'll lose actions. I hate that in games when you don't get to do all that you want in a turn.
Yeah.
I forgot his necromancer. Hey, I found this ring on the ground. I don't know whose it was. I'm just using it. Yeah. I'll return it when I'm done with it, okay? Doesn't mean I'll full necromancer just because I'm wearing necromancer jewelry, okay? Stop it.
And Larry's also saying, Mal, do you wrap Rob's Christmas presents so they look like treasure chests? No, because then he's going to open them ahead of time.
Yeah, I'd be looting them all day. Way too early. No way.
That's a good idea. Okay, so I guess you're done then, right? Because you can't move.
Yeah.
I guess you could for free open this one.
And get another trap hitting me?
Well, you're already stuck there.
Let's do it. Do it.
Okay, that one's free.
Okay, this one's open. Yeah. But another trap card. This one does not look good based on the
Oh
art.
my god.
Pentacle. Spawn one enemy. Oh, so I might get to use my combat actions here. Spawn one enemy per soul rank divided. So I'm at 4, divided by 2, rounded up is 2, of the highest soul rank hero.
Which is
That's me.
hero. Spawn one, so you have to spawn 2 enemies?
2 enemies I'm spawning.
Whoa.
But we can't because there's no spawn points open.
Oh, you're right.
So we can't even spawn. So this card just fails.
Yeah, you're right.
So if we had at least one open spawn point, we could do it. But the cool part in this game, sometimes things happen and they won't fully resolve, which is neat, and they just fail and get discarded. So all these spawn gates. So this would be a spawn gate. If it was open, we would spawn in there. But if there's multiple, you roll a dice to find out which symbol spawn it appears at.
Yeah.
So there's 3 in this scenario. But all right.
Okay.
Tofu boxes.
I'm thinking about maybe just going to waypoint X.
Can you eat? Hold on.
No,
Can
you
you
don't.
eat and get the condition removed?
No, it wasn't a condition, unfortunately.
Yeah, conditions in this game will actually be a token on my guy. So no.
Yeah,
that's like a rule.
Yeah, because it was a trap.
Yeah, the no movement rule is just like a rule that I can't avoid. There's no way to just get rid of that. I wish. Yeah, I thought of that, but yeah, if I got a token that prevented the movement, I could get rid of the token. But I don't think there is that. All right.
Okay.
So end of my turn. I then move on from the hero phase, just so people know the flow.
Yeah, yeah.
Just quickly. So here, you see the game sequence. We skipped the time phase for this first round of the game. Then we went to a hero turn where I have all these actions and stuff I can do. But then at the end of every hero turn, you do an enemy turn. And it says, if there's enemies in play, draw an encounter card and resolve it. But there's no enemies in play, so we skip that. Then we do the next hero. We go in a loop until we're done both heroes. Then we go to an event phase. So I won't draw an encounter card because there's no enemies in play. So Mel's turn.
Okay, I'm thinking about going to waypoint X, then maybe following that up with story event, so just kind of taking care of this stuff if you kind of got this going. So, does that sound okay?
Sure. Yeah, I'm down.
Yeah? Okay, because I can't move as fast as you can, so I'm just going to do, my movement points are 3.
You have 4? You have an extra somewhere?
An extra move? No, I can
dash.
dash.
Only 3? Oh, it's your, sorry. One of the paid actions you can do is to dash 1 more space.
Yeah, but I don't think I need to because I could just do 1, 2, which will trigger waypoint X.
Waypoint X
I've only moved for 2 so far.
Story book. Waypoint X is 8.8. To go to this. Near a narrow, dark alley, a little girl with a dirty face and ragged skirts runs crying toward the party. Please, good sirs, help me. Some evil men have attacked me and my mother around the corner here. I managed to run away, and you are the first ones I have met. Please, please help, Mummy. They are hurting her. Okay, red alert, little girl who needs help.
No. Well, man, my heart says yes, even though I know I'm not supposed to.
So I think we found our little girl that we've been warned to not help, who says they're in need to help, right? Evil little girl, yes.
Yes.
4, fatality. Yeah.
Oh
no.
Gosh.
So
okay.
our options, so the cool part is anybody can choose any option because they made the choices neutral. And remember I said when you select your characters at the start of a campaign, you can choose whether they're lawful, chaotic. So lawful is the white wings, chaotic is like the black horns or whatever. Or neutral. So neutral, this just means any hero can pick any option, basically, I think. So Mel could follow the little girl, ignore the little girl, or bring the little girl to the guards.
Okay,
I feel like you need to bring them to the guards.
Yeah,
if this little girl is trouble, we're bringing her to the guards. I don't know about ignoring her. If you ignored her, she's still up to trouble. That might still be bad. But following her to go help her mummy, I feel like you're going to go to her. It said she had like thugs or something that she controls.
Bandits or something.
Bandits or thugs she had that she's trying to lead you to.
Yeah, I don't remember what
so
the name was.
Option
but the chat
3,
is saying
the chat
3.
is all on option 3.
We're going to go with 3. Thank you. Because my heart says I want to help her, but
is it bad to be like a rat and rat her out? Or do we just ignore her? We'll follow the chat.
No, we're going to go with the chat's helping us here.
Option 4, I don't see it in the book here, but Dragon must know of a new errata. Option 4 is stab and rob her.
Okay.
That might be good. I would probably take that option. Yeah. Sicko. Just joking. All right. So 814. I'll scroll really fast. 814. All right. Suspicious of the circumstances, the hero grabs the little girl and holds her until Iris arrives. The city guard recognizes the girl immediately, binds her wrists. Thank you, gentlemen. I have been hunting this urchin for quite some time. She is as evil as she is young.
Whoa.
If you had followed her, her accomplices hiding in ambush in the alleys would have mugged you. Good job.
Oh my god.
You have made the streets more secure and earned this bounty. Party gains 1 soul point,
Ooh.
or soul shard, or whatever they're called in this
One.
game. Basically 1 experience point, and 25 crowns. And then you remove waypoint X from the quest. So we now have 8 soul points or soul shards or whatever.
The money, it's like combination money or no? Like,
Well, no, you're the one doing
the one
it. You
doing
get
it.
it. You're
Okay.
active hero.
Yes,
It's all
please.
you. I'm not even near there, so I'm not getting paid by any guards.
Okay.
I'm over here in the inn, eating and drinking and partying over there.
Yep.
Whatever.
Okay.
Learning
Whoa.
about Taco de Maros or whatever it was. Taco de Masters. Whatever.
Tomorrow.
Del Tacos. Del Taco, Amaro, Del Masters. That's what I was doing. That's what I'm doing in the
Oh
inn.
my gosh.
I'm eating tacos.
Yep.
All right.
Okay, so I only moved 2 to get there. That I didn't do combat, so I can continue moving. So let's move. Yeah, let's move for 3.
Thank goodness you heard the rumors. Agreed, Adam.
I know, because 100% I would have. Well, you guys.
Thank you guys for choosing
yeah,
the
you guys
option.
would have been choosing that,
So
but
we wouldn't have known, I don't think, right? If we picked at the beginning story, we didn't pick out of those 2 options we could choose out of the 5. If we didn't pick local rumors, we probably wouldn't have been able to ask the guy about his quest or whatever.
yeah,
That quest del master or whatever. Yeah, we wouldn't have been able to do that.
Yeah.
And we wouldn't have known.
well, I don't know what the chat would have picked on that, but likely I don't know actually.
You would have helped the little
said
girl.
help the little girl, but
Love fighting the thugs. Oh.
oh no, oh it brings, oh my god, oh my god,
So Mel would have
Okay.
totally helped the girl if we didn't find that information out.
yeah, yeah.
Oh yeah, I'm eating a force field right now. That's
yeah,
correct.
exactly.
I'm like banging on a force field going, let me at that chest. Let me
I
at
can
that
see
chest.
it, but I can't touch it.
I want that chest. Let me in.
Okay, so then I'll use my last action to dash to get to here so that I can go towards that story event. I have nothing else I think I can do. So that will be the end of my turn. We don't have to draw an encounter because there's still no enemies.
Okay, so we go to the event. So here's how the event phase works. At the end of all the heroes doing their turns, you look at the event deck. You have 2 options. If there's nothing showing, you flip the card over and reveal it and resolve it. If there's a card sitting there, face up, you just discard it. So it's like every other turn you're kind of seeing something new, unless we see the day or night card, which I think day is on the top. That will actually leave the deck and become its own like discard pile. And the night or day are like a separate active pile kind of thing. So we'll flip the first card. Yeah, it's day. So day has no additional effects in the storybook, but it says read and apply the day effects described in the storybook. There are none. We already know this. Then it says shift all used abilities forward 1 time point. So it could heal up your abilities you've spent faster, but we didn't spend any. So that's kind of like a waste. So day is in play. It doesn't stay on top of the deck. It becomes its own little face-up card. So the next event phase, we will reveal the next card automatically. Unless you do that story event, it might put it on top of the deck.
True.
And prevent
Before...
us. Yeah, it might slow things down a little bit.
True.
You can see it, but you can't touch it. Mel 2020.
Oh my god. I hope somebody was keeping a collection of all these. Oh my god. Funny.
The elf is whooping it up in the tavern and the dwarf is exploring. Bit of a stereotype swapping going on here. Mel C. Hammer, you can't touch this.
Oh my god.
All right. You guys are awesome. All right, let's continue on. This is so much better live. It's going to take us 10 hours to play a scenario, but I appreciate everyone here live with us.
That's okay.
This is definitely fun. Definitely more fun. Okay.
Okay, so we're going to go to the time phase?
Yeah, so you would take damage if we had any like bleed or poison effects or whatever. You resolve all those effects. I do have a time phase heal 1 HP that I will do off my troll ring. So I'll just hold this over here.
Sure.
As I'm sure I'll need it again. And then you do like your cooldowns and anything. And then also this is where you would spend points to level up if we had enough, or to revive a dead ghost hero who is at an active shrine. I forgot to mention, we do have an active shrine that is back here in that like church place. That's where you would have to get to if you died, to then in the time phase spend the soul points, and to revive yourself you have to spend, I think, points equal to your current level.
Yes.
So if you died, you would drop down to 2. You would just have to spend 2 points to come back to like alive.
Yeah.
But then to get back to 3, you'd have to spend 9 more points.
Yeah. But right now I'm working on getting 16. Once we have 16 here, I'm gonna level up hopefully before nobody dies.
We're halfway there.
Halfway
we can get
there.
there. All
okay.
Right. All right.
Okay. So we didn't have anything that we need to rotate or anything. This was pretty easy. And we try to use these little tokens, but if we didn't...
Oh, sorry. Yes. So these are called your bookmark tokens. I forget about them all the time.
Yeah.
But it's kind of a little way. If you haven't done your turn yet, it's up active on the gem side. And then if you're done your turn, it flips over to like the little sword and sorcery art.
But I think with 2 people, because we're controlling our own characters, it's easy to know whose turn it is. But
so after my enemy turn, I should have flipped mine over to show I've gone this round.
Yeah, same.
And then Mel should have flipped her over. Once they're all flipped over around the table, I'm assuming with 5 players, you would need to do that, or it could get pretty confusing.
Or if you're controlling multiple characters, you might forget who you've already activated.
It's good for solo, yeah.
But yeah, I think for 2 players, we use it a little less,
so
but
then,
we're supposed to.
In the time phase, that's when you'd also flip up your little bookmark token to say you're ready to activate again. I think we've done everything in the time phase that we need to do. A lot of it doesn't apply all the time.
Yeah.
Effects cleanup, apply damage first, then other effects. Powers refresh, flip all used powers with a fresh icon on top. Your powers cool down, rotate the 90 degrees clockwise for each used power. Then soul enhancements or resurrection. Yeah, I think that's it. And now, hero phase again.
Okay. Should we go for waypoint 5 first, or should we go for story first? What do you think is worse or better? What should we do first? Like we're both like on the cusp of doing something.
What do you want to see first? Do you want to hit story event first, or do you want me to try to go for this like waypoint 5 treasure thing? Will that change what you do? Will the story event change what I do? I don't think so. I don't think it matters. But if you think story event's going to kick off and you want me to boot it back to kind of help you, I would need to go second. If you think waypoint 5 is going to be some bad or thing that you might want to get involved in, you're not going to come running down, so you'll just laugh at me while I'm dealing with more issues, I'm sure. So
if I went first,
I think you go first because it may change what I do.
Yeah, let me go first.
I may value this treasure chest and waypoint a lot lower based on story event 1.
Here. Okay, I'll go first.
Hold on though, Darren wants treasure.
Okay, we can go with that. I just can't help you.
What does the chat want us to do? Do we want Legolas to go first? Legon to go first, or do we want Thorgar to go first?
Yeah.
So dwarf or elf?
So do we want to go for the story event, or do we want to go for waypoint 5 and treasure?
What do you want to see?
I think
treasure first.
Treasure.
Hope they don't run into any desperados. All right, we're going treasure.
I think we're going treasure first.
All right, I'm going first.
Okay.
I don't know if it's the right.
I can't help you.
I don't think it's the right gameplay choice, but we'll do it.
It's okay.
All right, so I'm gonna use 1 movement point. You can ignore. Yeah, but I could get the chest after. But yeah, I might not choose to leave it anyway. All right, so I'm gonna use 1 of my 5 movement points to move in. Waypoint 5 happens. You have to stop, kind of deal with the waypoint.
Okay.
Except for in this scenario, if there were enemies there, I'd have to deal with them first before we could interact with the waypoint.
Right.
5 is. Find out waypoint 5 is 8.21 in the Book of Secrets. I'll scroll down to 8.21. Kind of a lot on the screen. So sorry, I won't show it just because there's like you can see other options. I don't want to. I'm not reading them, but so waypoint 5. From the shadows of the room, a blinding flash strikes the heroes. Unless saved, the active hero becomes blinded. So this is bad. I'm gonna roll 2 dice, choose 1. And I got a gremlin and a shield. I will obviously choose the shield. I have officially saved, so I'm not blinded.
Okay.
Then it says if quest 3/mercy was noted, which we don't have.
No.
We have quest 3 final blow. So there was a choice back in like episode 3 or 4 of this series of our Immortal Souls playthrough, where we had a guy named Jack, I remember, where we could choose to finish him off or leave him alone. He's like kind of like a boss that was a mini boss, let's say, that was annoying us throughout the story. I chose to give him the final blow and try to take him out. He still escaped.
I think I would have chose Mercy. But
yeah.
It was his choice.
I think it was my choice, yeah. So I can't go to 8.23. Otherwise, I'm going to go 8.22.
Okay.
8.22. But that is, see, stuff from the first core set is affecting the expansion campaign.
Which is
so they're
awesome.
still connected, even though this is side quests. Still matters. Your choices matter, and I like that a lot. 8.22. Oh, it's just the next one. Okay, this one I can bring up because it's taking up like a whole screen. All right. A threatening voice and the sound of a steel blade being drawn emerged from the darkness. And so the curiosity killed the cat. And with these words, Jack Crow, that's his name, Jack Crow of the Shadow Guild appears in the room. I have not forgotten our last meeting. You have not been very merciful. I get it. I didn't pick mercy. Now it's time to be reprimanded with the same coin. All right. So, yeah, he was a Red Raider. So we need to grab the enemy Red Raider, which we'll do in 1 sec.
Okay.
And you place it in the waypoint 5 area. You assign him 1 magic shield, which will regenerate every turn. Oh, except for if it tells you they do not regenerate. Once used, discard it. So he gets an extra like defensive point. In the next enemy turn, if the Red Raider was not activated, activate it. And then remove waypoint 5 from the quest. And when the Red Raider dies, remove it from the quest and go to 8.24. So I'm going to leave this up here, but...
Okay.
Yeah, Jack Sparrow or Crow. Exactly. That's the funny stuff they do in this, the pop culture reference stuff, where they just change names around. So we remove waypoint 5. The Red Raider. So this is kind of like a level 3 of the Raiders. So he's like the hardest of the Raiders. He comes in. So Mel's finding, this is how the enemy AI works. You get a scroll card, which gives you all the enemy AI for that Red Raider miniature. Okay, so if you ever want to paint it, you can see this is what he's supposed to look like. And then it shows his weapons at the bottom, his abilities, and his AI here. And his target, and his fighting stance, and his difficulty is that dot. So if you ever want to switch out this guy for a different guy from another expansion, you just have to use a 1 difficulty enemy is what those are for. But you can make your own custom scenarios. It's kind of crazy.
So he gets that recharge.
So he gets a charge.
And it's actually Clockwork says it's 1 shield per hero.
Oh, is that what it said? Yes, 1 per hero.
Okay,
so it's got 2. He's got 2 magic shields that are just going to sit on his card. I need to go in the enemy deck and find a Red Raider.
Shoot their eye out.
You'll shoot your eye out.
Love that movie.
All right. So the Red Raider, this jerk face, he is targeting magic users. He's going to get 2 enemy ability cards. That's what these symbols are on the left.
Wow.
So he gets even worse. He's got a 1-hit resistance to arcane weapons. I don't have any, I don't think. I may have items. Nope. I don't have any. And he has 1 armor. He rolls 2 blue dice on defense. But you'll see how that works. He can spend stars on those defense dice to get 1 shield. If he dies, he drops a treasure face down in the space. For 2 to 3 heroes, he is 7 health. If it was 4 to 5 heroes, he'd be 10 health. And if I beat him, or we beat him, he will give us 3 soul shards. So that is great. This is good, actually.
That's good. We need those.
And as long as this guy doesn't kill me, this is great. So I'll put the 2 magic armor on him. Get rid of the enemy deck. The powers. So I shuffled this earlier. Whoops. We're going to get 2 of these. So the powers he's going to get. And because we're playing Act 1, so these little enemy powers are kind of cool. They're like a little dual use here. If you're Act 1, use the top half. I guess the top half that direction. If we're playing Act 2, the abilities get harder. And they're different abilities you use. So we're in Act 1. So he's going to have Life Drain. If this enemy deals damage with any of its weapons, it heals 2 to self.
Oh my god.
So it's like taking damage away from you. Just slide that underneath him. Okay. And because I'm active hero, I take this enemy, and I have to control this enemy. I have to follow its AI. I have to remember its abilities. It's like a second character I have to control. If we were to pull another enemy out, and I was the active player, you'd look around the table in clockwise order, and you'd give that to another player to control. Until we all have like the same amount of enemies to control, and then the tie gets broken by the active player. So basically, if you're playing a large player count game, there's lots of enemies. Everyone will have an enemy to take care of and control. So everyone kind of shares the dungeon master, game master kind of role. It's kind of neat. And if we found another Red Raider, if there were one in the game, there's not. But if another Red Raider came out, it doesn't matter who's the active player. Whoever already has the Red Raider scroll here controlling them would just get another enemy card of another Red Raider to control that enemy specifically, and they'd still follow the same rules. The other ability it gets is Poisonous Weapon. All of its main weapon attacks, its primary hand weapon, inflict 1 extra hit, and unless you save, it will poison 1 you. So it's like 1 poison, you'll get 1 damage every time phase, but you can roll a save when you get poison in the time phase to try to get rid of the poison. So if you keep failing save rolls, you could be poisoned for the rest of the scenario unless you can remove that body condition.
Which you can do.
Which we know a place we can, yes.
Yeah. Good.
Which is me, and I'm right near it,
Yeah.
so that's good. We got to remember all this stuff. So here's where the game gets complex and why there's a lot of rules and weird things you might forget. Because in a battle, I have to remember all of my abilities and how many hits and what's happening and what I'm using and what actions and combats and all this stuff I'm spending. But then you also have to remember the defensive side. Or if he's the attacker, you have to remember all his abilities and what he's going to do. And then defensively, all the things that I have to do. So every combat's like a little puzzle and you might forget things, which we find. But it's still awesome. All right. So he has 1 charge, which he could spend to use a charge ability. And he loses that charge unless he has a way to recharge it. Clockwork agrees, yes.
We might be agreeing with Hans.
The AI for the enemy in this game is one of the best I have seen in a board game dungeon crawler. And I love it too.
Yeah.
I love it. It just adds an extra complexity. And I think that's where the complexity rating of the game comes from. It can get a little complicated with all the enemies. Where's the pile of enemy scrolls?
But I think once you start playing,
this this only includes the base set and this expansion we're playing with. I don't think we have any enemies from the other expansions we own. But there is a lot of enemy scrolls to remember, that could come into play and that you might have to deal with. But there's only so many in a specific scenario. So this is a red orc warrior. He has these abilities. And yes, the orc warriors have similar abilities. They might just change a little bit, but their behaviors might be very different, which is neat. So lots of enemies in the game you can be playing against, which is cool.
But I feel like once you get used to some of the enemies, it gets easier, right? You just still have to read them, but...
And Larry, the link for the card tray that I was showing off earlier is in the video description. I put it down there because I know people would be asking about it. So if you want to go see more details on it, the price, it's on sale on their site. But you might also get to order eRaptor stuff from your local retailers. There's other retailers in many countries that carry eRaptor products. So you might be able to get it for local or cheaper or whatever. But if you want to know more info, the measurements and all that kind of stuff, it is, I linked it down in the video description. Again, for anyone who's curious. But some of it's on screen, some of it's off screen. It's like 3 levels.
Do you want to leave the other one on screen?
No, we might need room for enemies.
Okay.
But anyways, all right.
Okay. Well, that was just you going into the waypoint.
Yeah, this is just a waypoint. So I have movement still.
Oh yeah, that triggered him coming in. I was going to say you couldn't go to the waypoint or activate the waypoint, but he wasn't there.
Yeah.
He was brought in.
So now, because he's in my space and I'm now officially engaged in combat, I cannot interact with the chest. I can't open it. I can't do anything. I could move still and not start combat. If I start combat, I cannot move for the rest of my turn. If I choose to move, I have to evade this guy, which would just mean I have to go through him attacking me once. And then I continue on with my movement or whatever. Unless for some reason he does something to stop my movement, then I couldn't do it anymore. But I'm going to go at him head on, I think, and just fight him. Because he is in my space. I have my sword. It has an extra ability if I'm attacking in my space versus 1 space away. So we know how he works. Let's review his scroll. This is important. You're supposed to do this. In the rules, it says whenever you get a new enemy scroll, the player controlling it should read out to the group all the stuff and all the abilities so everyone at the table kind of knows what is possible, because that could drive what we're doing. So he's a humanoid, if that matters ever on other cards. So how it works is you kind of go down the scroll in order. So if his target, a magic user or whatever, a mage, I think it's mage, is at 0, 1, or 2 range away, it will move to engage, which means he jumps in their space. He attacks with sword, which sword is his primary weapon down here, which will get 3 automatic hits, roll a red die. If he gets a lightning bolt, he can blind you. Okay. Then he'll use High Command, which is an ability down here called High Command. He uses this power of all other enemies in line of sight and recharges those enemies so they're able to use charge effects if they have any. Okay, so he kind of buffs up other enemies, but there are none around, so that's good. And if he's wounded, he'll use Healing Potion. Healing Potion, he needs to spend a charge, he has 1, and he'll heal 4 HP to self. But once he's used that charge, it's gone. Unless he has a way to recharge himself, but I don't see that here. But other enemies could recharge him. And then if he can't find a target within 0, 1, or 2 range away. He looks at 3 to 4 range away. Then he'll attack with knife, which is his backup weapon, which is just 2 automatic hits, and he poisons you. Then he'll move 2 areas towards you. Then, if he can't find anything in those first 2 conditions, he moves down to the third one, which just says anywhere as long as he has a movement path to you. Doesn't matter if you're line of sight. He'll move up to 2 areas towards the closest hero. He'll attack the closest hero within line of sight within 2 areas with knife. So again, line of sight has to have a straight line between an X on the space he's in to an X up to so many areas away. The max line of sight you can do is 5 areas, like 5 spaces away. You can never see beyond that in like a long hallway. So if I was here, that'd be 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, but I couldn't see to 6. So that's the farthest you can ever go for line of sight, just FYI. And yeah, that's what he does. Plus all the stuff on his abilities, like also maybe doing poison 2, or more damage, or him healing himself. Lots of fun stuff.
Do you want to go over this part too? Did we?
Oh yeah, so he has a passive ability called Readiness 2. If any hero moves into its area, so I didn't move, he appeared where I am. Unless save, he attacks you with sword. So if you're trying to get at him melee-wise, he kind of fights you back most likely. Twin Strike, if sword attack deals damage, attack the same hero with knife. So he'll attack you twice actually if you let the sword get through.
Oh, wow.
And then we know the other stuff.
Okay.
So he is filthy, dirty raider. Jack Crow. All right, let's get him. All right. I'm just looking over my stuff here. All right, so I'm going to attack him with my Sea Fin, which I'm not dominating. So there's something called controlling and dominating in this game. Another little rule that gets forgotten a lot is if we had more on one side in this space, so if there were more enemies than me, they'd be controlling. If there were twice as many enemies as our characters, they'd be dominating. And when you're dominating, you actually can hit for an extra hit automatically. So if Mel was in this space with me and we had one enemy, we'd be double the amount. We would actually be dominating. So when we attack, we'd get a free extra damage or a free extra hit included in our calculations. But also, if you're dominating, somebody can leave the area without having to evade the enemy and let them attack you. So there's an advantage to domination there. Mm-hmm. And there's some other things that might come up with controlling that you'll see. But right now we're equal, so no one controls it. If you're KO'd and the miniature is lying on his side, they're counting for 0 towards dominating and controlling. So that's something to consider. All right. Lots of little rules in this game. Lots of rules. So I am going to attack him with the Sea Fin. I have 1 hit plus 1 extra from whatever happened at the end there. I'm using the Sea Fin at 0 range, so I get 2 extra hits. And I'm going to roll 4 blue dice total. Okay, 4 blue dice total. Before I attack those, is there anything I want to do? I do. I want to spend one of my actions to use my ability Precise Strike. I'm going to use the level 3 of it, and I'm going to get 1 extra hit plus critical. Critical has to happen first, though, and then I'm going to flip this over to the 2 side, so it'll have to cool down for a couple rounds. Okay, so I am going to draw the critical first. It may change some things here. So you just go to this bag of fun criticals. It's great when you're doing them to the enemies, but it sucks when you're doing them to yourself.
Yeah.
Oh, I KO him.
Oh, so now you're...
I don't think I'm dominating yet because I think I check it...
during the hit step.
I think it's already passed, but either way, I KO him. And then this just goes to like a discard pile, which I'll just keep over here.
Ask me the reference for 2 seconds. Does it say that?
Reference?
The reference guide there? Does it have the...
You
haven't rolled your die yet.
Yeah, true.
Oh, use item powers activity.
I don't remember. Clockwork, do you know if I can, now that he's knocked out, do I get dominating now?
Because
check dom before attack, yes.
And is attack technically once you roll the die? Because that you've done...
No, but see, this says your next attack afflicts critical. So I'm already attacking now.
Okay, I see.
With the critical, yeah. Okay. So I don't think I get the KO.
Okay.
Domination bonus. Roll before crit.
Oh, you would roll your die, then you would pull the critical.
You do? I thought it was first. Yeah, I don't know. No crit if you don't roll a hit.
Oh, I do remember that.
Oh, yeah, sorry, guys.
Yeah.
I do remember now. Okay.
Sorry.
Yeah. Okay,
You have
okay,
to roll
okay.
a hit as well.
So, yeah, sorry.
Technically, it's not
But I already
KO'd
have a
yet.
whole bunch of hits, so I think it's automatic. Like, I
yeah,
think
'cause
you're
this gives
fine.
you a
I
hit.
think you're fine because even this gives me a hit, right? I think you just have to have one hit. I don't think it's even if you roll it. I think you just have to have one in your math. But yeah.
Yeah. Well, so far you're at 5.
I'm at 5 hits.
Yeah.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5.
Yep.
Wow. Wow. Okay. So I got 2 more. So 7.
Anything for a star?
2 stars are there. I have nothing to spend just a star on. I need a lightning and a star where I could ignore his armor and slow. But he is KO'd, so I already ignore his armor because he's KO'd. That happens. So 7 hits. Then we move on to the defense stage, which you check resistance and weaknesses. So he is resistant to arcane. Doesn't matter. He has 1 armor. So that armor automatically blocks.
So he has no armor.
Oh, no armor. Sorry.
Yep. No, that's okay.
Now he'll roll up to 2 blue dice, depending on how many hits got past that point. But he has 2 magic shields. So that reduces 2 hits for sure.
Yep, so he's at 5.
Okay, the magic shields are gone. So now I have 5 hits remaining that are going through. Then I think critical happens there. Or maybe not. Maybe critical happened first. Yeah, critical happens in the hit stage.
Yeah. Yep. Which is why he's KO'd before.
So step 1 in the hit stage, roll your dice. And if you have no item, you roll 1 blue die for a melee, like just using your bare hands. 2, use any item, power, or activity to enhance the attack. Add +1 hit if the faction is dominating the target's area. Summarize hits. Yeah, when does critical happen in there? That's the only thing. I don't know exactly when, but anyways.
Crit happens before defense. Yeah, okay.
Crit happens before defense.
So
okay.
for his defense, he's KO'd, which means his armor is.
So now no armor.
He's at 5.
So 5 hits are coming through. He rolls 2 blue dice.
And he blocks none with shields, but he did roll a star.
So star gets him +1 shield.
Okay.
So 4 got through.
Yeah.
And let me just check. No reaction. So 4 damage.
But then is there something when you hit him, he heals or something?
No, that's only when he deals damage to me.
Okay, perfect. So that's good.
Okay. So what I'm going to do, I don't know the timing on all this stuff, but I'm doing this now as an action after I'm done resolving my combat. I believe this is when I would choose this. It says, once per round, when you perform an attack with the primary weapon, I can perform an extra attack with the backup weapon. Do I do that, or do I just do a second primary combat against him?
Because you have 2 combat actions, right?
Yeah, I do have 2 combat actions. So I could leave the action for opening this. Oh, no, wait. I don't need to use I get a free action for opening chests.
Yeah, so it doesn't matter.
So it doesn't matter.
You also could do a basic attack again without using this, and then
decide on that?
And focus it to give you another hit.
Yeah, true. You can spend an action to focus, which adds another hit, but I did not.
Because now that he doesn't have any magic shields, he's KO'd.
Yeah, I'm just going to attack him.
So he's going to have no armor. You just need to roll 3, and I think you got it with just this. Well, he rolled blue die, so potentially.
I will not use my dual wield ability. I'll just attack another combat action. Okay. So I have, and this doesn't apply to it anymore. Right. So it's now 1, 2, 3, 4, plus 4 blue dice.
Do you want to focus or no?
No.
No. Okay.
I don't think so. I'm already at 4.
You only need to hit him for 3, and he's only going to roll 2 blue dice. So if you get 2, you automatically kill. Or
no, he's 3 health left.
Sorry, he's 3 health left.
He has no armor because he's laying on his butt. He's going to roll 2 blue dice. He could block 2.
Yeah, so you just need to hit 1 more. Because if you hit him for 5...
Oh, I just need to roll 1 hit on these 4 dice?
Yeah.
Hopefully it happens. If not, I'll use my ability to attack with my Guardian also, but...
You go just 1.
Hit. 1 hit, 3 shields. So, yeah, blue dice are not really the most offensive. It's a little risky.
So, I don't...
So, 5 hits.
5 hits.
He rolls 2 blue dice.
Yeah.
He could actually get stars. I don't think stars are on the shield results, though, but...
I don't think so. He got a shield and a star, so that blocks 2, which is 3.
3 gets through. Yep. He's dead.
Yep.
Unless we missed anything here. I don't think so. Nope. So, he is done, son.
Okay.
So he is going to give us 3 soul shard thingies to our little pool here.
I'm just gonna do...
And then he will drop a face down treasure So one
2.
treasure card, we don't know what's on the bottom, but it's going to just drop in this space. And you can do a free action to flip it and pick it up and put it in your inventory if you want. So he is gone. I'll just throw him out of the way. I also have to read a story event. I'll throw these powers in the discard pile. This will go away. I'll just put this back in the enemy deck. Okay, so we need to read 8.24. As happened in the past, Jack escapes his fate with the words, "I'll be back," disappearing into a cloud of smoke. The party gains 1 soul shard per hero.
We gain 2 more?
2 more.
Oh. Level up soon.
So I think it was a good thing bumping into him in there, actually.
Yes.
I thought it was going to be bad, but...
We're at 13.
3 more
3 more and I can level up.
Wow.
Yeah.
Okay, that was cool.
Yeah.
All right. So free action, I'm definitely checking out the treasure. The treasure is a pouch of crowns. Gain 50 coins immediately and discard pouch of crowns. Sure. Don't even need to take up a loot slot. That's great.
That's good.
Okay, 50 crowns. All right. Then I'll do a free action because I have lock picks. I can try to open this chest. First, I'll get a trap. Hopefully there's no 2 copies of force field in here. A lightning, unless saved, each hero within 2 areas suffers 1 HP and becomes KO'd.
Oh.
So let's do 2 dice because of my lucky talent, and I get to pick one.
You're looking for a shield?
Looking for a shield. I missed again. Wow.
So you're KO'd?
Yes, I'm on my butt.
So you can't
and
look
I suffer 1 HP.
And you can't look at the chest? Or do you automatically
yeah,
you still get the chest?
Yeah,
because that was the action of it?
Yeah, I think the chest still happens.
You just can't do anything else.
So the chest. So these
I hope it was worth it.
These are random. Well, yeah, I think the chests are all good. I'm not sure. So it's a treasure.
Okay.
So that's a symbol for treasure. Sometimes it could be gold or whatever, but they're random underneath them. So that one I'll just discard out of the game or the quest. And it was 1 treasure. Which that treasure is a vortex. It's arcane, it's consumable. I can't equip it because I'm not a faith hero or a mage or whatever those are. But you could spend one of your combat actions up to 3 range away to roll 4 red dice. It does AoE, so it hits everyone in the target position. And then it has bash. If you get a lightning bolt, you can knock. Bashing is like knocking an enemy 1 space back. Or you can spend a lightning bolt and a star to get 1 extra hit on it. That's kind of
good.
Powerful.
I mean, you can just leave it on the ground.
You are Faith.
Yeah.
I could pick it up and put it in my backpack and drop something and carry it to you.
No. I mean, just leave it there, and if it's something that...
But it might be better than like something I'm holding.
Yeah, sure, if it's better than something you're holding, but...
I have like a little trap.
I can't hold it right now, so I could potentially use something up and then come get it. Yeah, I definitely think you can just leave it there. Because I have other consumables that I could potentially use up. Yeah, I have 3 consumables here.
Yeah, but I worry that you won't go there. Like, you might not even get there. I will just leave my small caltrops. They're just like a little trap. I can spend an action to put them on the ground, and then anytime enemy enters the area, they suffer 1 HP. And it's consumed, so it's like gone once I place it. I'll just pick up the vortex, put it in my backpack. I'll drop this on the ground here.
Okay.
I may get it again. I may not. I don't care. Yes. Using my last action. So standing up, I know I can use my first point of movement. I haven't moved yet, right? Or did I move?
No.
I didn't move to get in there.
No.
Yeah, I moved in there to trigger the waypoint.
Oh, yeah.
So
and then combat. You're done.
But then I use combat, so I can't do a movement.
Yeah, but if you're standing...
I can use an action?
Yeah, you can use an action to stand up.
Sorry.
I
use this action.
Yeah.
I didn't dual wield.
No.
I didn't focus.
No. You had 1 left.
I have 1 left for sure?
Yep.
Alrighty. I'll just stand back up. Which might matter because I want my armor if an enemy shows up and wants to punch me.
Yeah, of course.
But that's it.
Okay,
And enemy turn. There's no enemies in play. We don't draw an encounter. If the red guy was still in play there, he would activate. But he's not alive anymore. So I'll flip my little bookmark token down.
Okay.
On to you.
So on to me.
That was
So,
eventful.
I'm going to move into this space. This space has this little red
Difficult
terrain token meaning or symbol, which means I need to use 2 movement points to get in there. So I'm going to use 2 of my 3 to jump in here, and I will trigger story event 1, which says read and apply the story effect described in the story.
Story event 1 is 8.35. Roll down to that. All right. All right, story event 1. The entrance to the sewers represents the crossroads between the 2 worlds of the city, separating the orderly stone maiden above from the underground kingdom, the domain of the Forsaken. Bless you.
Excuse me.
Cutthroats, and those unlucky enough to no longer have a home above. The noise of small feet in the water warns the heroes they are no longer alone. Creatures similar to gremlins, but warped by black magic, appear in the tunnels and prepare to strike. So we're going to place the double blue Gremlins pack in play by positioning one figure over each search area of the 6A map tile, which is the tile you're on. Assign it an enemy power if there are 5 heroes.
Oh my God.
Let's just do this. Okay, so I will grab that enemy. If you can grab the Gremlin pack.
The blue gremlin pack?
Blue Gremlin pack. I assume is a horde, right? Yeah, monster horde.
Gremlin pack. So I'm the active hero. This is going to come to me.
So the Gremlin pack, there are 2 enemies in one. They're dexterity based. They look for the most wounded. They have immunity to slash of 1, or not immunity, but a resistance. They're 5 health each. They drop 1 soul point and a loot bag. So there you go.
We'll go over that in a second. You want to do this first or that first?
Let's do this. So they move to engage, attack with claws if someone's close to them. Otherwise, they throw their stones and move 2 areas. Otherwise, they move 3 areas towards the closest hero and maybe attack with stones. They're horde, so they use 2 figures. They have seize if they attack. If claws attack deals damage, or the enemies control its area. There's about that control stuff I was talking about, control and dominance. Move this enemy and attacked hero 1 area away. It also has horde attack level 1. All attacks performed by this enemy inflict +1 for each figure in this horde. So if we can take out one of these guys and they attack individually, we fight them individually, but they move as kind of a group. So they each have an extra hit right now, but if you take out one of them, they lose that extra hit. Then they have deadly spines. If a figure of this horde dies, all heroes in its area suffer 1 HP. They got these prickly little spines on them here. And claws is like, could KO you. Stones reduce, like you have 1 less armor when it's attacking. Okay. They're annoying. They're like the lowest ranked enemy in the core set. Don't put them in water. Yes, they're gremlins. They're such gremlins for sure.
Okay. Attack is 1, not...
Oh.
Yeah, that was something else we were talking about. Remember?
They do? I know when they like move to engage, like both will move to like the same spot.
Well, we'll worry about it if I don't kill one. Potentially, I can kill one of them.
Yeah, I have trouble with these hordes. They're like confusing to me. I even reread the rules again today of them, and I was like, I think I understand how they work, but I still wasn't sure. And I even read the I tried to find in the ancient Chronicles or whatever rule book to see if they had like newer descriptions of how they work, but I don't think they're in that game because I couldn't find them. But I did look quickly. But
okay,
all right.
I think there was more.
Yes.
Sorry.
Sorry.
I put them on search area.
All right. If there are 4 more heroes, place the green gremlin over the spawn gate. There's not, and assign an enemy power. Note, when any kind of gremlin dies, remove it from the quest so they don't go into the enemy discard pile to be shuffled back in the enemy deck. Oh, it's 1 attack, but adds hits per figure.
Oh, so the more there are of them, the harder they hit. Okay. So they get weaker.
At the end of the next enemy turn, if the blue gremlin pack was not activated, activate it, and then place story event 1 card revealed side on top of the event deck. So that's it. So you had stepped in the sewers and some gremlins came crawling out of the dark here.
Okay. So I have only moved 2. My battle hammer is at range 0, so I need to be in the space with them, or one of them. So let's go for this guy. So I'll use my third movement point to move in there. I will then use a combat action while I'm in there to initiate a combat.
You want to use ability first?
Yeah. Well, I could do it. It's free. I can do it anytime, no?
I don't think you interrupt combat with abilities.
Oh, okay. Sorry then. So I'll do this first. So I can either...
I could be wrong.
This is a free action, so I'm using level 1, so I can do attacking +1 or defending +1.
Until the end until the next time phase, right?
Until the next time phase, yeah. So what am I thinking?
Do you want to be more offensive or do you want to be more defensive for the rest of this round?
5. I'm not slashed, so I'm not negated by anything.
Yeah, you have a blunt weapon, so you don't worry about that. They don't have armor. They don't have defense.
So I just have to get 5 hits.
How easy is 5 hits for you with that weapon?
Well, I'm rolling 4 die.
And you could spend 2 lightning bolts to get 2 extra hits if you get that.
Yeah.
Your 2 blue dice are kind of less likely to get hits. Yeah. But the red dice are more likely, and they even have a double hit side.
I just know I'm going to get hit. I think it's fine. I think I'm going to use this for the +1 attack. Let's go for potentially... You
could also focus this attack, spend 1 action.
I do have 2 actions, so I haven't done any actions yet of my paid action. So this one's free, but I'll take the attack, +1 attack. +1 on there till the end of the time phase. This gets flipped over on the 1. Okay. So I could focus it as well, which would give me 2.
Oh, it's better at 4.
Yeah, which is
attacking +1 and defending +1.
I know.
Not or, it's and it only cools down for 2. Ugh. We need to get you to level 4.
I know, we're almost there. And this guy's gonna drop 1, so then we'll be 2 away.
Awesome.
Okay, so do I focus? Yeah, let's do it because I want to kill him. So spending 1 of my actions to focus, so I have 2 to start. I'm rolling 2 red, 2 blue die. 3, 4. I got stars, which don't do anything.
Oh no!
But I do have once per round.
Divine aid, yes.
Yeah, my divine aid. Once per round, target hero can re-roll up to 1 die per soul rank divided by 2, rounded up.
So it's 1 point. Your soul rank is 3, divided by 2 is 1.5, rounded up is 2.
Yeah.
So you could re-roll up to 2 dice right now by using that ability.
So I'm going to keep this one because that's
it's passive. Oh, you're just
but it's
showing
once per round. Yeah, I don't want to
see.
forget that I've done it. Sorry. It is passive.
Thorgar is awesome until he whiffs completely, says Clockwork. Yeah. And Heather's here. Hey, Heather.
Hello. I agree. Okay, so I'm re-rolling these 2 die. These are the 2 die that I'm keeping. I need 1 more hit on one of these. And I got 6 plus a lightning bolt so I could KO him. He doesn't have that anyways. So I hit him for 6. He has no defense, no armor or anything, so that's fine. He is going to die. Let's just check. If
you
one
do
figure,
suffer an HP.
Yeah, so if one figure in this horde dies, all heroes in this area suffer 1 HP.
Poked by spines. Rory's got to run. Rory, thank you so much.
Oh, no problem. Thanks, Rory.
No worries. Yeah, enjoy Gasket. You just got Gasket, excited to play a new Gear Lock. That, I understand.
Yeah,
playing games is always a good excuse to not watch our streams. It's nothing I'll ever be mad about. That is great.
Okay, so that's unfortunate. I didn't need to focus it, but that's okay. Okay, so that was my combat attack. I've done my movement. I do still have 1 more action, but I don't think there's really much I can do at this point. So I think I will end my turn there. And we will draw an encounter for this enemy.
First encounter card. So we got Master Assault is the encounter card. It says activate all purple enemies. There are no purple enemies in play. Those are big bosses. Otherwise, activate all highest rank enemies. Rank is based on color. Purple is the highest, and it goes red is next, then blue, then green is lowest. We only have 1 enemy is blue. Obviously, is the highest ranked enemy. So you'll activate that guy.
Okay, so he is 2 spaces away. So I'll look at this one, which is 0, 1, or 2, and he's going to move to engage.
So automatically goes through space.
And he's going to attack with claws. So attack with claws is 2 red die.
Yeah, and since you defeated 1 in the horde, he would not have the +1 attack from horde attack 1.
Yeah, so that's good. And then this does say though that if claws attack deals damage or the enemy controls its area, move the enemy and attacked hero away 1. So if this does damage.
Yeah, but it's not going to.
2 red die. Oh my gosh, he hits me for 3. He did not get a lightning.
Oh, if it deals damage or the... Okay, I see.
Okay, so he hits me for 3. No lightning, so I'm not KO'd. That's good. I have 1 armor, so that's 2. So I will roll 2 blue die. See if I can block some of these hits. And I rolled a 1 shield, and yeah, this die does nothing because it didn't roll any lightning, so I take 1 hit. That turns to 2, and then that one says if claws attack deals damage, or this he and the hero moves 1 away. Move this enemy.
So you
and
both
hero
go.
1 away.
It's weird.
But they're both difficult, so I guess we ignore that.
You choose, since they're both equal distance, both spaces are empty, and both are hindrances. Either way you choose, you break the tie, wherever you want to go.
Let's go here.
Yeah.
Okay.
Interesting thing, which I don't know if we talked about before or point out, but a cool thing in this game, Mel's armor actually has 4 blue dice on it, but you only roll as many dice as hits that made it past the armor or magic shields.
Mm-hmm.
So even though she can roll 4 blue dice with this scale armor, the fact that only 2 hits were going through is the only reason she rolled 2 dice.
Yes.
It's very clever, very neat. So even though you have 4 blue dice, doesn't mean you're always rolling them all and blocking and stuff.
But same for the enemies.
Same for the enemies. Yep.
Which is good.
Yeah, it's neat.
Okay.
All right.
So that was
the encounter.
Yep. So that is. Turn. Oh, sorry. So that was. I'm done. So we're both done.
So event phase. We look here. There is an event face up. So we just literally discard it. I'm just going to make a discard pile to the right here, face down. Or I guess I could just do it like over here somewhere. All right. So that's our event discard pile. So we do not reveal the next one until the next event phase. When we go to look, and there's nothing revealed on top of the event deck. So it is still daytime, and there's no current event doing anything to us.
Right.
Or in effect.
I was just going to answer Clockwork. It says or. Yeah.
Does enemy have control to...
Yeah, if this attack deals damage or the enemy controls its area. And he dealt 1 damage.
Yeah, it's an or. Yeah, it's weird. Or. Yeah. I know, I thought it was and. That's why I grabbed it to read it too. Okay.
Okay, so...
Time phase.
So...
I will use my troll ring to just heal a damage.
This is going to flip.
This will rotate 90 degrees.
So I've lost my +1, I flipped, and I have got that back.
We flip our little bookmarks.
Yeah. 2 health out of 10. Okay.
Okay. So we know you're dealing with an enemy.
Yeah, which is, I think, okay.
I kind of want to go to another waypoint or something.
Yeah. Why don't you go first then?
All right, I'll just go. 1, 2... Or actually, I could search, but I don't want to deal with more traps if I roll bad. But it could be like, I don't know what else, treasure in the deck and stuff. No, I'm gonna boot it. 1, 2, 3.
Is it free to drop an item?
Yes.
So do you want to drop the item somewhere in centrally and I'll come get it?
Absolutely.
So come back out of there.
1, 2, 3. I don't know. I'm thinking of going like this side of the map. Could go to 2 up there. I could open this door, go for treasure, not on this turn, but I could get in that area to do such things. I could go over here, whatever the heck this is.
That's just farther. I don't know that I can get with only being able to move. Like, you move 5. But it's up to you if you want to go check that out. I can't get there this turn either, so.
I'm going to go this way. So I will drop the vortex here.
Thank you. Get it.
So it's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Back to our starting position.
Dash. If you're not.
True. Yeah, I guess I'll dash 1 more movement point using an action. I don't know if you can dash. I think dash is once per round.
It is only once, unfortunately. Use all
your once per round you can dash. Extra movement or stand after a KO. Okay. Yeah, I think that's all she wrote. See anything else?
I probably should have went first.
Why?
Because the enemy might attack me.
I mean, I can undo what I just did. Go. Yeah, that's right.
Right?
You're right.
If I can kill this enemy, then we don't have to draw any counter card.
Yeah, cool. I didn't really do anything.
Yeah.
So.
Okay, so I'm going to go first. I'll do combat action. Sorry. Not doing combat action. Let's do this first. Let's again do the +1 attack.
Time phase?
Till the time phase. So +1 on the attack. Let's focus, because I don't think I need the additional action. So let's focus for 2. And we're going to roll 2 red, 2 blue die. Whoa. Got 3, but I did get 3 lightning bolts, which I can spend 2 of them to do 2 more.
2 more hits.
2 more hits, which brings me to 5, and then I can also spend the 3rd one to KO him. That matters.
Oh, yeah, he doesn't have armor.
And 5 is enough.
You got him.
I got him.
So we're going to grab one of these randomly shuffled loot things that drop in the space.
Yep. I just need to suffer 1 HP when one figure in this horde dies. Okay.
And
he's
then
gone.
he drops a shard. We get another shard.
Yeah, so I think we're 1 away, right?
14.
No,
so we need
2
2
away.
more. 2 more.
Away. I'll give that to you. Okay. So I have to spend it. It's a free action to pick that up, right? Or to look at that?
Yep. Okay, I'm pretty sure. Yeah, it just drops it on the ground. That's all. I don't know if you flip it first, then you drop whatever it is on the ground. I don't remember, but anyways.
Okay. Yeah, I'll just spend the free action.
It's 20 crowns, which for free you can just pick up and whatever.
I think I might have to do some exchange.
I'll just start a discard pile of those here, but there's 6, and when you go through all 6 of these little randomly shuffled bags here, you then create a new stack of them to pick from.
And I'm just changing this 50 because you have to always have.
Yep.
That. Okay. That was. Let's go with movement. Let's move up towards, I guess, this direction. And then I'll dash for 4. And actually, I'm not going to dash. Rewind the dash. I'd like to spend. I'm going to spend the action.
Oh, to heal.
To heal. I'm just going to heal 2 because then that will come back next round. So that only is a 1.
You only have 3 health. So
so I don't need the 4 and have it locked.
4 over healing and then taking forever to get back?
Exactly.
Okay.
That is that. That's my 2 actions. 1 to focus, 1 to do that heal. Move for 3. Did my combat. Good. So no encounter to be.
Okay, so no encounter. We have no enemies. You flip. Yeah, that makes sense to take the enemy out first. I forgot about that flow to it.
Yeah.
All right, so I'll do what I did. I'll dash this way. And
did you go this? You went this way, right? You want to drop it here?
Done.
Thanks.
Okay.
That was a dash too. Yeah.
My turn. Flip that. Before we go to the event phase, I just need to take a quick break, and we'll be right back. And we're back. Okay. Okay. All right. So I don't remember what.
Event phase.
Event phase. Yes, event phase. So there's nothing here. So we draw. Oh, it's officially night. Read and apply the night event effects described in the storybook. Then we shift all use powers back one. So this replaces the day. Yeah, so this one that would be flipping over in the next time phase, for me, I would have flipped this over. Now actually ticks back to 2, so it's going to take longer to get my critical extra hit.
Same for both of mine. It might be hard to see. I could do
that sucks. No, it's fine. It's fine. I was understand.
Yeah, but they're both at 2 now.
So the event, or whatever it said in the book, for night. Says when it enters play, see paragraph 833. Whoa, this is a big one. All right. Night falls and the sun leaves room for his silver sister. The voice of the city suddenly turned into screams of terror as fire bursts into life everywhere. All the main buildings start to burn, almost in reply to a foul voice in the wind. The abyss is coming. All the infidels will perish in flames. Hooded figures and creatures of flames appear among the streets, bringing chaos and destruction, while Iris and the other guards yell commands to every citizen able to help. Take the buckets! Use every source of water to quench the fire! The buildings will not resist forever! If we cannot stop the flames, this part of the city will soon be destroyed.
Okay.
So we need to hurry, it sounds like. So take the 2 green Ifrits, and the 2 green demonic cultists, shuffle them together, and place them on top of the enemy deck. So that is in here. 2 green demonic cultists and 2 green Ifrits. Yep. So these fun fire guys, fire demons, and demonic cultists. So these are gonna get shuffled up. Kordak says, greetings, regular viewer. First time getting to catch a live play.
Oh,
awesome. Welcome. That's wicked. All right. So I put them on top of the enemy deck. Then it says spawn 1 enemy over each of the following waypoints. 1, 2, 3, and 4. So obviously it's going to be those guys. I don't even know why I put them really on the deck. So I'm just going to take them off of the deck. All right, so waypoint 1 is going to be a demonic cultist. So this was in the event phase. Who was active last?
You.
Me. So I'm going to be the active player. So I get the scroll for demonic cultist.
Are these the
those are Ifrits. Those are demonic cultists.
Okay.
It is the single green sigil one. So we'll put out the guy not holding the book to know them apart.
Okay.
Each of the minis. So for those who are curious about this game and don't know, you will get 2 of the same colors. These are demonic cultists. But if you notice, one's holding a book, one's holding a knife. And I guess he has other stuff in their other hands too. But they make the miniatures slightly different to tell them apart. And then on the cards, they have either one green sigil for this one or 2. There's only 1 on this guy. So we just kind of tell them apart. We usually just name one to the other. So like join them by, I don't know if I'm explaining that right. But so we're going to do the one with the knife. We'll go here. And we consider the one with the book. We'll say he is the 2 green sigil version. When we draw him, which we know that he's coming. So demonic cultists, I read this earlier. They move to engage. They could summon demons, so they make other demons on the board react, which the Ifrits or Efrits that we're about to draw, they are demon type. So they could spawn them or make them activate. Yeah, we'll just deal with this guy as he goes, but he could do a ritual dagger or an arcane bolt. He has an abyssal mastery ability, though, that's always in play. All demons in its area must re-roll all their hit dice not showing hits. And in this game, there's a golden rule. You can only ever roll each individual die once when resolving like a combat or whatever. Or an ability. You can never use a re-roll. If you have like 10 re-roll effects and you're rolling one die, you can only ever use re-roll the die one time. Even if you kept using effects to re-roll dice, you can never re-roll the same die twice. So it will make all those guys do one re-roll across the board. Okay. So I will control the demonic cultist. The next one on waypoint 2 is going to be an Efreet demon. It's let's say it's the one with we'll say this is the 2 green sigil, the arms wide out, come at me, bro. And the other one's kind of doing like a pose like this. The other one's like, come at me.
Okay, so
this guy's doing like the Game of Thrones Ice King stance, you know, that thematic or the memorable like stance from the HBO. Where he's just like, come at me.
Okay, so he's the worst one. Okay, so sorry, this one's going on waypoint 2.
We'll do waypoint 2. So you can control the Efreets.
Yep.
Okay. And then
this guy's gonna need a power. I don't know if you want to draw it even.
Oh,
put upside
down. Sorry.
No, that's
power.
okay. Just before.
So this guy gets Sonic Weapon. All primary weapon attacks inflict -1 armor. And if he rolls a Gremlin head, he hits AoE, so he'll attack all of us in the space if we're all together.
Things just got exciting.
Yeah. Okay, so on waypoint 3 is the other demonic cultist. Okay, they got some magic shields going on here.
This guy.
So, and he gets an enemy power.
Oh.
So his enemy power is going to be swiftness. At the beginning of each event phase, before managing the event card, roll a blue die. If you get a hit, activate this enemy. So he could activate twice for every event phase.
Terrible.
Or sorry. No, he could activate from my enemy turn, your enemy turn, and then in the event phase he could act again.
Yeah.
Wow.
He's terrible.
That is terrible. And he could cause a demon to activate.
So he's like the worst one right now?
Yeah.
Okay. Well, I guess we know the other one is this guy in my hand.
And then we know the other Efreet is going on waypoint 4.
And he needs a power if you will pass a power as well.
The power that Efreet's getting is regeneration. Each time phase, heal 2 HP to self.
Okay.
So you want to tuck that under there.
Jeepers.
And remember, fire heals those guys.
Yeah. Their resistance is fire effects heal HP to this enemy instead of causing a damage. The other ones we'll look at as we use hits and damage. But that's their
These guys are nuts.
Persistent.
They're nuts.
Whoa.
They all work together. In this expansion, there's some rules in the storybook that try to get over the idea that the cultists, the demons, the Nightwalkers, I don't know if the master enemy too, that come in this set, they all kind of have abilities that work together. So if they're near each other, they'll spawn each other, heal each other, protect each other. It's crazy. Yes, Heather, there's tons of upkeep with this game. This is like, I don't know if we played a lot of dungeon crawlers, but this is like the most heaviest upkeep one we have, for sure. It's like more than Gloomhaven upkeep, I feel, throughout play. Like so much stuff could be affecting every little combat decision, defense, all that stuff.
But that's why it said you cannot remember every single rule. And I think if you do miss something by accident, you just kind of have to, if you can fix it, and if you can't, you just keep going.
We'll forget things. We'll forget like one point of defense we had and one of us might die, or we might leave an enemy alive because we forgot a +1 hit we had, or, that kind of stuff. It happens.
Yeah. But we try our best to...
You just try your best to have fun with it.
And make sure we're checking everything.
Yeah, I personally don't think it takes away from the fun, but it does slow the play down. And because we're playing on video, we are caring more to try to catch everything. So it does slow the play down. You might see that, especially this is our first time playing since March. So we learned the game. We played through 6 sessions. Well, actually, we did like 7 or 8 sessions, but 6 episodes on camera playing through the first base set. This is a side quest expansion. We're going to be playing through 4 quests. But we haven't had this on the table in like 9 months or so. So we're getting back into it. So we are a little slow, kind of grinding through all the steps and the phases. But the game does come with nice reference sheets to remind you. But like, look how much reference material. And this is a big sheet. So that could kind of give you a sign of how complex the game kind of is and how much things there are to remember. But it's easy to look them up. You don't have to flip through the 56-page rule book every time. But it does have a pretty good table of contents to find what you need. And the newer version that's coming out of the second wave of stuff, they have a good appendix in it too to look up stuff, which is good.
And we play together, so hopefully one of us catches mistakes.
And we
if
got
not, like Matt
people
says,
in the chat that know the game too. So,
but Matt says it very true. I think in this game you have to accept that you're going to make mistakes, and
exactly.
it's just you just do your best.
Yep. This is a game I do advise, as I said in the previous videos, is if you are a person who needs to have the perfect playthrough and will lose sleep if you find out later and realize you made a mistake, that you may not have won the scenario or an outcome could have been different, don't play this game because it will drive you crazy. But if you're okay that you might miss something or forget something that maybe the game told you or whatever, it's fine. It's still awesome. It's still fun. I love it. But yeah, if you're really a rules lawyer and crazy, it might drive you nuts. First time you play a scenario without rules mistakes, you win the game.
Like an auto win?
Yeah. You win the whole campaign. You're just done.
It's like, I'm done.
You don't even need to go on anymore. You just you give the game away at that point. You're done. Cora says, I only played a couple times, slowly working through folklore before the group dives in. Oh, you're playing this with the group?
Nice.
Awesome.
Yeah, the more people, the easier it is to help manage things for sure.
Dragon always says you make a mistake, you have to restart the scenario.
Oh my god.
No,
not for this game.
If you lose, you have to replay the scenario usually, which may happen. Hopefully it doesn't here. Okay. So
I don't know if are we done?
No, sorry.
No,
we're not done
okay.
that event. Yeah, see, we almost forgot about the storybook because it's in damn PDF form. All right. So we spawned the enemies. Now we need to flip waypoints 1, 2, 3, and 4 to their hidden side, which is just the other side of the token, so you don't see the number, but we can remember what they are anyways. But it says, then place a Fire 1 token over each one. They represent the arson fire that's happening in the story. So the bad guys came out at night. They're burning up these places. Treat them as standard Fire 1 effects, but do not remove the tokens during subsequent time phases. Normally, fire ticks down. It could be Fire 2 or 1. There's a 2 on one side, a 1 on the other. And normally in a time phase, it ticks down from 2 to 1, then 1 to discarded. So the fires burn out in this game. But this is telling us to put a Fire 1 there and just not discard it, so they're going to stay on fire. The 4 flipped waypoints cannot be resolved while there's a fire token over them. So we got to remove the fire. It says place 1 charge tokens over location A, 14A map tile. Oh, right where I am. 14A. Oh, there's water here. Over location A. Oh, location A is in the book.
Oh. There's pointing at a fountain. Like...
Hold on. Location A. Yeah, it's that spot.
Oh, okay.
It's
that makes
spot.
sense.
It's
yeah,
that
there's
spot.
a water fountain there.
Okay. That's location A. It goes right there in the scroll. Okay, back to this. And 2 over location B. Oh, B's at the bottom. It's in the sewer thing that you're in there.
Oh, where the story was, right?
Yeah, story event.
Yeah, right
on
here.
The spot of story event 1. They represent the water buckets. Each charge token can be picked up, max 1 per hero, does not require an inventory space, by a hero in the same area using a free action. These charges are dedicated to the specific task described below and cannot be used for other powers or items. If a hero dies, drop any carried water buckets in his space. A hero in the same area as an arson fire and carrying a water bucket token can spend 1 action, so not a free action, 1 action to extinguish the danger by discarding both the fire and the charge tokens. So you're pouring water out, the water goes away, takes out the fire. Once done, flip the waypoint of this corresponding map tile to its revealed side. It can be resolved again as usual. A hero can also discard a water bucket token to remove all fire tokens from his area or from a hero in the same area. So what that's telling me is, hold on, that's it for that. Oh, see you later, Larry. No worries.
Larry actually is going to take...
We'll catch you later. Time to face real danger and take
out to practice. I don't know. I guess one of your children.
Oh, one of your kids out for their driver's lessons. I hope you make it back at some point. Careful out there. That could be dangerous.
Yeah.
Awesome, awesome.
We remember those days of learning how to drive.
Yeah. All right, so we are going to...
Well, the first thing I just wanted to do before you go on about that is this put fire in all the spaces with all the enemies, so we can put a fire on them, right?
When fire is placed in a space, any character in that space, including enemies or heroes, will take a fire. So are we? We're not in any of them.
No, we're not.
Oh, we're lucky. Good.
Wow.
Okay. So it puts fire 1 on the character, which means in the time phase, you take 1 damage per fire token you have, and fire tokens stack. You could have a whole bunch of fire tokens on you, which is why it's recommending that you could, or giving you an option, it's probably not recommended, to spend a water bucket to put out fire on yourself or another hero, or in a space that has way too much fire going on, because that could lead to death. Like I only have, what do I have? 9. I have 11 health. So if I had like a couple 2 fire tokens on me, a couple 1 fire tokens, that's 4 damage in 1 time phase. Then the 2 1s get discarded, and the 2 2s would turn into 1s. So the next time phase, I'd take 2 more damage, then they would discard. So that's like 6 damage I could take just off that. So you gotta be careful with the fire. When you move into a space with fire, you take a fire token, matching the one that's in the space onto you. So if there was a whole bunch of fire on the same space, and you moved in, you have to take duplicate of those same fire tokens and put them on your character, Matt. And then you deal with those again in the time phase. So because these guys had fire appear in their space, and they respawned first, these came after, you have to put fire on them. So these Ifrits, if I'm thinking correctly here, they will actually heal in the next time phase if they have any damage.
Yep.
So fighting them right now, unless you take them out, they could heal 1 because fire heals them. But the demonic cultists, in the next time phase, so they could fight and everything, but in the next time phase, they would take a damage. There's 6 health each.
You have some shields.
Oh yeah, they have green shields.
Do you need any charges?
Yeah, they each get 1 charge.
Okay, sorry.
Yeah, we forgot that.
No, that's okay. We're kind of still in that whole phase of setting all of them
that's
up.
all good. It's all good. Okay, you could just get a charge.
Oh, we haven't done time phase.
Oops, wrong side. Okay, so yeah, they each get a fire. That's what I was trying to say. What else? That was it. Oh, I don't think we need to use water buckets on ourselves. We're not on fire, and there's no space that we really need to use it on, other than these ones that are on fire. So I feel like what we need to do is put out these fires fast. Kind of what the story was hinting at was be quick about it, or the whole city could be destroyed, basically, is what it was kind of saying.
Yeah.
So I feel like that's urgent. I feel like these enemies need to be dealt with. The cultists could summon other demons. So just like a cultist in any other fantasy games we play, or any of the Cthulhu, Mansions of Madness, Arkham Horror type games, cultists could lead to more Gloomhaven. Cultists could lead to more enemies spawning and activating and all this stuff. The interesting thing though is there's no demons in the enemy deck.
Right.
They're all in play.
If we kill cultists first.
If we kill cultists first, they could go in the discard pile, eventually be shuffled around the enemy deck, but the demons won't.
And they can't spawn demons if there's no demons.
Yes, they can't spawn demons, but if we have demons in play, though, they will activate those demons. So we got to keep that in mind. So there's like a give and take. Here. Give and take there. So that was event.
Yeah.
That's all from the event.
Yep.
That was just from that night happening, right? So now time phase.
Yep.
So in the time phase, we are going to apply any damage we have, which is right now these guys take damage, actually.
Oh, yeah, so that's good. That's good. So these guys would heal, but that does nothing for them. And your guys each take 1? Yeah,
they each get 1 damage. Okay. I kept thinking they were going to go through a full round there.
It doesn't use their magical shields, right?
No. I think it's suffer.
Suffer is different.
I feel like fire is suffer.
Yeah.
When a character suffers fire 1 or fire 2 effect, he must place 1 fire token in the matching sign on his card. During time phase, each fire token deals 1 HP to the character. Then fire 1 are removed and fire 2 are flipped to fire 1.
So yeah.
I feel like they just take the burn.
Yeah, I think you're right.
I don't think it would eat through their shields. I don't think you'd go through like an attack.
Yeah.
Because you don't enter the attack, if statements of, checking this, rolling that.
Right. Yep.
I feel like they're just down to 5 health left each.
Okay. So that's apply effects. I have none and you have none on you.
That's what they get for playing with fire.
Okay, I'm going to remove this.
Oh yeah. So then we cool down our abilities, flip our little bookmarks. Yeah. Okay. So based on this, it's a hero turn. We can decide who wants to activate first. Now we have lots of new information. I want to really just get water. I'm like right beside 2 water buckets.
I know. I'm just gonna head to this water bucket too, I think.
And just let enemies kind of come to you.
Yeah. Well, that one I think has quite a while to go. This one could potentially get in my way, so we'll see where they go, and then I'll decide which side I want to put the fire
I feel like
out.
the water buckets here are kind of for these spots.
Yeah, that's kind of what I'm thinking.
I mean, it could be used to take down to this spot, but then again, there's like 2 water here, and they obviously only give us enough water buckets 4 total for 4 fires.
Yeah.
So if you use one to put out fire on ourselves, we then basically have said we're letting one place burn to the ground.
Yeah. But I think we try as best we can to at least do as many as we can.
Can I put out fire even if there's an enemy in the space?
I think so. It didn't say. It's because
A
free
hero
action.
in the same area as an arson fire and carrying a water bucket token can spend 1 action to extinguish the danger by discarding the fire and the charge tokens. Once done, flip the waypoint. I feel like you can do that even if there's an enemy in the space.
I feel like you can because it doesn't say.
Yeah, I know I can't interact with the waypoint while they're in the space, but
Yeah, I think you can.
shields don't block fire. Awesome,
Okay, that's
thank you,
I wasn't
Clockwork.
sure. Yeah.
Yeah, I wouldn't think so.
I mean, it makes sense.
Yeah, I
Most
wouldn't
games
think
they
so.
wouldn't.
All right. So on my turn, if I were to go at this point, I think I would just move. Free action, pick up water, right?
Mhm.
Free action to pick it up. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I could get into this spot and put out that fire, or 2, 3, 4, and do the same on that one. I feel like I want to do this one.
Do you want to interact though with a Ifrit or with a cultist?
Yes, I think I want to try to take out a cultist first, right?
Yeah, because that would be the difference.
Yes. So sorry, there's cultist here. This is an Efreet or Ifrit or whatever. So I think, yeah, because a cultist is there, I think that's the right play.
Yeah. Because I can technically work on the same thing. If I go, it'll just take me longer because I can't move as fast. But if I go get water from here and then I come down this way.
2, 3, 5, and then 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3.
But yeah, I agree with not putting demons in the deck because then they can't summon demons. We're just saving having extra enemies for no reason.
That's what I would do on my turn, but I don't know if that's the right play or if you want to get further away from enemies first or something.
I'm only going right here, and I don't think...
Yeah, but if I go first and then I activate some of these guys, they could get in range of getting you.
Same for you, though.
Oh, yeah, true.
So I think you just go, you can already get it done.
But I have a feeling this guy wouldn't. This guy could, though.
Right, but you potentially could attack him.
Yeah.
Potentially twice, because do you have 2 combat actions?
Yes.
Yeah, so you could potentially take
might be able
one
to take him out. Yeah.
And then that takes out a fire as well. And you know what I mean? Because I can't do anything this turn. So I would hate to put 2 enemies in your way.
1, 2, 3.
I have to use 2, so it would be
so
the whole action to get in.
But you still pick up a water.
And then depending on where the enemies are, I'd either go that way or this way, whatever one looks safer. Probably this way.
Yeah, you
gotta save the inn. 1, 2, 3, 4.
We gotta save the inn.
Yeah, it still take me like 2 turns.
We gotta save our buddy.
I think you're the best.
Rito or whatever his name was.
Yeah.
Keto.
Oh, I do have phase shifting where I can move up to 3 areas, ignoring any hindrances, attacks. Sorry, ignoring any reaction attacks. Oh my god, I can't read.
Reactions to any hindrances. So you could fly right by the enemies, is what it's saying.
Yeah. So I think you go first, bring them, then I will do that on my next.
Because you could, once you get a water bucket, then you can go 1, 2, 3, and then fly for the rest.
Yeah, or wherever they are.
I wouldn't waste your dash if you have something that gets you the whole way there.
Yeah. So I think you go first because you can potentially put one out this right now.
Okay.
And then I'll try to put one out after.
So I'll do what I said. 1, I'll pick up a water bucket. 2, 3, 4. Hey, buddy.
So you
I'm gonna get a fire for going in the space with fire. Unfortunately, I will do an action to. Oh, do I have to evade if I try to do an action while I'm engaged? Does that happen in this game?
The thing you could do is just attack first your 2 actions and deal with all that first.
Yeah, that's probably the way to do it.
I mean, I think you can. It doesn't say.
I just don't remember in this game. Clockwork, are you still there? Do you remember? Could I spend an action to put out the fire, or am I
engaged? So technically,
I know if you move out, you have to. No, it's evade. Evade is only when you move out. It says right on here. Hold on. Evade. Receive an attack from each enemy before move, if not dominating area. Then you move out of the area. Yeah, you don't evade when you're trying to do other things.
Yeah,
I just know some things are if not engaged. Like you can't reorganize your items if not engaged. Exchange items if not engaged. Search if not engaged. Lock or bash chest or lock door if not engaged. But obviously this fire effect, I'm assuming putting out a fire would tell us.
Yeah, and it doesn't say...
Yeah, I think we could put the fire out, no problem.
Yeah, and it doesn't say can only do if not engaged.
Yeah, no attacks of opportunity, put the fire out. Yeah,
Okay.
I think it would have told us in the story, like, you can only do this action if not engaged.
Exactly.
Like, yeah.
I agree.
Okay, so, yeah, we'll put the fire out. I'll discard this, and then I'll flip the waypoint up. I can't interact with the waypoint until he's gone, but that's fine. Okay, combat time. I can't do my critical thing, unfortunately, because it's kind of in the corner right now for a timeout. So I will attack him with Seafin.
Jim, you can only pick up one water bucket, unfortunately,
yeah,
at
the
a
rules,
time.
Yeah, sorry. In the story rules, it said...
I think it said one at a time.
Each charge token can be picked up... where is it? Picked up max 1 per hero. And does not require an inventory space.
They don't want to make it that easy.
Yeah, max... Oh, I wish.
Imagine you pick up both and just have
them in your bag. Yeah, because then I would just boot by here. I wouldn't need to stop there.
I know.
Yeah, and you would have just grabbed 2 and then run here and run up there. You wouldn't have to go backtrack.
Yep. But that's okay.
Okay, so I'm going to attack this guy. Excuse me. And I have 1 extra hit till the end of the quest. 1 from my weapon. I'm in the same space. 2 more. 4 blue dice. So I'm at 4 hits.
4 hits.
Plus another 3. And I can ignore his armor and slow him because I can spend a lightning bolt and a star. Yep, so his armor, he has none anyway. And I'm attacking the one with the book, which is this guy. So
we're at 7.
7. So 2 or 3 of them get blocked by his magic shields, which disappear for now.
Okay.
So I'm down to 4. Yep. And then I feel like that just hits him. So he'll take...
So he's at 5?
I got a 4. Oh yeah, so he's at 5. So I have a 3 and a 2. Oh, there's 5.
Yeah.
Nice. Big 5 damage.
So he's 1 away.
He's 1 away, unfortunately.
Oh. Focus, but that's okay.
No, that's okay. Cause I can use my dual wield and attack with this one. Right. So I will dual wield. I think
so. He's got no armor. I think you're good.
He is slowed though. Can I have a slow thing? So slow means the enemy, when they activate, they will just do the first sentence till they hit a period of their ability. So for example, when they're slowed, on their next turn they would just move to engage if I was close, but then they wouldn't do the rest of the ability, and then they lose the slow token, I believe is how slow works. So this guy is slowed, so they have a little token for slow. Yeah, lots of abilities in this game, lots of conditions for those who love that kind of stuff. We can poison, blind, slow, stun, bleeding, exhaust, and then we've seen fire tokens, and I think that's kind of it. But yeah, lots of stuff.
And they work differently for the heroes and the enemies. Which is kind of
cool. Some of the enemies and heroes work different with each ability. So you got a lot to remember, but nice reference sheet. Okay. Yeah, so I'll use my dual wield. I'm just going to rotate this so I remember I use this action. I'm going to attack with the Guardian, which is, I have 2 hits so far. I'm going to roll 1 red, 2 blue.
I think you're good. You got him either way with these 2 hits, but that's still good.
And
that's a whiff.
2 gremlins and a shield.
Does that do anything?
No, that sucks.
Okay, but you got 2 hits.
Yeah. And he has no defense, no armor, no shields, no blue dice, no nothing. He doesn't roll anything.
Yeah, that's good.
Oh, sorry. He has a reaction ability I should remember. Reincarnation 1. When this enemy dies... only when it dies.
Me right now.
Roll a blue die. If you get a star, it spawns 1 demon enemy in its area.
Oh, which we don't have.
Other than that, I don't see anything that I have to worry about when I attack him or anything.
Okay, so
I think we're okay. So he's dead. I'll just get these tokens over here. This is gone. This goes to the discard pile.
What does he drop, sorry? On the bottom?
Oh yeah. 2 soul points and 1 of these little loot bags. Let's grab 1 random here. Treasure. So we're going to drop a treasure face down here. And this bag is over here, discarded.
Okay, and we now have the 16 points that I need to level up when we get to the time phase.
Sweet. Let's not forget that, because I know that's something we've forgotten before, where we just keep playing the game and we forget that's when you actually level up.
No, I really want to do that.
So please, remind us in the time phase, those watching live, that Mel needs to level up. So she'll get to pick some new abilities and stuff. So actually, I'll hand you some cards.
Oh, to start reading them off.
Yeah, ones that you're actually able to do.
Oh, then my things get better. Yeah.
You can't do that one. You can do this one. You can do this one. Not that one. Not chaos. Or this whole lots. Lots. But yeah, some of your existing abilities will get better too. Which is awesome. Okay. Assuming we don't lose any soul points before that happens. I hope that doesn't happen. Okay. So I have nothing I can perform off those results, off this, but that's fine. We killed a guy. And we need to roll a blue die. But the thing is, rolling the blue die, we have no demons in the deck anyway. So I did get a star. Yeah, but we won't spawn anything because we don't have any demons. I can't remember when they came out if they had to leave or go back into the deck.
These guys?
Yeah. When we spawned them. That was during night, which was
833?
Or no. Yeah, there is nothing that says it's in the same one I'm looking in.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. I didn't need to go anywhere. Nope, there's nothing that says they leave the game. But there was when we had the gremlins, right? The gremlins leave. They don't go back into the deck. So that's important. Okay, so he's off the board. He's gone. We have a spot for those. In the deck. Yeah, okay, perfect. Yeah, we have a discard pile here for the enemy deck. So once we're out of enemies on the top shelf here, we shuffle up whatever's in the discard pile and make a new deck. So no demons are in the deck yet. We know that for sure in this situation. Okay, so free action. Oh, waypoint happens now, right? I can interact with the waypoint. I also free action could, because this scenario you have to interact with the waypoints. Got to horse around a bit. Good luck. No worries, Heather. Thank you so much. So what do we get for a free action here? Flaming arrows, projectiles. Your next bow attack, which I don't have a bow, although I should because I'm like Legolas here, but I don't have a bow. Could inflict +1 hit and fire 1. But again, fire in this scenario, now that we've seen these E-Freak guys, I don't think it's that great. I'm just going to leave that on the ground. Actually, I'll pick it up. Maybe I can make it back to our stash if I can carry it. I have enough room to carry it right now. So if I ever in the future want to attach that with a bow, I guess. All right. So the waypoint, I will interact with the waypoint. I feel like I should. So waypoint 3. Waypoint 3, 8.25. Within the temple, several priestesses go about their chores. In no time at all, one of them leaves her place to approach the party. Hello, strangers. My name is Frederica, humble servant of the goddess Aneres. We all belong to the Order of the Stone Maidens and are the peaceful keepers of the city. Our life is devoted to listening to the will of the gods and helping their faithful. What do you seek in the House of the Three? If you want to ask about the dangers of frightening people, go to 8.27. If you want to ask for a blessing, go to 8.29.
1 or 2.
Option 1 or 2, chat. What do you want to see? Throw a 1 or a 2 in the chat. We'll give it a couple seconds and we'll choose an option. Stash trash, yeah. That's exactly what I want to do with it. Unless I have to drop it. Or thank you so much. Take care. You're welcome. Take care. Thanks for the welcome. Oh, sorry. Yeah, I see. Never mind. They're just taking off. Oh, some divided responses here. We're still here yet.
Well, 2 still is winning. Second. 5. 5 to 2.
Scabra.
You just have that ready, Scabra.
It's like,
so you just have to hit enter.
He has on his clipboard. He's just Control V, Control V, enter, Control V, enter. No, but there's like different amounts of zeros every time I feel like that's...
Copper, did everything go okay yesterday?
On phone. Had to switch from Twitter to this. And everything we could. Okay,
perfect.
Awesome,
That's
awesome.
great.
All right. One, two. Dragon's doing a stupid, like the exponent too. You know, like a little small one on purpose, trying to make me squint. Two, three, four, five versus 1, 2, 3. All right, so we're going with two. Oh no, there's more twos. Yeah. All right, so if you want to ask for a blessing, go to 8.29. Kneeling before the altar of the three gods, the priestess chants a blessing for the hero. Our gods listen to every prayer, but their will cannot be bent to anyone. They, and they alone, will choose if and how to show their blessing. At the end of the ritual, she adds, please, leave a contribution in the little box. This is the kind of stuff I love about this game. Like the little jabs in there. I think it's great. All right. If the active hero accepts the priestess's offer once per turn, discard 5 crowns, roll 3 red dice, and apply the result. And faith heroes, which is Thorgar is a faith hero, and re-roll the attempt once. If a sword and sorcery symbol, which is one side on the whole die, 1 out of 10, right?
Yep.
You go to 8.31. Otherwise, go to 8.25.
Do you have 5 crowns to discard?
Yeah, I do. I'll cash in a 10, take a 5.
Oh, we'll do it on the...
Yep. So 3 red dice. I'm looking for a sword and sorcery.
Nope.
No.
That one for a minute, I thought this one was...
I got a gremlin. That's not what we want.
Nope.
But at least it's nothing bad, I don't think. But we're going to 8.25. Capitalist Priestess. 8.25. Oh, it's just back to where we were.
Oh, okay. So you can do the other option?
Yeah. So it's like once per turn I can try that. So you can come here or I can come back. I can do it next turn, but I feel like it's kind of like a trick right now. I don't really want to waste time.
Yeah.
Because we need to put out fires. But I'll go to 8.27. Yeah, too many fires to put out. 8.27.
Too far.
Visibly saddened by the question, Frederica speaks. We live in dark times. It seems every kind of mythical creature is ready to leave the scrolls in which it dwells to bring forth death and destruction. Furthermore, as you may already be aware, the evil cult of the Abyss is more than mere street tales. A corrupted demonologist who calls himself Hellraiser has gathered every fanatic in the area to his cause. According to the ever-growing evidence relayed by our faithful, we fear that soon these cultists will be able to unleash something terrible on our lands. We have no guards in our temple, and we, the priestesses, have tried to ask for help, both from the city guards and from the knights of the Rose Fortress nearby. But all have refused to help because of the tales and superstitions. It is in these moments we most miss our late King Rastin. He would never have abandoned us. Oh, please, excuse my outburst. That is not like me. I sense great power in you. I hope you can help us. May the light of the 3 shine upon you. And go back to 8.25, which I believe is where we were. And that's it. So it's just like the other one. This is what we can come here to do. So you can come here and keep rolling the dice, trying to hit a sword and sorcery symbol, and see if you win the jackpot, I guess.
I don't know, I don't know if that's worth it.
I don't know what a blessing does, but that's what you're trying to do is get a blessing. So it's kind of neat that it exists, but I'm not too worried about it right now. But at least I stopped the fire there.
Yeah, that's great.
But also what's cool is if you were to die, you would spawn. You'd have to go back here to spawn, so then you'd come out and interact with that to maybe try it. Hopefully that doesn't happen, though. While I'm here, I don't know if I should just open this door, but I don't plan on going after this right now.
Oh, then I would leave it.
It is a free action open the door, but it means a trap could... Yeah, I don't want to get trapped.
Yeah, you don't want to get trapped. I don't want to risk any...
I don't want to risk the trap. I don't think there's anything else really I want to do. I'm good. There are enemies...
What's that event card?
That's a discard pile.
Oh, a discard pile.
I just don't want to keep it near this one.
Sure. Okay.
That's
just
the
so
discard
I know
pile.
What's going on. Okay.
Yep. All right. So I will draw an encounter. No, Darren. No. I see what you're doing. Elite Assault. Activate all red enemies. Otherwise, activate all lowest ranked enemies. So they're all green, of course. So they're all of the same rank. So we got to activate every enemy. I'm the active player, so we start with any enemies I control, which is the demonic cultist, who is here.
Yep.
You are 1, 2, 3, 4 range away. He does not have. So first you check here. 0 to 1 range, nobody. 0 to 2 range, or sorry, 2 range, nobody. So then he goes to this one. He recharges 1 charge, but he's already at his max of 1. He hasn't lost any. And if there's a hero in line of sight, which there is.
Yeah, because I am.
You're 1, 2, 3, 4 away. You can see up to 5 down the hall there. We can draw from this X straight to this X, no problem. So he has line of sight of you. He is then going to attack the closest hero in line of sight with Arcane Bolt. Otherwise, use Summon Demon. So Arcane Bolt is his backup weapon. It's offhand weapon or whatever, which is just 2 hits, but it's lethal.
Oh, I think I can't use my armor or shield or something.
Yeah, I think that goes through armor and shields, but doesn't go through magic shields.
Okay.
Lethal. When an attack includes lethal hits, they must be resolved before normal hits. Each lethal hit skips step 2 and step 4 of the defense stage. The armor value is ignored, and blue dice are not rolled against lethal hits.
Okay. So those 2 are just going to come through then, because I don't think
Yeah,
there's
you don't
anything
have green magic shields, right?
No. So I'm just going to take 2 damage and go to 3. Can't roll blue die.
Filthy.
Yep. That's okay. That's not the worst.
Okay. Sure.
Especially because I can heal myself.
Yeah.
But still. Okay, so that's this one. So now we're gonna go to my
Oh yeah,
2.
did he move anywhere?
No.
No, he didn't move. That's interesting. He
That's
just
fine.
stays there. Usually those abilities will move the enemy closer to you, but this guy doesn't
But
do
because
that.
he was still in line of sight, maybe?
Yeah, I guess. Yeah.
Okay, so we're gonna go with the Come At Me Bro guy first, which is this one.
This one, yeah, with the 2. Come at me, bro. Come at me, bro.
He is not in line of sight of anyone, so following this, we're gonna do move 1 area towards the closest hero.
Okay, he just moved up to this next
If there's
space.
at least 1 hero in line of sight, attack the closest hero in line of sight with Flame Strike.
In this space, the X is way back here.
Yep.
If I start drawing a line, it hits black wall here, which definitely is not line of sight.
Okay, so then otherwise, move up to 2 areas towards the closest hero. Okay.
So now he's blocking my path to get to the water buckets.
This guy's also going to do
Filthy.
the same thing, and I think he's got to go around this way, right? Where there's no
yes,
doors.
absolutely. Those are locked doors there.
His first one is move 1, and then he's not in line.
He was, sorry, move 1.
Oh, sorry, is this a space?
Yes, it is.
Oh, so he's going to move there. This one.
He was in that space.
Oh, so then he's going to move out, sorry.
Because he spawned where the waypoint was.
Yeah, sorry.
Then 1 here, then...
And I'm not in line of sight, so he's just going to move 2 towards the closest hero. Okay.
Now he's staring you down.
Now he is.
So
But I'm going to run, so that's okay.
Yeah, you boot it. And no other passive abilities or anything.
Oh, sorry.
Just the healing from fire. And after each attack by this enemy... Nope. Oh, he's going to do fire 1 in the area if he attacked. He didn't attack.
No. That's okay. I'm going to run.
Okay.
Hopefully away
Yeah,
from him.
that works.
Oh, sorry. Sorry. This is not my guy. That's your... Wait a minute here.
Oh, it's... Yeah, we activated mine.
Oh, yeah.
Then we activated yours.
No, this is yours.
We did that guy already. He shot you. Demonic
With
cultist.
yours. Okay. So we activated those 2
Then we went
using
to
mine.
you.
Okay.
And we activated Come At Me, Bro.
Yeah, and then we activated
the
this
other
guy.
guy.
Okay, I thought that I
You're
activated...
like me, you have short-term memory loss like that.
No, I thought that we just did these 2 on this side, and... Okay, sorry.
No, we're doing it right.
We're doing it right. Okay.
Clockwork's telling me to check Facebook if
Posted
I can.
a pic of Come At Me, Bro.
I don't know if I have Facebook
on
logged in
Facebook
on this
for you.
computer, but let me see if I can bring it up.
Where did you post it?
On Facebook.
Yeah, but where?
Probably
on
on my wall or something. I don't know. Or mention me. Oh yeah, Facebook looks different now.
Oh my gosh.
Yeah, which confuses
Mine
that.
doesn't look like that.
Well, because I said yes to whatever, like,
Oh.
Facebook's changing its interface. You want to use it?
Oh,
Yeah,
man.
sure. I'm like, sure. Now I'm like lost all the time when I'm on Facebook. Oh, there it is. I see it. It's in my notifications. Nice. And I've... Oh, yeah. Oh, shoot. I'll be able to bring this up.
That's good.
Quest could not be processed. Oh no, I did it.
Make it big.
Yeah. Let me see. I'll zoom in.
Oh, it doesn't do it that way.
Zoom it out, I mean.
Zoom, yeah. There you go.
Yeah, it's not gonna. Okay. Anyways, let's see if we can see it. So yeah, we gotta come at me, bro.
Love it.
He's like, you made the bottom green. How do they look? Yeah, that's. Oh, I see. You did it green so you could tell it's a green mini, right?
Yeah.
For functionality.
Yeah.
That's smart. That's smart. I like that. How was it? Like, yeah, I don't know. Like, what would you do, Mel? Would you do the base green and then like? Because yeah. Like,
yeah,
that's how do you
tough.
how do you paint this guy and still know he's green? Like that's kind of weird, right? Because you need to know the colors of these miniatures. That's why like I haven't cared about painting them, because the green is for gameplay purposes.
Yeah, it's tough. I did think about painting the bases of each mini so that we knew which one was the single power versus the yeah. Or just paint the base.
Some of the minis survived the Great Flood.
Oh, that's awesome. Good job.
Oh, I understand. You didn't paint the bottom green. It's because it got in water. You put out the fire.
Oh, yeah.
That's from the accident. I get it.
Yeah.
Just kidding.
That's so funny.
All right. Let's see. And Matthias just paints the base green.
Yeah,
okay.
that's, yeah.
I saw in some other playthroughs they like work in green into the miniature, like on some clothing or something. But yeah, on the fire guys, they're like pure fire. Painted the fire color appropriate. Mm-hmm. Yeah, that's cool.
Yeah, that's awesome.
It works. That's for functionality, it works, right?
Yeah.
Okay.
So that was your encounter that did that. So now it's me?
That was my enemy turn?
Mm-hmm.
All right, so I'm done. Okay. Your turn.
My turn. Well, I'm just heading to this bucket, so let's
go get some water.
Let's do 1, 2, and then I have to use a third move and my dash to get in here.
Yep, so you need 2 points of movement to get into difficult.
For free, I'll pick up a bucket.
Yep.
And then I think I don't want to do this until the next turn to get through them.
Yeah, because you can avoid the reactions.
Because again, right now I'm not in line of sight again of them both, so I think I'm in a good spot there. So I think I'll end.
Nothing else? You don't need to heal or anything?
I can't yet. It got flipped.
Okay, here we go. Let's see what happens. March. Activate 2 enemies, otherwise spawn 2 enemies.
Okay, so I'm active. We're going to do the 2 green Ifrits.
Yep, because you're the active player, so you start activating enemies you have.
Yep.
Otherwise, it would move over to me if you didn't have to.
Okay.
But yeah.
So this one, first, he's not in line of sight of you, right? Because of where... Oh, maybe he is.
No.
With that?
Oh, maybe.
I think that goes through.
Over here.
Right there, I can grab it. Got it right there? I might actually be able to reach it without even unplugging.
No, that's okay. That's okay.
Sure?
BRB. All right, so I got this for Sword Sorcery. It's funny, and I don't know how many times I actually used it in the last playthrough, but yeah, we definitely use this little... I wanted one for X-Wing, but I never got it for that. Yeah, it's line of sight. It's line of sight. It's not getting broken up by a black line, so yep, he sees in there.
Okay, so he is within 2?
1, 2, yep.
So he's within 2, so if enemy controls the victim's area, move to engage, and attack with Flame Strike. So Flame Strike.
If enemies control the victim's area, move to engage. Nope.
So he stays where he is.
Then he attacks with Flame Strike.
Yeah.
Flame Strike is 1 hit, 2 red dice. It ignores 1 of my armor, and if he gets a lightning bolt and or a star, he could AoE or add fire 1 to the space. Or to me, I guess. To me.
Okay, so he has 1 auto hit. You're going to roll 2 red die. So he got another hit.
Okay, so 2 hits. He ignores my 1 armor.
Okay, he does do a lightning, so that's fire.
Okay, so I get fire 1, so it's another fire token on me.
He did not do a star. That doesn't matter anyway. So he's coming at you with 2 hits.
So I can roll 2 blue dice.
And your mind.
Yep. So I'm ignoring my armor, rolling 2 blue dice. 2
wow, look at
shields.
that. Okay.
Boom.
So
Block.
That's blocked.
Does he have any ability that's when he's attacking? What's this, like, fist?
Oh, sorry. After each attack by this enemy, if enemy controls its area, the most wounded hero in that area suffers 1 fire.
I'm not in the same area, so I avoid all that stuff.
Okay. So that's good. Then this guy, he is not in line of sight of me at all. Who is closest here? You, me? 1, 2, 3, 4. Yeah, for sure. Okay. So he's going to move 1 towards the closest hero. That. And then if there's at least 1 hero in line of sight, there's not. So otherwise, move 2 towards the closest hero. 1, 2.
Oh no!
Now he's in line of sight of me, but now I can maybe now I just run up to that one.
It depends. If you want to go defeat the cultists like I was,
yeah,
you probably
that's true.
You don't want to leave them because then they could keep activating demons.
Yeah, you're right.
And then this guy could be all up in your business real fast. Same with this guy.
You're
so like taking him out is like stopping these guys from possibly activating more often.
You're right. You're right. So I'll go towards that one.
That's what I would vote.
Okay.
I wouldn't leave a demon because then what happens if I fight mine, defeat him, you leave this guy on his own, he could just bring this guy back into play, which is even worse.
Exactly. Exactly.
So yeah.
Okay.
Let's not. Let's see what we did.
That was the end of my encounter phase. So flip over. And now we
event
go
phase.
to event.
Do you have any guys with abilities? I had a guy that was event phase, but he's gone.
No, I do not know.
So no
this guy just heals at the time phase, but he hasn't taken any damage yet, so we don't have to worry about that yet.
So now we're going to check the next event. There's not one face up here. On ambush! We're going to spawn 1 enemy in each area containing a hero. If there are no enemies there already, check condition hero by hero. Spawn 1 enemy in each area containing a hero. So...
But do we look at this?
Not yet.
Not yet?
We read the card in order.
Oh, man.
So we check... Me, for example, I'll spawn... Well, I guess you were active last, right?
I was active last.
So we'll spawn for you. Oh, wait. No spawn gates are... Oh, they spawn in the area. Yeah, never mind.
Yes, I will level up. Thank you.
In the time phase, though.
In the time phase,
Time phase. Which is still far away, because we're about to spawn. So we get a green raider.
In my space, right?
In your space. You're going to control the green raiders. This one that doesn't get an ability. It's not the double green one, so the one without the bow, I guess. Yep. Without the crossbow.
Okay.
We were doing it before, I think.
Yep.
And then my area, I get a blue raider. So I need the blue raiders.
And is he a single?
Yeah.
Okay.
Filthy.
Ow. I think I can still use that, though.
Well, my guy's like the readiness too. If I move into the area, you got to save, or otherwise attack with sword. They have a dual wield. Same as the red guy, but just a little less powerful. It heals self. I need a charge. I have a charge over here.
Okay.
I got one.
I need a charge for this guy as well.
No
any magic
enemy
shields?
power? Enemy powers? No.
Nope. Any magical shields?
No. And then we check the bottom. It says now spawn heroes minus enemies amount of enemies. So heroes is 2 minus enemies,
which is 4.
4?
Yep.
5? 5.
5. Oh, I didn't see the blue one. Yeah,
5. So we're at -3. So you can't spawn -3 enemies. So
can we just remove 3?
I wish. So no. So this stays on the top here.
Okay.
And will be discarded next event phase.
Okay.
So that sucks. We got ambushed. All right. Time phase. So I'm gonna take 2 damage off of fire. These discard, but I will heal 1 in the time phase, so I only end up with 1 damage. Then I'll flip over my precise strike, which is now ready. I'll just get my ability back.
Okay, I'm going to flip these up. Okay, that's that. Now in the time phase, I can spend these 16 soul gems.
Let's see.
Is it not on the reference?
No, because it's not something that's like often.
Because I think you just do.
I don't think so, but just trying to find the whole level up process, because we obviously haven't done it in like many months. I didn't realize it was going to happen so quick either. I just want to make sure we do it correctly.
Yeah, unfortunately, it's there.
What is it called again? It's not Resurrection. It's, what's the name on there? Flip it over the time.
Oh, soul enhancements?
Soul enhancements. That's what I'm looking for. Holy. Where is freaking soul enhancement?
It's in the time phase if that's helpful.
I don't know. I should just search. $13. Enhancing soul rank, page 20. 20. All right, I found it. Let me just scroll to it though. You know, the real book around.
Nope's upstairs.
Oh man. Physical. But our rule book is like a old printing, so it has like lots of errata in it, so that's why I don't really use it too much.
I think we just...
No, I got it. I'm trying to find. All right. So it's on the left here. So you need to spend 4 times 4, 16. Mm-hmm. It is always done 1 soul rank at a time. You rotate the top part of your little thingy, your soul gem. And then I think you just get your new stats. Like, yeah, I don't know. It's not really...
Yeah.
Can be done during the time phase, or it may happen... Yeah, whatever. Rotate the soul gem, see the rewards. That's it, right?
Yeah. So
I just don't know if there's something extra to it. I don't know. I just want to make sure we followed all the steps, but...
Rotating to 4, I now have 9 health plus 2, so I'm at 11. I still have 1 combat, 2 actions, but I do get another ability only, not talent. Okay. So I have... These ones I can't really use, or I don't want to use based on they're better in the future.
Yeah, dying is more complicated, I agree.
Yeah. So I'm kind of leaning towards these two, but I have one more that I can use. Kind of goes with my theme a little bit. So as a defensive, I guess, until the time phase, all attacks performed by enemies against any hero in your area causes, I would be at level 4, so I could do that.
Your choice.
My choice.
You could do it the level 1 ability just -1, or if you want to cool it down for an extra
3, round. Yeah, for -2. Or, this one is kind of what I'm leaning towards, which I think will be helpful, is it's a free action. I can heal 2.
Up to 2 range away.
Yeah, and remove body conditions to the target hero. 1 condition for 2 cooldown, or at level 4, all body conditions for a 3 cooldown.
Wow.
I feel like that's pretty big.
Wow,
this is the other option that I can do, but I'm not really leaning towards it, but maybe it'll be helpful. As an action within 1, target enemy must perform an attack with their weapon against another enemy.
Primary weapon.
Thank you. Against an enemy in its area. Target enemy must be green, or target enemy must be blue. I feel like that's situational. Like, it's good, I guess, if there's other enemies in
the same space, but you could have them fighting each other.
Yeah, but I think the heal with removing body conditions is huge.
Jim says take the heal card.
Yeah, that's really what I was leaning towards. So
there were no other options?
Well, there was other options.
You just didn't like them?
I mean...
Show us the other options now.
So this one's a combat action, but I only have 1 combat action, and this is not better.
So this would be, instead of your hammer...
Yeah, but this is not better.
You could up to 2... No, but it's range. So let's stop.
Okay.
It's range.
Yeah.
So up to 2 range away, you could hit him for 1 automatically if you get a lightning bolt. So at level 3, you can roll 2 red, 2 blue.
Yeah.
And you could, if you get a lightning bolt, you could do area of effect. So whatever hits you got actually apply to everybody in the space.
Yeah.
All the enemies. And you could KO the target if you got a star.
This is good, but I would want to save this until I was level 5, because then I would be rolling 3 and 3, which is
so
better.
When you level up,
I level up again.
So you won't see that till Act 2 then.
Which is fine, but I don't think I would.
What are you rolling right now? 2 red, 2 blue.
Yeah, so
and you don't even get an automatic hit. And this you don't use this every turn because you're kind of without it for a couple rounds. But you wouldn't like the idea to be able to hit an enemy not in your space?
It's okay.
I don't know.
It's okay. But I mean, if I had more combat action, sure. This one is an action. Place a rune token in your area until the time phase. While present, all attacks performed by enemies in that area count each star result as -1 hit instead.
Oh, wow.
Which is good, but again, you have to place that correctly. And this is another combat action. All undead enemies in your area suffer bash and 1 HP per soul rank at level 4.
Bash just means you knock them back 1, and then they actually get like true damage, like 1 HP suffered of 2 from you at level 4.
Again, it's a combat. I don't have extra combats. And then this one I can't use at all yet because this is not until level 5. You gain +3 health, and you can also equip S items.
Strength items.
Yeah, so I can't even use that one yet. So,
yeah.
But I still think the heal one is
Again, you'll have this choice every time you hit a new level, which is good.
No undead enemies until Act 2.
Oh,
okay.
So that answers that question?
That answers that. The rune one, okay. These two, they're okay.
Yeah, that's fine.
But...
You choose.
Yep.
Your choice.
So I'm going
character.
with the heal. Heal 2 HP and remove all body conditions to target hero. 1 if I do the 2 cooldown, or all if I do the 3 cooldown. We'll see if we need to. Yeah.
Cool.
But just another way to heal, which is I think good. And I can heal at range 2.
Yep.
Okay.
I like it.
So that's done. We spent the 16. I got that. All is good. Okay. Yeah.
So this was time phase. Did you do everything else in the time phase you need to do?
Yeah, flip and yep. I did.
Okay. I gotta put my bookmark. Who's going first?
I mean, ideally, I would like to go first, but I know that that could potentially make enemies in your space. I just want to use that move and not a...
Oh, I did the fire right in the heal. Yeah.
Well, I have the bucket, but I mean, this doesn't really matter. Either way, somebody's going to take 2 attacks.
Yeah, but they might not all activate. That's the interesting thing. We might flip it and it might be only greens activate, or only humanoid types activate, or something. I don't know.
Yeah. Who's closest to death? I have 11 now. How much do you have?
I only have 1 damage out of my 11 health.
Yeah, I have 3 damage out of my 11.
So you go first if you want to do the heal and all that stuff.
Well, yeah, I'm going to do the heal and stuff, but I think
Unless you'd rather take a bunch of hits first by possibly enemies activating, and then make your heals, because you have 2 heals now.
Yeah, I do.
So it's like, do you want to take some damage before you heal, or do you want to heal before you take some damage? Possibly.
Well, I think in this current situation, I would probably actually only heal 2, leaving myself still at 1, and having this only rotate 1 instead. But I could...
What's the most damage you think you would take, even? Have a couple enemies hitting on you?
Yeah.
Maybe this guy activates the demon twice, so he goes twice.
Yeah.
So what? You take maybe 6 damage on the high end?
And then I'd be at 9.
Still 2 away from dying. That's up to you, though.
Well, I mean,
but then you could heal 4, 5, 6, but then those are both cooling down for 2 rounds.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think if we play it safer.
If you think it's better.
So first thing I'm going to do,
you
this
have a way
is
to get
free.
away from them.
Yeah, so I can move up to 3 areas, ignoring all reaction attacks or hindrances. So this is free.
Get in there and put out the fire.
So let's move for 3. 1, 2, 3, and
so
that ignores
all evades and all that stuff, reactions.
And that's consumable, so that's gone.
This is in the treasure deck.
Okay.
Discarded.
Then I can do my actual move for...
Oh, do you have any heal items too?
Heal items? No.
Oh, you do have a consumable here.
Oh, yeah.
Invisibility potion Mel's holding on to over here.
Yeah.
So she could use this as a free action, consume it. Goes back to the treasure deck. Until the time phase, you cannot be directly targeted by enemies.
I don't want to use that yet.
I'm just saying, keep in mind you have that.
Yeah.
If you think things are getting too hairy. Yeah.
I wouldn't want to use that when I have 3 health.
I'm not saying use it now.
No, but I'm
just reminding you have it. So
that's a good thing when I'm 2 away from death.
Perfect.
I need to save. Okay, then I'm going to do my actual move of 1, 2. Oops.
And you take a fire.
I'm going to take a fire.
You stepped into the fire.
Stepped in the fire.
Oh, no.
Then I'm going to use the bucket to put out a fire.
Boom. Fire's gone. Okay. This can flip.
That can flip.
So we've saved the tavern, it looks like, or the inn. The inn we've saved. But it has a tavern in there because we're eating and drinking.
I'm going to heal for 2. That does a 1 cooldown. So 1. And then I will do a combat
Get him.
on this guy.
Anything before you fight? You want to increase your attack
sorry. Yeah,
or increase your armor? Or...
Let's increase my attack. Increase my attack by 1 till the time phase.
Okay, smash him.
Okay. He is 6 with 3 shields, right?
Yeah, his 3 magic shields, no armor, no extra shields that I see, so you won't be rolling any blue dice either. But he does have reincarnation. When he dies, roll a blue die, and on a star he could spawn a demon. But again, we have all the demons are in play. We're safe there. And he has all demons in his area must reroll all their hit dice if they're not showing hits. So if demons get to his space and he's still alive, you got some problems.
I've used 1 action for this,
yep.
Just so I remember. Okay, so I have 2, but I think I might want to use my hammers potentially on as well. So let's go with my basic regular combat attack first. 2 red, 2 blue. I'm not focusing anything, but I do have the 1+1 hit from this. 3, 4. I have 2 lightning bolts in there, which can do 2 more of 6, or I could KO him, but he doesn't have any shields.
He doesn't have armor anyway, so it doesn't really do much.
So let's just go for 6.
You could also bash him out of your space if for some reason you want to knock him back. But
does he do anything in my space on? No, it doesn't matter. No. So we're going to go for 6 hits. I'm going to save the reroll for the hammers.
So you knock off 3 of his magic armor.
And I hit him for 3.
And 3.
Okay.
So he is at 2 left before he dies.
Okay, so then what I'll do is for my last action, I will use my Blessed Hammers. Oh, he's not immune to Arcane, right? Or
no,
Blunt?
He has no resistances.
Okay. So then this one will do 1 automatic hit, and then I will roll 1 red, 1 blue die.
So you just need to hit
for
one hit on these 2 dice.
Okay.
You got 2 hits.
And I got 2 more, so I hit him for 3.
He is definitely dead.
Okay.
We get 2 more soul points, so we're back up to 2.
Build these up in case someone...
And he's going to drop 15 crowns on the board in that space. When he dies, we would roll a blue die, spawn a demon, but there's no demon, so we're not going to even worry about that. We know there's none in the discard or deck. And then he gets thrown into the discard pile, possibly to come back and fight us another day. This goes away.
Perfect. So I think, and I did not roll a gremlin, so I do not lose my projectiles.
Yeah.
So that's good.
Yeah, with projectiles in this game, every time you roll a dice, if you ever roll a gremlin, you lose the projectile after and it goes to like a discard pile or whatever.
Which is why I wanted to save my reroll just in case.
Yeah.
So, okay, so that was all good. I believe that was the end of my turn, so we will activate an encounter.
All right, we got Veteran Assault. Activate all blue enemies. Otherwise, all engaged enemies perform an attack with their primary weapon. So we do have 1 blue enemy on the board, thankfully, so we won't get all of them firing off.
Yeah, that's good. Sorry.
So he is going to... he's in my space. So he's doing the first one, move to engage. He's already engaged. Then he'll attack with sword. He's not wounded. We won't do healing potion, but sword is 1 hit, 2 red dice. You just want to do that over there, you can.
Oh, okay.
I don't need to.
So 1 hit, 2 red die?
Yep. And he'll dual wield if he got a lightning.
He did. So we got a total of 3 hits with a lightning and a star.
Okay, so let's...
free treasure action. Thank you. Yes, I'll pick that up.
Okay, so 3 hits.
3 hits.
So 1 gets blocked by armor. I'm going to roll 2 blue dice. Let's roll them right here.
Yep.
Got it. A shield and a gremlin. So 1 gets through. So I'll flip this 1 to a 2. Okay, then because he got a lightning, he will dual wield. It says, if triggered, after the sword attack, attack the same here with knife, which is 2 hits with a poison 1. So I block 1 with my armor, and I will roll a blue. I shield. I block the damage, but I take poison 1. We'll deal with that in the time phase. And that is that. He's done. And yeah, he's not wounded, so he won't heal. He has a charge he could heal with. So yeah, that's that. So my turn.
Mm-hmm.
Do I care about fighting this guy, or do I just run for the water business? We have definitely, there's another round because this is sitting on the top. So we still have another turn.
Yeah. I don't know that I could get to the water and then back, but I can try my best.
Yeah, you should try.
Card only moving for 4.
This drops soul points, this guy. What about this other Ifrit? He drops
Yeah,
soul
they
points.
all drop
oh my
soul
god,
points.
soul points, eh?
Yeah.
So just in case we die, it's good to have a little backup of soul points, right?
And then to be able to get that level back.
High poison, you block damage. Automatic.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think it just happens,
Yeah, it just happens.
in this
We
game.
can't block it.
I could be wrong though, but
Yeah. Darren's heading out.
no worries, Darren. Thank you so much.
Have a great day.
We'll be back tomorrow playing the next scenario, assuming we win this one. If not, we're playing this one again. All day, all week, we are playing Sword and Sorcery, the Arcane Portal. So those who are watching or had to leave or seeing this in the future, check out the playlist link down below. I've scheduled the future live streams. You can set reminders. And also, if you're just watching far in the future, you can just continue on watching. It's all on the playlist. But we will be playing this game all week, continuing the story, continuing the adventure, until we get through the Arcane Portal. All right. So I will...
I mean, I
haven't moved, so I might as well just fight.
Yeah, I was going to say, you still could combat him and then...
Yeah, I'll fight him. I'll fight him. All right.
Left.
Yeah, I just don't have enough. I have 5 movement points. I'm just thinking, even if I were just to run 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and dash doesn't even get me in there to put out the fire yet on this turn.
Could you get... I know it might be silly, but...
I think that's way
1, 2,
too far.
3.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5.
No, you have to go this way.
5, 6, 7, 8, 9.
You could get to here.
But
it's not.
This is right here to here.
Yeah.
Like I think that water needs to go over to that one.
Yeah, no, I was just curious.
But I don't think I can get all
the way. Because I was
going
to say it's a little more of a clear path, but yeah, it's longer for
I
sure.
feel like this one's the more obvious to kind of just do with that water. Yeah, I'm gonna attack this guy because I don't want to interrupt my movement by attacking this guy, but I could. I think he's
do you have
worse.
Range at all?
Yeah, 1, but then I roll less dice.
Oh, okay, never mind. But yeah, you're still more than 1.
So if I stop in his space, then next turn, 1 cup water, 2, 3, 4, 5. I still can put it out. So I can choose to evade this guy, get smacked, and go fight this guy. Or I can just fight this guy, move through this guy, and evade him.
You could fight both.
Oh yeah, I have double combat actions.
Yeah.
But no, but it stops my movement.
Yeah, but you...
Oh, sorry. If I'm here, I said I could do it?
Yeah.
1, 2, 3, 4. Oh, yeah.
Yeah, if there's no guy there.
Yeah. I can't fight both.
Yeah.
Sorry. I'll fight both. I forgot about my 2 combat actions. And also, I can still put out the fire next turn. Assuming, we should have another turn, right?
Yeah, we should, because that'll just flip over, or flip, off the deck.
I don't know. Maybe we have lots of rounds, but I just know this game, and there'll be an event in there that'll say, story event, whatever, this bad thing happens, you took too long kind of thing.
Yeah.
This is what I think is going to happen, but there's no other waypoints that are going to do that. It's got to be in the event deck that continues the story.
Yeah.
Because nothing told us, like, when all these guys are defeated, read a story entry.
No.
None of them told us when we put out the fire, read a story entry.
No.
So it has to be event deck is what I'm thinking. All right. So I will fight the guy in my space. That
guy's not as hard as the other guy.
Yeah, so I'm not going to focus. I'm just going to attack with my main weapon, the Seafin. He has 1 armor and 5 health, though. He's resistant to blunt. I don't have blunt. So I kind of need to do 6 hits.
Mm-hmm.
Could spend an action to focus or do the extra hit and critical thing, but I kind of want to do the extra hit and critical on this guy.
Yeah, agreed.
But then I also have the ability of doing the dual wielding attacks, but I also kind of want to save that for the other guy. So what I may do is just fight this guy. If I don't kill him, I'll still evade him and just go to the other guy and then use everything on the other guy.
Yeah, I agree. You don't have way to KO though, right? No?
I don't think so. 1, 2, 3. Yeah, it's highly doubtful I'll take him out unless I focused or did something else. But yeah, 4 hits, 4 blue dice. Let's go.
How many? So you're hitting for 1 right now?
4. Hitting for 4.
Oh, already 4.
Yeah, because 1 extra hit.
I think you got this.
1 extra hit. Yeah, but I just don't trust the dice.
I know.
So I'm going to roll these 4 blue dice.
6.
I need 2 more hits here, and we're good. I did get 2.
Whoa.
And I also would ignore his armor, so I don't even need the extra 2. I ignore his armor and slow him, but all that doesn't matter because he just takes it. Yeah, he's just done.
Okay.
He's gone. This is going into the discard pile. This is gone. Blue Raider's gone. He drops 1 soul point, 10 crowns. I'll just pick up the crowns. 10 crowns.
1 soul point?
Yeah, 1 soul point.
Okay, so we're at 3.
Yeah, he's like a lower level guy. And that's that. Okay, then I'll move. 1, 2. And I'll combat this guy. Is there anything when I move into his space or anything weird? This enemy dies, place a fire 1 token in this area. Fire shield. If this enemy suffers damage, the attacker suffers fire 1. Oh, that's fun.
Oh, sorry. Yeah.
Well, let's do it. All right. So I'm going to attack him with the sea fin.
Okay, you're starting at 4?
Let me think.
Mm-hmm.
I'll do the critical. I'll do the 1 hit plus critical. This goes to the 2.
Want me to hold the bag so we know?
Well, whatever. Okay, so 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 already. 4 blue dice. I don't think I'll... Oh, I should focus, right?
If you have the action, I would.
Yeah. I still have 2 actions, I think. Yeah.
Yeah, so if you focus, you're at 6.
Yeah, and also have dual wield possible, or removing a fire token.
He doesn't have any armor, but he does have 2 magic shields. So you need to hit for 7, and right now you're hitting for 6 with the focus.
John, thank you so much for subscribing. Appreciate it. Okay. I will not focus, because I'll just dual wield if needed with that action.
So you're at 5. Right now you will kill him if you hit for 2.
I got only 1, but a star, which doesn't do anything. Oops.
But your critical could as well.
Oh yeah, critical.
Because you're at 6.
Hopefully it lowers his health or does an extra hit or something weird. I don't know. Reduces armor. So he's permanently reduced his armor as long as he's alive, but he has no armor, so it does not matter. Oh, he heals in the time phase too.
Yeah, but I don't think you're going to get
there. So I knock away these 2 shields.
Yep, so that's 4.
4 gets through. He's 1 health away from dying.
Yeah.
But there's some stuff. What is it again?
Oh, sorry, yeah. So after...
The last one.
If this enemy suffers
damage,
you suffer fire 1.
I'm getting burned.
That's too bad, because now you're going to get another fire.
So now I'm going to dual wield. That's fine. Okay. To attack with my other weapon.
And you're not arcane, right, you said?
No. Okay. These are both slash.
Okay, just checking.
1 red, 2 blue, and I have 1, 2 hits already.
Then you got it.
And I do another hit, and lightning. That doesn't do anything.
But that's 3. He only needs 1. He's dead.
When he dies, he drops fire 1 in the space.
Yep, and then you also take another fire for damaging him.
Yep.
So there's another fire 1.
I need another fire. Oh, I got 1 over here. So when we drop the fire in the space, I also take a fire 1.
Oh, right.
So I literally have 3 fire 1s and a poison. So I'm going to take 4 damage in the time phase the way it is. But I've only used 1 action, right? I never focused. So I will use 1 action to remove a fire token from an area or a hero within 1 area. So I will take away the... that fire is going to go away in the time phase. I'll just remove 1 from myself.
Mm-hmm. When he dies, he's also going to drop 2 soul points. He's going to drop a loot bag.
This one. 50 crowns.
Yes.
Cha-ching. Holy money, Batman.
Those.
And this one.
I'm just going to put this.
So now there's demons in here.
Right here.
So, there's no cultists.
Back in.
What?
This is
what you say?
The critical. I'll just make a little pile off to the side here, and if we
I have another one here. So,
so if we have to empty the bag, we can.
You'll be the discard pile, sure.
Back in. Okay. Okay, that's good.
I can't move anymore. I've done 2 actions.
2 of 5.
Yeah, I'm good.
Okay. Counter?
Yep. Bloodlust. Activate all wounded enemies. There are none. So otherwise, activate all enemies using their no range attack, whatever thing, regardless of range.
Okay. So let's go
Your choice,
with this guy.
Because they're both green rank. Normally you do the highest rank, but they're both the same, so you choose which one you want to do.
Okay, so going with this one here, Ifrit. Move 1 towards the closest hero, period.
Should have focused. Yeah, I should have, but whatever.
Yeah. If there's at least one hero in line of sight, attack the closest hero in line of sight with Flame Strike. Okay, so Flame Strike is 1 automatic hit, 2 red die, minus an armor, fire, and AoE. So 1 hit, 2 red die. Does nothing. He got a Gremlin and Sword Sorcery, so no fire, no AoE. He does make my armor -1. And he hits me for 1. So I'm rolling 1 blue die. I can block this. And I do. That's that guy done. This guy is going to do move 2 areas towards the closest hero. 1, 2. And then attack the closest hero in line of sight within 2 areas.
You're
1,
not.
2. Nope, 1 away. Perfect. Done.
Now is when you want that ability where you make them attack each other. I'm just kidding.
Yeah.
Happens all the time.
I know, right?
Perfect situation.
Okay.
Oh yeah, you still need to grab this.
Yeah, I'm gonna go this way. Oh, I gotta get to the
Well,
water.
the bucket's on the other side.
Yeah, but
so I should have dropped it here like I initially said.
Yeah, but I can't.
And you made me drop it here.
I can't go get the bucket yet. I can't go get the bucket
So bad.
yet.
You ruined the whole playthrough.
I don't.
Poor choices were made.
Sorry.
Just kidding. All right. Event?
Oh, it doesn't break your armor. Just -1 for that attack. Oh shoot! Sorry. Yeah. But even so, that just helped me remember. Because he had -1 armor, so I just put.
Yeah. It's just when you're doing the math. It's temporary. Yeah.
Yeah.
That token's for like if it was permanent.
Permanent. Yeah. Sorry.
All right. Event. This just gets discarded off the top.
Yep.
Time phase. So I'm going to take some damage.
Oh, I'm going to take 1 fire damage.
So I take 3 damage. So I'm going to 5.
Do you need?
I'm good. These fires go away. The poison, I'm going to try to roll a save against. I roll 2 dice and choose 1. I got a save, so poison will go away. Over there. And then in the time phase of my Troll's Ring, I'll heal 1. So I'll go to 4. And then this will go up 1. And that is that. Oh, and this flips.
I flipped 2 of mine. I took 1 fire damage. And I removed my +1 attack.
Wait, yeah, you want to go first and just try to hammer on these guys before I go and maybe activate them by accident? By accident? Restart, game over.
I'm wondering though, is it better that they activate?
Yes, Mel has a break token. Start game over.
Break token. Break token.
Oh, that's okay, it's okay. Back. I'm back from the great laundry quest this clockwork. Did I miss anything exciting? Not as exciting as your laundry quest, I'm sure.
Yeah, definitely not.
I know those can be pretty crazy.
That was pretty fast.
When you find that sock that you've been missing and it's like fell behind the dryer, yeah, those are great quests. I love them. You find good loot in the quest.
No, I think you go.
But then I might activate these guys, which are going to attack you. But on your turn...
No, but if they come, I can maybe get around them if that happens. I don't know.
But on your turn, you're just going to move that way anyway, so you might as well go and like fight one. You maybe take one out, get some...
Yeah, you're right. I could
get some goodies.
I could potentially take this guy out. I don't know that I could take this guy out with 7, but maybe. Okay, I'll go first. I'll go first.
Because I think if they activate, they're going to get you anyway.
Mm-hmm.
And then you'll be stuck here. At least this way,
I'm stuck here.
You could be closer to run away and actually grab a water bucket.
Yeah. Okay. So let's do 1, 2, 3.
I don't know.
Going in the danger zone. Then let's...
Never know. You might actually could take one out and then have your blessed hammers to take the other one out, or
I know,
at least
but
do some.
maybe.
Oh, you also have this fire thing.
Yeah, I know. I potentially could.
So Mel's been holding this too. A consumable. It's arcane.
It's only 1-time use.
It's an action. Yeah, that's fine though.
But maybe in a situation like this, yeah,
it gets more goodies. You don't get hit, but it goes back to the deck, the Emporium. You could buy it back later.
True.
So 1 hit. Oops, I don't know what I did that for. 1 hit, 2 dice, AoE, fire 1, so you can burn them up. Oh, but you don't want to do it on an Ifrit because it heals them.
Yeah.
And then a lightning bolt could add 2 extra hits. And then if you could add fire too if you get a star. It's good against the other guy though.
Yeah, it's good against Raider. You're right.
Just saying.
Just saying.
If you're worried about your health, but you're only at 2 damage, so I mean it's not that big deal.
Well, I'm going to heal right now for 2, so I'm going to be at 0 health. Okay.
And yeah, you can go invisible.
I can go invisible, which is what I kind of thought. But then they're going to come towards you.
Whatever.
Okay.
I'm far away though. They have to go around that wall and all that. Save roll for the Raider if you entered space. Yes. Read the Raider.
Oh yes. Sorry. If any hero moves into its area, unless save, move this enemy away 1 area. So save roll. I'm looking for a star, and I got it. So that's good.
It stays in your area.
It stays there. Okay. I'm going to give myself +1 attack. And then I'm going to attack. Yes, I'm going to attack the Ifrit first. Yeah. Oh, Arcane. Yeah. I am blunt, so that's fine. So I have, that was 1. Do I focus? Yeah, I want to get this guy gone in 1. Who are you attacking? I'm attacking the Ifrit, so I want to go all in.
As you saw, I had to use 2 things to attack him.
Yeah, so I'm going to +1 plus focus. I've used both of my abilities, just so I don't try to do that and use something I'm not. 2 red, 2 blue. Going on the Ifrit here. 3, 4,
3 more
5.
hits.
So a total of 5. I got 2 stars. Stars don't do anything, but I do have rerolls. But I think I need to save for my projectiles. So that's 5. I think that is what we'll do. We'll remove 2 shields.
3 gets through.
3 gets through. I take a fire.
I got 1.
Fire 1, thank you. Okay. Oh, I've used all my things. Oh, that was silly.
What'd you do?
That I forgot. I don't have an
action
to do that.
That's fine.
Okay, so then I'll just become invisible.
But you have no damage. Here.
But do I want to take both hits from both guys? Well, maybe
they might not even both hit.
Right,
That's the cool part about this game.
You're right.
Maybe we get the X card that doesn't even activate anybody.
You're right. I save it.
Maybe they all activate. Maybe they activate with their biggest abilities and I'll get extra health and poison you and knock you out.
So in that
Who knows
case,
what they do?
I should re-roll then if I'm not going to get to do the extra attack.
I would. Like, it's your turn.
Yeah,
Unless you're worried about defensive save rolling and stuff.
No, it's fine. I'm just going to re-roll this 1. I could re-roll 2, but I think it's fine.
Could go for lightning bolts.
Or I re-roll this
I would roll reds. At least 1 red looking for lightning bolts and hits. You could get double hits, you could get lightning bolts.
So
I don't know if I'd roll a blue, to be honest.
Well, this blue, it had nothing on it. At least it had a gremlin head. Potentially.
But it could just be a shield, which is also useless, and there's like, it's rare on the hits. Yeah, but the other one, you could increase your hits and or get lightning bolts, which could add abilities and hits off of this. So I think rerolling reds is the potential to get more damage.
4. Right now that's sitting at 4.
Yeah. Was there a difference between doing like 4 damage to him and 5 damage to him? I think you go all out for the 7 or whatever you need.
Yeah, we'll try. This was a gremlin head, but whatever.
I don't know. For fun, that's for the fun, but it's up to you. You do what you want.
Yeah, so right now I have 3 in there.
You know the dice.
I'm re-rolling these 2 die.
2 reds? See,
okay,
look, you KO more hits, right?
Yeah, 1, 2, 3, 4.
And then 2. You got 3 lightning bolts total.
They're not controlling or dominating, are they here?
They are dominating. What does that mean for you? Nothing.
Nothing. But when they attack me back.
Yeah, they'll have extra hits.
Maybe I KO him. I can do both. I can KO him.
There is lightning on the blue dice, but it's more rare.
Yeah, and then I can do 2 more hits for 6.
The blue dice are like less offensive.
1 away. Yeah, then he'll lose 2. That, and then he'll be down to 4. Okay. It's fine. But
they're not flying or anything, right?
No. But he's KO'd.
Yeah, they are, aren't they? Yeah, they're flying, so you can't KO them.
Oh.
Yeah, they're immune to KO because they fly.
Oh.
Yeah,
okay.
I think they're flying, right? I think that's what that means up in the corner there, right? They're flying. That tiny, super small, can barely see it, little blue wings there mean it's flying. You think they would put a big keyword on them flying somewhere, but they use a tiny symbol on the card.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Yeah, hit him. Yeah, he's 1 away. That is unfortunate for sure.
Velico's here. BGG difficulty 403 out of 5, harder than Jaws of the Lion and Gloomhaven. Yeah, this is way more complicated than that. Way more bookkeeping and things to keep track of and abilities and stuff. More rules in the book. Yeah,
they're flying. I forgot about that. Okay, so he's not going to KO. I can't do anything with that other lightning bolt then.
You can bash him out of the space. because then it'd possibly lose domination because maybe he wouldn't move in. He would just attack from where he is. Let me see.
And remove and just put him at 2?
Yeah. See here, at the 1 to 2, if enemies control the victim's area, which they no longer would if you bumped him out, move to engage. Oh, so he still would move and engage and get his bonus. Yeah. Sorry, never mind. Oh no, wait. Oh no, he wouldn't move to engage. He would just attack from where he is. So if you want him to be hitting for 1 less, you bash him. I don't know which way he came from. He came from up here. You bash him back here, and that way.
No, he came from here.
No,
he
this
didn't.
guy did.
You're right.
Yep. So if
okay,
you
so I could remove 2 instead.
Because where's your weapon? You could bash instead of 2.
Yeah, so
but you don't have to.
But if I put him to 2, then I think I.
But if you want to get damage on him.
Well, his shield.
Yeah,
his
get more
shields
damage
don't
on him.
regenerate, do they?
You have so much heal. Take some damage.
Yeah,
You're fine.
Okay, you're right.
Yeah.
He's
I'm just
away,
giving you
then.
your options, though. Like,
Yeah,
you could do crazy stuff like that.
Yeah.
Kind of mess with it, but.
Yeah, you're right. Okay. We'll leave him at 1 away. That's so unfortunate that I made that mistake. But
You have no actions left for sure?
No actions left. I did 1 in focus. I shouldn't have focused and then used my hammers.
Yeah, I don't know why you always heal to start. I never get that. Because you could always just fight, see, you might get splashed back with damage, some things happen, and then you could heal after the fact. But you always like burn your heals first when you have like 2 damage. I think that's something you should change. Because like if I had like heal, reroll dice, reroll saves, heals, untargetable, I would
I
would definitely just be like more risky with it.
I know, I just forgot those 2 cost actions, that's all. That was my bad. Okay. Next time.
YouTube say this after stopping your stream. This video isn't available at the selected quality. Please try again later. Oh. Yeah, you might have to drop the quality maybe, Edgar. Refresh the page. Interesting. Let me check if there's any issues. Yeah, it says stream's healthy, excellent connection for us. Yeah, maybe it's just on your end, Edgar.
Sucks, sorry about
Maybe your internet connection's kind of not letting you go at 1080. Just change the quality setting to like 720 and try that. And see if it works, and then bump it back up to 1080 and see if that works. I don't know. I would just mess with the quality settings.
Okay, that is, I believe, the end of my turn. Yep. Encounter.
Dark Ritual. Activate all magic types enemies, which has Ifrits and cultists on the picture, which...
it's just an Ifrit.
Okay. Otherwise, each enemy recharges 1 charge, heals 2 per act.
Okay, so it just says Ifrit.
Yep.
And he's already in my space. So if wounded, attack twice with Flame Strike. Otherwise, attack with Flame Strike and move away 1. Okay, so he's going to attack me twice with Flame Strike.
And he gets +1 because they're dominating.
Yeah. So he's got 2 then, because he got 1 plus domination. He's going to roll 2 red die, and we'll see what happens. 3, 4. He got a star.
-1 armor.
Yep.
Star is AoE, but there's no one else to hit.
And lightning fire 1. So he puts me on fire 1
for sure.
Okay, so he hits me for 4, blocks my armor. So I roll 4. I have the option to roll 4 blue die if you can pass. Okay, so let's see if I can block any of these.
F5, fix it. Nice.
One block. I got no lightning. I already used my reroll, so I'm taking 3. Okay, I thought it was going to get worse.
Now he does it again.
Oh yeah, now he does it again. Same, starts with 2.
What is this blazing effect? After each attack by this enemy, if enemies control its area, the most wounded hero in that area suffers fire 1. So you get another
so I get
fire
another
1.
fire 1.
Yeah, I got one right here for you. Let me help you burn. Let me help burn you there.
Okay. So he's got 2 to start.
So bad.
Plus 2 red die. Another 2.
But no
he,
lightning or anything.
Lightning or anything. So he hits me for 4. He negates my shield. Or my armor. So I roll again 4 blue die to try to block these 4. 1, 2, because I have 1.
You have a star?
I have a star. I have a lightning. So I get +1 defense.
Nice.
So that...
I'll use that lightning instead to re-roll one of those defense
2.
dice.
No. I'll just take the automatic block. No. I'll take that. So I take 2 more. So I go to 5. I'll be at 8.
And you take another fire 1, I think, right? Because he's still controlling the area.
Yeah.
You were wounded by the attack. After the attack, if enemies control the area, the most wounded hero in that area takes fire 1. Yep, let me get you there. All right.
Okay.
So you're taking 4 damage right now. This is where the water bucket splashing them on yourself would kind of maybe make sense.
Okay, well, we'll see. I'll be fine, I think, because I can heal myself
jump in the lake. Jump in the sewers. Go.
6. I can heal myself for 6. Unless something happens with shenanigans and turns these, but we'll see.
Night phase has already happened, so you won't have to flip back again. But
have you gone?
I don't. Yes, I think so. I don't know.
Oh yeah,
I think you went first. Yeah. You went first because you need to interact with these enemies
I'm going to die this round. You have to help me.
How do you know?
Because one of them is going to definitely attack me.
No, not necessarily. We know that's possible that they might not do anything. They might heal. They might not even go. There's an X card in there that they might not even do anything. There's a chance they both could activate. There's a chance they might activate with weaker effects.
That was so silly. I should not have went first then.
Yes, because the difference is you would have been here and they would have come to you. Right?
Yeah.
Yeah, so you would have been here, and we talked about this.
Yeah.
So would you want to have them in your space here, or do you want to be closer to the water over here?
Yeah, true, I guess.
That's what we discussed, and it's still the same situation.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay. Go ahead.
But I don't see the problem.
No, then...
How much health do you have? 11?
Yeah, but
You're at 5.
This is 9.
You could be taking 4.
I will be taking 4, so I'll be at 9.
Yeah, but things might change. Who knows?
At least 9, yeah. 2 more and I'm dead.
Could ignore this fire. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and then just attack from a distance.
No, that's okay. It's my bad. I should have went invisible then if I had thought.
That's what we talked about.
Yeah, but I didn't
just
think
do
that.
It.
No, but then this wouldn't have happened.
Oh,
so I can't rewind it now. It's fine. I just didn't realize I was going to take these hits and then potentially more attacks.
Remember when Rob said not to go invisible? I never said that. I never said that, Matt. I never said that.
It's okay, I guess.
I was ripping on her for having these hidden abilities that she's chosen not to use.
No, this one I forgot.
Yeah,
that is my fault that I forgot that. But
all right.
I didn't realize.
We could see hero death here, so it's cool. But anyways.
Oh man, I just leveled up. And
I know. We just spent all the soul points. That's why it's a risk. You don't have to level up then. You could save it till it's safe and you're outside the scenario first. So now we might have to. You might lose a level, and then we have to save up to 16 again. I feel like it's fine. We still have another few scenarios to try that in. All right. So I'm going to ignore you and try to help the people. And this should have gone away in a time phase.
Oh yeah, it should have. We just missed it.
Yeah, this one should have gone away in a time phase. Because that shouldn't have been there still, I don't think. All right. I'm going to move over 1. Pick up the water bucket. 2, 3, 4, 5. Action.
Fire 1.
I'm going to put this fire 1 token on my thing. Put it out with a water bucket. And now we see number 4 here, waypoint. I might as well interact with the waypoint. Go back to the store.
Oh yeah, we haven't done that one, right?
Yeah, I want to see what it is. 8.26. Bitch. The store the hero enters seems to be well stocked, much more than its small size suggests. The owner, a lavishly dressed dwarf, promptly welcomes his new customer. Greetings, stranger. My name is Rock Dweller, and I am sure to have at least one of the things you are looking for. Try me. If this is your first time reading this paragraph, go to 8.28. Okay, no choice there, really. Waypoint 4. Acting as the sly and experienced merchant he is, Rock Dweller proclaims exceptional qualities of his rares. Available only if Quest 8 special treatment is already noted. It's not. Otherwise, go to 832. Let us talk business. What do you need? The active hero can visit the Emporium, but he cannot use any building except the Forge.
I wish. Oh my gosh.
Forge.
Can you forge? Are you able to forge your items?
No, but I just want to show. So for those who don't know, the Forge is like kind of like the rinsing pony or whatever, dancing pony, whatever it was called. It's a building in the Emporium, so you can visit there. For 25 crowns, you can remove 1 break token from 1 armor card.
Oh, that's what it's called. I didn't understand when they were like,
oh, no, wait, this is a different one. This is from an expansion. Hold on.
No, but that's fine. That helped me know what that was called. I didn't understand.
Sorry, this is the Forge. The Enchanting Anvil building. Until next quest, flip 1 weapon or armor card to the Forge side.
So good.
But I have only treasures. I'm not carrying anything that can be forged, I think.
I have 2 forgeable. My armor and my weapon.
Yep, so this is... Now you know where you need to go.
Okay.
So go visit this guy. Put out his fire. Maybe he'll give you a discount. I don't know. But it's 50 crowns. Okay. 50 crowns to do that. But this is something you do in the Emporium usually between quests. But sometimes quests let you visit these places within the quest, which is really cool. I love going back to town in video games and fantasy board games. I love it. But yeah, that's that. Back to his...
I think the other one we couldn't do, right? Because
yeah, 8.32 is just visiting to do that. So that's all that's available. We don't have the special treatment thing, but if we find Quest 8 special treatment, we know we can go to him and whatever that means.
Okay.
Okay. That is me just doing that. I have no movement points left.
Do you have any action
Unless
points?
I dashed?
I know you didn't, because I think you only moved 4. 1, 2, 3. Oh, you only moved 5.
Yeah, so I could. I think I can. Yeah, I haven't combated, done a combat in between here. So I believe I can still open this door and possibly dash into here, assuming this is not a bad trap. But I will try it. I'm going to open this door as a free action. Draw a trap card. Ooh. Ice spikes. Unless save, each hero within 2 areas becomes slowed. Slowed just means instead of doing like my combats, my activities, or my combats, my actions, and my movement activities, I only get to do 1 of those in a turn. I'm pretty sure. So let's try to save. I get to roll 2 blue dice. I'll pick this one, my shield, and I will save. So no ice spikes, no.
That's good.
I'll dash, which gives me another movement point. Once per round. Then I will... Oh yeah, I gotta do a trap for the chest, which I can do as a free action because I have lockpicks, so I don't have to spend an action on this. So it's free. I love how Legoland, or whatever, left his companions to that. Yeah, Legoland, yeah. Darts. Each hero within 2 areas is attacked by 1 damage per soul rank, divided by 2, rounded up. So I'm getting hit for 2. And I lose my armor, but I can roll defensive dice against it, I'm pretty sure.
You can't even save from that?
It's no save, yeah.
Oh, no. Okay.
So I'm attacked, so I'm going to roll 2 blue dice to try to prevent these 2 hits. I got a cock die, so 1 defense, and I have a star on the other one that I can spend to make another shield. So 2 shields block the 2 hits. So get out of here, darts. Now we get to flip the chest. And it's 100 crowns. Cha-ching.
Money bags.
Yeah.
There you go.
These we'll just put here for now, so we don't forget them. Holy crap.
Yeah, you have lots of money.
Yeah. Wow. Okay.
Hopefully we can visit the Emporium after this.
Yeah, hopefully I don't lose this somehow.
Yeah. Well, I see a way. Okay, please draw something that just lets them...
Maybe I can throw a whole bunch of coins on the floor and distract these guys to come my way. 3D elf.
Well, like you said, maybe we'll finally get the X. They don't attack, but I doubt it.
Oh. You know, I do have heal too. I have heal. I could have got... Oh no, it's only... I'd have to be in your space to do it.
That's okay. If I can just get to my turn, I'm okay. I just have to get to my turn.
I might heal myself, actually. Do I have actions left? I dashed.
Oh, yeah, you do. You only spent 1.
Okay, so I'm going to spend another 1 to heal 1 HP per soul rank to target hero. This will go to cooldown 3 to heal a soul rank, which is 4. I'll heal all 4. Done. And that, I think, is all I'm going to do. Done. Okay. I will draw an encounter card. There you go, look!
Oh my God.
Dark Tranquility. Activate no enemies. Shuffle the encounter deck with the discard pile, then discard this card.
Whoa.
So this is like the null we got, and now it goes in the discard pile. So we know there's another card that activates all enemies, I think. Activates 3 enemies. So this is like the bad one, I think, in the deck. Activate 3 enemies, and this one does the shuffle also. And then you put this card in the discard pile. So you'll never see all of them, so it's never fully predictable. It's similar to the Gloomhaven attack modifier decks, kind of. It's how I know couch time.
Wow.
Just avoid the couch tonight.
Wow.
All right, so I'll just do a little pile.
I was freaking lucky. I would have been dead for sure if even one of them, I think, even if one of them attacked me.
Have faith. Have faith. Stack deck. Yeah, right. Like on the last break, I counted perfectly. Like, okay, Mel should be on the brink of death after this many. So I have to activate first. Then I got to remember Mel goes first the next one, and that will draw this many encounter cards. And these enemies will be perfectly interspaced. No. I'm not smart enough to figure that far out and predict all of that movement. Not in this game, at least.
Freaking lucky.
Wow, hear yourself. You know how to rub salt in the wounds, Rob. Literally.
Oh my god.
Cora's got to go. Take care. Work awaits. No worries. I'm glad you got to catch one. That's so awesome.
That's awesome.
We hope to see you in future live streams. Come and hang out. And also, if you're watching this later or anything, leave comments down below. Give us timestamps if you notice anything goofy that we missed or anything. Helps us in the next playthroughs too and stuff. So we appreciate the feedback and the help. Even heal himself. Yeah, I know.
But there's no more saves in there because the save is out.
Yeah. So we know enemies are going to activate like all the time now. There are some where they don't do anything. They just heal and recharge and stuff.
But still, that was wow.
We just think this is a live stream.
Oh my god.
You probably got a snack too. Yeah. Let me talk to the blacksmith again. How you been? How you been, dwarf? What do you got? Oh, somebody's out there dying? I'm good.
No, I think I'm okay now, but I'm going first this time. I want to go first.
Hold on. So event phase.
I know.
Event phase. Let's deal with this stuff first.
I know this could totally actually screw me here.
Let me flip this. So I'm done my thing. Event.
Yep.
What do we got? Chaos Surge.
Oh.
Roll blue die and apply the results. Oh no. All heroes and enemies heal 1 HP or heal HP 1 HP, or on a hit, all heroes and enemies suffer an HP.
Which would still be fine.
Listen, the number of HP is equal to the act number of the quest, which is just one.
Okay.
It's just one.
We're fine at 1.
Oh man.
Okay, so I'm rolling a blue die.
It might be a gremlin.
It's a shield.
The shield, so that is all heroes and enemies heal 1 HP.
Yes, I go from 5 to 4.
So this guy gets a heal 3.
Okay.
And I healed, so I don't get any advantage of that. Buy a lottery, Rob. You're lucky.
Oh, that's amazing.
No, it's Mel who's lucky.
Yeah, it's me that's lucky.
Yeah, it's Mel's luck here. I don't have any luck like that. It's Mel.
You flipped it, though, so maybe that's why.
All right, time phase.
Time phase, yes.
So I'm going to take a hit from this fire. The fire goes away, but then I'll heal 1 from my troll ring, so it evens out.
So I'm going to take 4. I will go up to 8. And these will all be discarded.
Okay, a little cool
8 of my 11.
Love this game. This has been great so far today. I'm glad to be back to Sword and Sorcery. I missed this game.
I know.
I am so glad to be back playing it.
He was so excited.
I've been looking forward to playing this game. It just takes up so much time, and when everyone warned us after the last playthrough series that they wanted us to, we did let us know in the comments and vote on whether we play Arcane Portal or we just move on to Act 2. And everyone unanimously was like, play Arcane Portal. It's just they're very long and they can be very difficult. But I am still having a blast just playing through it all. Even if it keeps going, I don't care. But that's why we haven't played it. Because we're like, it's going to take so long to play it. Because if one takes us a full day or 2 days to play it, then it's like, that's going to take forever.
And it was perfect, actually, when I took these holidays to do it over the course of the whole holidays instead of doing it on a Saturday and having to pull it all out, remember, not make mistakes.
Read all the rules again, refresh yourself.
And play other games in between. We thought, we'll just span this out.
We're going to focus on this for the week and just try to get through as many as we can. We'll see. But yeah, I just want to say I'm having fun. This is just what I remember. I knew I'd have a blast.
Oh, it's over. Okay, so Gazumi's trying to kill me and says, I would only find it fair since Mel went first last round for Rob to go first this one. And then Tina says, yes, there is still a search token in the upper right side of the map that you could potentially go for. But no, I'm going first. I'm calling that now.
Yeah. Mel has to go first so I don't accidentally draw an encounter card that at the end of my activation that hurts her. And I can't get over to her now to help her out too much yet.
But I can heal myself. But this time I'm going to heal myself.
Get that water bucket.
Well, I don't know that I can do all of that. But let's do 1 action point to heal myself. I'm going to do the 4 HP, put this to 2 cooldown. So I'll go to 4 total. Then for this one, I can heal myself for 2 and remove a body condition, but I don't have. So I'm just going to do this to 2 cooldown because I don't even have any body conditions to remove. I'm going to 2. This is better.
You're doing the heal again before you start fighting.
Yes.
Before you determine when you want to use action.
Yes.
You see how that works against you though, right? You're understanding. If you use actions beforehand, defensive actions, then you have the chance of leaving them alive to then hurt you more and you get in this cycle.
But one of them
if you
will be
left
dead.
if you left that action and then you needed to use both these offensive things to eliminate them, then you have nobody there hitting you to even worry about healing or worry about more damage.
No, because you never know what's going to come off these decks.
The best defense is a good offense. That's what I believe. But you go ahead.
No, I'm definitely... One was free. One was free, and I've only used 1 action.
Yeah,
I won't do the focus.
I'm just going to keep... I'm the other guy. I'm the thing on your shoulder, on the one side of your shoulder that's like talking to your ear. I'm the little angel being like, no, Mel, don't. Or no, maybe I'm the more chaos guy, the more devil on the other side. That's like, no, don't heal. Kill the guys.
No, I think I can still...
Kill them all!
I think I can still potentially...
Yeah, see Matthias too. Kill the enemies first, Mel. Yeah, before you start thinking about healing. Because it doesn't change. And you could take more damage from them splashing fire back or... doing a reaction attack on you.
I'll go back to 8.
The only reason I would heal first, though, is if you were at enough death that, like, a reaction, like a retaliate, could take you out or something.
This one will give me fire when I attack him.
Says the guy who ran this way, healed himself. I put out the fires for the dwarf buddy, all right? That's why I'm over here.
This guy's going to give me 2 fire, but that fire is not going to affect me till next round. So that's okay. Sword attack. This guy's not going to do anything. That's fine. Yeah, just 2 fire is all that's going to happen from this guy. All right. Let's do combat action. This guy actually only needs 2 to die. But he's immune to arcane, and both of these are arcane. So I think I want to use them on the
resistant. He's resistant. He's
sorry,
not immune.
Resistant, yeah.
Yeah, it just reduces the hit by 1.
Okay, let's do Battle Hammer on Ifrit. Oh, sorry. Let's do this first. Let's do +1 while attacking or defending. So +1 attacking. This would give +1 to any of these as well if I use them, so.
Doesn't he get his magic shields back? Yeah, in time phase. He should have 2 green shields again.
Okay.
Yeah.
Got there.
That's why I want to kill him in the same round. That's why I like go all out on those guys. So they don't get the
That's
shields
okay,
back.
though. I think that's still only 4.
Thank you, Matthias.
Still only 4. I think it's good. All right. Not focusing, not doing anything. I have +1. We're doing 2 red, 2 blue on the Ifrit. Or 5. Why did I say that like that? Sorry. 1, 2, 3, 4. 4.
You have a cock die in there, though.
Oh.
I don't even know what it is.
Oh.
Sword and sorcery.
Well, that's not good.
We have
1, 2, 3 is not enough to kill him.
You have rerolls.
Yes, we're gonna
your
reroll.
divine intervention, or whatever it's called.
Yeah, we'll reroll the 2 red die that both show sword
Divine
and sorcery.
aid.
Okay.
You got another hit in there.
Yeah. So now I have 4. Stars don't do anything, but I think 4 is enough.
Magic shields, 2 health. Yep.
Yeah. So that will kill him. So that will put fire on me.
When this enemy dies, place a fire 1 token in this area, which then goes 1 on you.
Yeah. Sorry. When I do.
And then fire shield. If this enemy suffers damage, the attacker suffers fire 1.
Okay. So that's fire 1 on me. This is also fire 1 on this guy.
Oh yeah, dropped in the space. Yep.
This guy's dead. He's gonna drop 15 crowns and 1 soul.
The crowns stay on the ground. You can't pick them up until you're not engaged in combat.
Okay, that's this guy gone. Oh, cool. That guy's annoying.
This.
Sorry,
this. And
okay,
so we got some demons. Discard.
Then
I have a big smile on my face because of you, Bob, and Matt dropping funny things. Velko. I've got this big Cheshire cat smile because I'm reading the damn chat while she's doing her turn. You guys are freaking hilarious. Yes, I'm a jerk. Yes, I'm healing myself. Yep. And I'm having a great time getting treasure, killing enemies, leaving my wife to die. Yes, that's why I was smiling, you buggers. Yeah, it's because you guys know what you're saying. I think it's hilarious.
No, it's okay. It's okay. All right.
But that's part of why I'm having fun is because you guys in the chat are saying these funny things, but also like the fun of like the randomness, the luck, the like choices. You guys telling me I'm going to sleep on the couch. All this is awesome. This is all fun to me. I love it. and watching her prevail on the brink of death and still handling her own.
Sure, that's what we can call it.
Growing as a player. I love it. Playing that Gimli role, it's great. She's knocking guys left and right with a hammer.
Okay. For my first action, not combat, I'm going to use my Blessed Hammers. These resistant to pierce. These are blunt and arcane, so that's fine. They also blunt/arcane. Yeah.
Oh, cool. I never noticed that before.
This also gets plus because of my bless, which while attacking, does that specifically mean combat action, or does attacking mean this as well?
Like, sorry, what? I'm reading Matt's it might have been better if Rob didn't ask the dwarf for the wine list.
That's true.
Rob, I need help over here. Legolas.
Busy having a beer.
What was that? Oh, nothing. Can I see your wine list, please? Sir, they're calling you by name. Oh, no, I'm good. Do you have any Merlot? And Logator is here. I always come at the perfect times. I log in to Rob saying, yes, I'm a jerk. Clip it. All right.
So this I use, which gives me +1 while attacking, right? Is this considered an attack, or is the combat considered attack?
No, you're officially anything that starts the whole process of hits and defense and rolling dice and all that.
So this
is attacks.
Okay, so this is 2.
Yep, you can use actions to do attacks with weapons, or you can use combat to spend to do attacks, but they're all attacks either way.
Okay, so I have 2 hits on him then because I have +1. It gives me an auto hit. If I roll a gremlin, I'm going to lose this, and I've already used my reroll, so likely I'm going to lose this. I didn't. So that's 4.
2 hits. 2 stars.
So that stars don't do anything, but I think, that's 1 away, but the fire will kill him on his turn. Or on the time phase. As
long as he doesn't heal. I don't think the green guys have heal.
He doesn't have heal on
But the red ones and the blue ones I think do, but...
Okay, so he's going to take 3 because his 1 armor. So, slightly unfortunate, but I guess I could have focused, but I wanted to heal. So, or I can use that last attack to do that again, right? Technically, I could do that again. I haven't used my second action. That was only my first one.
For sure you didn't?
Yeah, I didn't do anything. I did this only once.
That's this from before?
Yeah.
Oh, okay. Nice.
I could do this again and actually kill him, and then just heal myself for 2, which I'll just get back and...
You risk losing your projectile, though.
I know.
You risk losing that.
Well, I do this consumable then.
Well, that's for sure gone.
Yeah, so I say I'd rather take the risk than... I don't want him to attack me back. So let's do it again. 2 hits.
But you could just heal a whole bunch right now instead. Leave him alive. I mean, I'm just throwing your options out. You do however you do. Getting rid of him means you don't, if you want to run for the water, you don't have to do an evade.
Yeah.
So that works.
Which I haven't moved yet, so...
Oh, yeah, on this turn you haven't moved.
No.
Yeah, true. Okay.
So,
take him out.
I'm going to do that. I'll have to run through the fire, but that's fine. Oh, actually, no, I won't, because I'll just get in there.
You're leaving the fire, yeah.
But I thought I was going to be able to get back. Okay, 2 hits plus 1, and then 2 lightning bolts does a bash and a critical.
Or you could spend the star and the lightning bolt to blind him, which is pointless too.
No, I'd rather do the
critical.
It doesn't matter because he's going to die.
But critical could be fun.
Yeah, let's do the critical.
Here, you draw. You draw the
bash. Bash him here. -1 health. So he's dead. Right now.
He's dead before you even start going through the hits, right?
Yeah. Yeah. Okay, so he's dead. He is going to drop 5 crowns, which I'll pick all this up. That goes to this goes over here. His charge is gone.
This guy's dead?
This guy's dead. The bash didn't matter.
Oh, I see.
Okay. For free, I'll pick up the crowns on the ground. These 2 5s I changed to a 10. Okay, I've used all my paid actions, but I can move now for 1, 2, 3. Pick up this water.
You can dash out.
I will dash. Right? No, I don't. You're right. But I will heal 2, and fire's not considered a body condition, so I can't do anything with that. So I'll heal 2, and I'll just leave it cooling down at the 2, going to 6. Hoping
So it's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7.
Yeah, I probably won't get there, but we'll just see.
7 for you to move.
Yeah.
So that's 2 more turns for you at least. 2 more, right? To get in there to put out the fire? I mean, we might be able to do it.
But we'll see.
It might be okay.
Depends what happens here. We definitely have one more turn.
Oh, yeah, because this is face up. Okay. And that's both of us finished?
No, I went first.
Oh, I didn't flip this.
Remember, I was like, I have to go first.
So you flip that because you're done.
Yeah, I'm done.
Okay, mine's not flipped.
Yeah.
So 1, 2, 3, 4.
Where do you want to go? Do you want to go for the...
I don't know.
There's a chest up here, too.
Like what you point out, the chest is. There's search tokens.
That's what I was
I don't
saying.
get search tokens much. I could just go this way because maybe I can get these back, but I don't have a spot to hold them to.
Yeah, you dropped the other item. You were carrying this for me to put it there.
No, but I'm carrying this also for the jump.
Oh, yeah.
I like this better than this, I think. But
yeah.
Okay, so 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. That's it. I'll dash. I'll dash. Yeah, I'll dash.
I don't know where you want to be, but
I don't know.
We'll see what happens.
I don't know. I'll just go to the middle, I guess, or kind of get over here to help you in case something happens in this area, because I'm trying to be helpful, and that's obviously my whole drive in this game is whatever I can do to help the party, not how much gold I can get to store on my guy to buy stuff later. Okay, done. Flip. No encounter cards, no enemies in play. Event phase. This just gets discarded off the top. Time phase.
So time phase, I take 2, so this goes to 3.
Cool down here.
I'm at 8 again. These are discarded. This is discarded off the board.
Ready up your stuff and
this
twist
is
your
discarded.
things.
Discarded. 1 gets flipped. This gets put to 1. Okay. Okay.
Definitely that type of friendly fire. Okay.
It's all good.
So we have no enemies. Nice.
Okay, so then I'll just go first and I'll just run. Is that fair? I can't drop the bucket.
I think you can.
Can you?
I don't see why not.
Because if we can do that, I can get close enough.
Because you're allowed to drop and pick up it for. You're allowed to pick it up for a free action. It says if you ever die, you drop it. I don't see why you couldn't drop it and I could grab it and run it to the goal.
I mean, that would be...
I don't see why not. It's something you're carrying.
I could get to there. Yeah, I can't see why I can't put it down. It's a bucket.
Rob hasn't gone to the loot yet? Must be... Yeah, I haven't done any loot. No, I haven't chosen any chests or loot. Don't worry. Yep, I'm totally focused on winning and making sure Mel stays alive. Don't let the chat lie to you and tell you otherwise.
Sure.
These 2 open chests here, I did not...
Were not collected by me.
Yeah, I didn't choose to do these instead of getting Mel. These were just here already.
You drop it if you die. Maybe attack her.
No.
Oh, this is terrible.
No. We'll do it so you can drop it to me. I don't see why not.
I think you could. It's a bucket. I can't see.
Yeah. All right, just go.
Okay, so I'm gonna go
You go
first, and I'm going to move for 1, 2, 3. I'll dash for 4. I'll drop the bucket. For free.
Why not?
And then for an action, I will heal. Do I heal 4 or do I heal 4 or 2? I heal 2.
I would do the 4.
Yeah, but then it takes 2 cooldown, and I don't know what's going to happen. I might potentially.
But then you have less.
But then no. But if I do 2,
you're closer to death.
Yeah, but if nothing happens in this turn, then I can just keep doing 2s until, and I can keep doing it. Versus if something does happen, then I can do the 4.
I think it still masks out the same because it's 4 with 2 cooldown versus 2 with 1 cooldown. I don't see. And night isn't going to happen. I mean, there might be other events that shift it back, but I don't think so. I could be wrong. There might be roll a die and it might shift it back or shift it forward.
I'm going to try. I'm going for 2. Going for 2. Okay.
That's crazy.
Why?
I don't know. You have the cool extra ability of doing 4. I would just do 4. Because you're sitting at 6 out of how much? 11?
11, yeah.
Yourself 5 to death? I know there's no enemies.
But then these will turn around and I can do another 4 next turn with just another...
Okay.
I don't know.
Whatever.
I think it's
however
okay.
you want to do it. But
I think it's okay.
Yeah.
All right. That is me.
All right. So, oh yeah, you need to get this.
Yeah, I'm going to get that next while you take the bucket and run.
Okay, so I will move. Oh, I can't heal you. It's still cooling down.
No, that's fine. That's fine.
1, 2. I'll pick up water bucket. Free action. 3, 4, 5. I take a fire 1. Stepping into fire. I'll do the action of discarding water bucket and getting rid of fire.
That's number 2, which we haven't done yet.
Okay.
If you're curious, I mean.
Well, yeah, why not? I just don't know what that is.
I don't either.
It doesn't look like a shop. Doesn't look like a church. Doesn't look like a hotel or an inn or whatever.
No, I don't know what it is.
Yeah, I'm not sure what that is. But anyways, yeah, why not? Let's just find out what number it is. Waypoint 2?
Yes.
8.20.
Right.
Which is 0. The huge tent of a circus draws the attention of all passers-by. The artists there are rumored to have mastered their craft in exceptional ways. Among them, a group of bards dressed as strange and exotic creatures gather around a standard bearing the name Sick and Beautiful. The suave voice of the singer, accompanied by the rhythmic and hypnotic play of lutes, dulcimers, and drums, enthralls the people. One of the bards approaches the audience chanting, "We are creatures from another dimension. We need coins to complete the ritual to return to our world. Good sir," where is it? "Good sir, I ask not for your blood, but for your gold. Will you help this alien creature return to his homeland?" Despite this strange and unbelievable tale, it is hard to deny such a heartfelt and odd request, especially considering the undeniable talent of the performers. There's some kind of pop culture reference here or something. I don't know what it is, but
I don't either.
Once per quest, each hero moving over this waypoint, unless save, must discard 10 times soul rank crowns. So I'm 4, so 40 crowns, or as many as possible up to that amount.
Whoa, so this is a terrible one.
This is karma. This is karma.
Wow.
Oh, Clockwork's saying something good. To be fair, the wife plays a badass cleric. Yes, Mel is very good with the cleric.
Thank you.
She's a cleric, not like, so yes, there's some offensive there, but she's supposed to be like healing and stuff and using, you know,
Yes.
faith magic or whatever.
Yes.
But yeah, she does a good job.
Thank you. So you have to do this right now unless save. Which is good that you're doing it because you have 2 die that you roll.
Yeah, we both have enough money that we both get hit just
but
as
you don't
bad.
want to lose it just for no reason.
All right.
Justice.
Justice. I know, that's what I was thinking right away.
Yeah.
I'm like, they're going to have a field day with this one. It would be funny if all the gold I got was just grabbed from doing a chest in that moment and then this forced me to lose it. Like, it would be like all was for nothing. It could, but I got 100, so even just losing 40 is not as bad.
No, didn't you get these too?
Well, I got 100, I think, from this one, right?
Oh, yeah. I don't know where the other ones came from. They might have came from
Well, it was
killing
that
enemies.
chest is what I chose to go after instead of helping you, right?
Yeah. So you're fine.
I will choose both, one or the other. It doesn't matter. They both save.
Okay.
So we're good. I don't drop any money.
Okay.
But it's once per quest. Once per quest.
Why would we want to even do that? I guess.
No, it's just like a thing that happens one time.
Yeah, you just happen to.
Yeah, it's not going to keep harassing you, basically.
Yeah. Okay. Do you still have an action?
Is that it? That's it. Yeah, there's no other stories done. Okay.
Oh, I guess you could go for the doors, but that could.
Did I dash? I haven't dashed, right? I did an action something. I did.
Do we want to even see that enemy that's in there, or do we want to just ignore it? Unless the quest tells us we need to fight it. Because why would we want to go in there?
You're asking me why we would go in there. I don't know if you know what this is, Mel.
Oh, I know what that is.
I don't know if you know what this is. This is a chest.
I don't think it's necessary.
Who knows?
It's being guarded by an enemy.
It might be the best weapon or the best something that will help us in a future scenario.
That is either a double enemy or a champion enemy. I don't want him to fight.
Oh yeah,
either.
that's true. And they're both coming from this deck.
Yeah.
And we haven't shuffled in, so we know it's raiders. We know it's raiders. It's a blue and a green, I think. And they could get abilities, yes, or it could be just one of those with an extra ability. But it could be one that has an ability plus gets a second ability.
Yeah, it could be terrible.
Not terrible.
Not terrible, but
we're like level 4. We're crushing, man. We can handle raiders.
I mean, it's up to you. If you think the chest is worth it, then go ahead.
I'm sure if I ask for the chat to vote.
Oh, they're voting for you to go get that chest.
Well, I could just open the door. It doesn't mean the enemy happens.
True. Not yet.
I don't know Rob is a chest man.
Oh gosh.
Oh man, so Jot's here.
Hello. Oh,
it is
back.
worth it. Loot, woo. Also, hi again.
Yeah, he was here before.
Okay. So I will dash, and then because of my lock picks, I can open locked doors without spending an
So
action.
that's this one?
So we'll take it off the board. I got to do a trap, though.
Yep.
I'm not going to get that guy revealed yet because I can't even get in there. Unless this moves me. Poisonous gas. Unless save, each hero within one area suffers poison 1.
But you're on a saving roll.
Got it.
Both,
no problem.
Again.
So no poison. I covered my mouth just in time. Xandor's here. Hello.
Hello.
All right.
I'm good. Okay.
Quick, Mel, shut the door behind him.
I know. Lock him in there with a poisonous gas and an enemy.
Nope, you can't reclose doors in this game. It's very clear in the rules. No closing the doors. Once they're open, they're open.
Yep.
Oh, man. All right.
Okay.
I think that's all I have. I don't have any other like free actions I really care to do. So you're no enemies, so I don't draw, and we're in event.
Yep. Now hopefully this is good.
What do we get? Story event 2. Read and apply the story event effects described in the storybook for event 2. I'll put that on top, face up. And this is going to be 834. Scroll, scroll. Exploiting the chaos caused by the fires engulfing the city, several cultists drop small, dark metallic pyramids in different points in the city. When they've completed this task, the sky turns red, and each pyramid creates a summoning portal, spewing forth demonic creatures. So this is, I'm assuming, when the portals are all going to open, the summoning that are closed right now. These are astral beings, able to warp matter and the elements to inflict pain and fear on their opponents. Marcus, the acolyte of the late High Priest Claudius and spiritual guide of the heroes, turns to the party. Those pyramids are opening minor portals to the abyss. They must be immediately destroyed or we will soon be overcome by demonic armies. Your soul gems should have the power to break the dark pyramids. Please end this folly. So remove waypoint 5 and waypoint X from the quest. They cannot be resolved anymore. We already dealt with them. We're good.
Yep.
Check each map tile containing waypoint 1, 2, 3, or 4. For each of these map tiles with a hidden waypoint, they're all revealed, right?
Mm-hmm.
And a fire token over it. Any hero in that map tile suffers fire too. So we don't do that.
No.
Any enemy in that map tile is discarded, not considered killed. Remove any other door, chest, token, or card from that map tile. Remove both fire and waypoint tokens from the map tile. From the so everything burns down basically, and everything on the tile is gone.
Luckily, you got those chests.
Oh, that's cool. I like that. It's very thematic. Yeah, they're all gone.
But we put out all the fire, so it didn't matter.
Put out all the fire, so we're good. But if we didn't, these search tokens, any chests, doors,
would all just burn away.
Any enemies, all that. And then if we were there, we'd suffer fire 2.
I'm barely hanging on with fire 1s.
Now we open the 3 spawn gates in play. So we flip those over. We got a star spawn gate. We have a lightning bolt spawn gate. And we
have a shield.
Shield spawn gate. Place 2 HP tokens per hero who started the quest on top of each spawn gate.
Okay, so
that's 4 HP.
Yeah.
So 4 HP.
I got one.
Okay, 4 HP.
Okay.
These represent the metal pyramids, which must be destroyed. Each spawn gate can be targeted, attacked, and wounded. It has 1 armor and no other defenses. Use the +1 armor token to keep track of it, like a standard enemy. Remove the spawn gate from the quest once it reaches 0 HP. Oh, now we're going to get baddies. Take 2 blue Ifrits and 1 green Nightwalker, which we've not seen yet.
2 blue Ifrits and 1
green Nightwalker. I got 2 blue Ifrits and a green Nightwalker.
Ifrits and a green Nightwalker.
Assume we just take 1. I guess it doesn't matter. I don't know if the green guys should be random. I'll do it random. I don't know if you're supposed to take like the level 1 first, then the level 2. I don't know, but we'll just do random. That's the second one. Okay, that's fine. Okay. And then we'll shuffle these up. They're random together and randomly place 1 over each spawn gate. Then we spawn hero minus enemies, but we'll be at -1, so we won't spawn any enemies.
Who was active?
I just went last.
Okay, so you're going to take the first one that you flip over, which should we do this one?
Sure, we'll say spawn. Star spawn, sorry. Ifrit, blue. Get the blue Ifrit.
Oh, that's me.
It's the not come at me, bro, Ifrit.
Okay.
And he gets no abilities. Okay. And then let's do the shield.
Okay.
The other blue Ifrit. This one gets an enemy power. And these are basically stronger versions of the green Ifrits we saw earlier, so they'll have like slightly better effects and maybe react a little bit different. Their AI might be slightly different, but it gets +1 armor, so it's armored.
That's for your other guy as well. He gets
Oh, he has some magic shields of 2.
no charges, right?
No charges,
Okay.
yep. Then we get a Nightwalker demon. Oh, wow.
Whoa.
So they're going after, this guy's like basically looking for you. He's faith focused. All but Arcane, he's resistant to. So as long as you hit him with Arcane, it won't be reduced by 1 attack or 1 hit or whatever. And yeah, no ability card or anything.
Okay.
So did you get the green mini?
Oh, the green mini I did not.
And we need the come at me, bro, blue Ifrit here.
Oh yeah, sorry.
And then we need the green Nightwalker that is, I don't know, whatever the different one you want to choose. It doesn't matter, it's only 1, but it's the two sigils.
What does a Nightwalker even look like?
And Clockwork usually randomizes. Okay. Yeah, I figure it's safer just to randomize it. I don't know if there's an order, though.
What does a Nightwalker look like?
They are in here.
Oh, this guy? Holy.
Look at that finger. Just ready to come out and touch you. He goes up here.
There.
Oh, no.
Okay. Ooh. Okay. And then we don't have to spawn, as you said, so that's good. Ooh, look at this.
Why is it always the acolytes in these games? All right. And that was story event.
Yep.
That's the end of the. It says spawn heroes minus enemies, but there's 2 of us, 3 of them. We don't have to spawn any.
Okay. So now we need to just
Time phase.
time phase. Yeah.
So I would suffer 1 damage from my fire, but I'll heal 1 off the troll ring, so that'll even out. I'll flip this, and I'll flip this.
With both of these. That's good. Great. Who's better to go first here? Logically. You're farther away from anything. Where the heck am I going?
Says, geez, I thought this adventure was winding down. Now it is all kicked off again. And like I said, we were warned in the previous videos that this Arcane Portal expansion is really long quests. But it is an optional side quest expansion. So it's made for players who like want bigger, more epic quests. Because in the core set, a lot of the complaints was people felt like there wasn't enough content to play through in there. Even though I argue that there's 5 heroes, you can play at different player counts or different hero counts, and they're chaotic and lawful. You can play them in different sides, see different story choices, and you can play those 7 scenarios that come in the base box. You don't see them all in a playthrough, and you can play some standalone. Or you can play them standalone too. So I think there's still a lot of content there, but I think this expansion was maybe like oh yeah, you want more? Here you go. You want a bigger scenario with more tiles and more phases and events and stuff? Here you go. All right.
Okay, well, I think I'd maybe go first so that I can heal myself before anything happens, maybe? I don't know. Or you go first, actually. I guess it doesn't really matter.
What are we trying to do?
Because maybe having them, we want to pull them away.
We want to just smash the summoning things, right?
Yeah, but we probably want to pull them away from the spawn gates.
We can attack the spawn gates while they're still in the space, right?
Yeah.
Because they're just like enemies. We're just hitting them, so we can choose to attack them instead.
Yeah.
Or if you have AoE, you can hit them both.
Yeah, which I do have some, but...
So yeah, let's just get to spawn gate. So what is the one you can get to the easiest? Because you're the one with less movement.
1, 2, 3, 4. Or 1, 2, 3. Either one. Just not that one.
Okay, so I'll focus on that one because I have more movement to get over there. But then again, that leaves you over here where there's 2 enemies.
Yeah.
So
which I think maybe...
Like, how many rounds are we going to have to do this?
I don't know.
I feel like it won't be a lot.
I do have 2 that have AoE. Or no, just this one has AoE. But I'm going to pick that up, and that has AoE, actually. Where I could hit both. They're both consumables, but I think at this point, we just do that.
Oh, yeah.
Right?
That's up to 3 range away. You could be standing here. 1, 2. You could hit it from far away.
Yeah.
Huh. And then you don't need to go that direction, maybe.
Right.
And then you can continue the other way after.
How much health is this guy?
Blue Ifrits have 7 health.
7. Okay, so they both have 7 then.
But they only have 2 magic shields, but then one of them has extra armor, which is the This one has extra armor.
Yeah, because this Nightwalker will be harder to kill. He doesn't have many shields, but he rolls die too, and he's immune. But this is arcane, so this AOE would work. And oh, sorry, hold on. Maybe I should see what he does. This enemy counts as 2 figures for controlling and dominating its area. If enemy controls its area, all heroes in the area cannot reroll dice. Heroes' attacks performed against other enemies in this area cause -1 attack. Oh, he has a surge as well. Okay, so he's the worst guy, but I don't know that I can kill this guy.
So here's the thing. So you could go this way still and just meet this guy in the middle, fight him, try to get to that portal. And I could go this way if you think, because I hit a little harder maybe.
And you have more combat attacks, so you could potentially hit both guys in the same turn, or 2 on 1.
Yeah.
But I could get to here.
But then the only problem is if you commit all the way to here, you have such little movement, you will never be able to get back and help out here.
I would go here. Oh, I have to pick this up though.
Yeah, see? I don't know.
I could do an AoE, which is this, but I don't know that would be enough to take him out.
Well, it heals the Ifrits. The fire is really the juicy part of that, and like...
But all I really want to do is take this thing out, but because I can do...
Ifrit. So you need to do like full hits.
Yeah, I don't really care about this guy. I just do an area attack and hope I get the 4 hits on this guy.
Oh, okay.
Right? And if I get 1 automatic, if I roll a lightning, I'll have 3 automatic.
Red dice, yeah.
And I roll 2 red dice. I mean, I don't know. And then I only need to get to... Oh, it's 1 range.
Yeah,
Never mind.
range 1.
It's that one I was thinking. Oh, this isn't going to work. Maybe you just go first.
So you have to go here. Hold on. You have to go here, pick this up. 1, 2, 3... Dash for 4 maybe.
And then 1, 2, 3. Oh, that would work.
1, 3. Yeah, you could do it from this spot. Still, maybe possibly take that one out. Then we both can go this way.
Yeah, and then I'm not far.
Imagine.
Okay. Do you want to try that?
But this has no extra hits. You just roll 4 dice.
But that's...
It has AoE automatically, so it hits everything in that space. And if you rolled a lightning and a star, you could add an extra hit in there.
Yeah, and I just need 5 to go through.
You have rerolls.
I have rerolls.
That would be so cool if you took it out, then we wouldn't need to even go on that side of the map. Then we can stick together and both of us can like work on these. But
yeah, let's do that. Okay, so let me go first then. So I'll go for 1. Pick this up. That's free.
You can hold it. You have enough spots for all that?
Yep, I used that 1 consumable before. That was 1.
What about that treasure chest? No. I'm worried about objective. I feel like there's a time crunch to this.
Yeah.
Because they're spawn gates and they told us kind of hurry. I'm worried more enemies are going to come, and I don't want to be overwhelmed.
Yeah.
So I feel if we deal with the objective, we could cut off the enemies from more of them spawning, and it may still give us time to go deal with treasure chests and loot and all that stuff.
And that will bring enemy for sure, and we don't want that because there's an enemy under here. 100%.
Yeah, true.
Possibly 2.
And it's not an objective. I really want to focus on the objectives, which I think Lord of the Rings: Journeys to Middle Earth has kind of like instilled in me. Is like. If there's an objective to worry about, then it goes objective for me, then loot, then keeping your wife's character alive. That's my priority scale.
That's okay. I'm going to get there. That's fine. Okay, so that was 1 movement, 2, 3, and then I'll dash. So I've used 1 of my actions. Okay. I will use my combat action to use the Vortex, which is a consumable. It is a combat attack at range 3. 1, 2, 3. It is roll 4 red die. It's an AoE attack.
You could before. You could add a plus hit to an attack. It would count on that.
Oh, sure. Let's do that because it would count on that.
Free
so let's
action.
do plus
I'm just throwing it out there.
No, that is right.
I'm trying to play your character for you. I'm trying to be helpful to the team, which I'm known to do.
Yeah.
I'm known to be looking out for you in your best interest all the time. Right?
No, I'm just kidding. Okay, so I have 1 auto hit happening right now. Okay, I just want to think. I don't want to spend the focus because potentially I'll heal myself before we get into the fray of these guys. So we're going in with 1 hit so far on this space here, AoE attack. Okay, 3, 4. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Hit for 6. Plus I got a star and a lightning.
Oh, you didn't focus, Matthias is saying.
I didn't focus, no.
You didn't want to?
No, because I want to heal. I had this 1 extra.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. So that was 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6.
Holy, double hits you got.
Plus I got a star and a lightning. So that's 6 in there. Plus I can do an additional 1 for 7.
You might even kill this guy.
I don't think so, because I think he has...
Where is he?
So.
He is...
I hit for 7.
Arcane, he reduces 1 hit, though.
Yeah, so Arcane, that's fine.
And he has 2 magic shields, but you're going to help do some damage on him, I think.
Okay. So 7 is definitely going to take out this shield that is 5. 4 plus armor. So that's gone. So I'm hitting 7 on him. 2 is reduced.
Oh, this is this guy. Oh, he has 1 armor.
Okay, so
you knock away 2 shields.
2 shields, 1 armor. I'm hitting for 4.
And I'll put 4 on him.
Okay.
And you reduce the arcane resistance, right?
No. So 7.
7 hits. You're taking away 4 total.
3. I'm hitting for 3.
He gets.
Okay, so this is a consumable. So this is gone.
This is a treasure.
Gone.
So back into the treasure,
These
discard.
are gone. Okay, so this is done. Okay, then I would like to heal 2 and remove body condition half. Go to 4. I think I'm just gonna heal 2 again. And just heal 2, going to 2. Feel safer at that, even if I did get hit. Okay. So that was my 2 actions. That was my combat. All good. Okay.
Veteran Assault. Activate all blue enemies. Otherwise, all engaged enemies perform an attack with their primary weapon. All blue enemies. Okay, so the Ifrits.
So do we want to do the stronger one? Come at me, bro. Is 1, 2, 3 away from me.
All right. So attack twice with Flame Strike. So 2 hits, 2 red dice. He negates 1 armor.
All right. He gets me for 1 more, so a total of 3. He rolled a star if that's.
Yeah, that would be AoE, but there's no one else there. So 3 hits total, and you have 1 less armor.
Okay, so I have no armor.
So you're rolling 3 blue dice.
I rolled 2 shield and a lightning, which gives me a 3rd defense. So I block all 3.
And it says, after each attack by this enemy, if enemies control its area... No.
So he's doing this again, right?
Yep.
So another 2 plus red die.
Hey, Jonathan.
So that's 3, and he got 3 lightning bolts. So I'm on fire 2, right?
Fire 2, yes.
Okay, so he hits me for 3. Again, he negates my armor, so I'm rolling 3 blue die.
Yep.
And again, I got 2 shields and the lightning, which gives me 3, and I block all 3.
Blocked.
Okay, so I just took the 2 fire. That's not terrible. Great, your turn.
Nope, this other enemy.
Oh, there's 2 blues.
So he's going to activate, and there is...
This block.
He's no line of sight anybody. So he's going to do move up to 3 areas towards the closest hero.
Okay. 3.
And then it says if engaged, which he's not. He used fire circle, but he's not engaged, so we're not going to worry about that.
Now he puts them in your way, though. But I guess that's okay.
Whatevs.
Okay.
Whatevs. All right. My turn. I'm going to go 1, 2, 3, 4. I guess I just go into space 5.
And then you roll more die, right?
Yep. Yeah, because I'll use the extra bonus off my sword. So could critical and extra hit. I
mean, if you're not going to use the action, but if you might...
Well, like I could focus, I could use it for dual wielding. I have 2 actions, but I also have 2 combats. So like I could save those 2 actions and possibly just do dual wielding twice. Like, so I think I get more out of that than just doing a focus.
Yeah.
Because that's 1 hit, but I could have the potential of doing an attack with my backup weapon, which we know already adds 2 free hits. So like that already is a better way of spending an action. The critical, I could spend an action to get 1 hit, and the critical, yes, the critical could be knockout, stun, remove health. It could be more powerful, but it also could be nothing really like that might be beneficial right now. So I am just going to attack a regular. I have +1 because that thing we got earlier. 4 blue dice, so I am attacking for 4 hits already. 4 hits already. And I roll 2 more hits, 2 lightning bolts. No stars. Nope. So that does nothing extra. So I'm at 6. Hitting this guy. So 2 will get knocked away. So we're down to 4. Landing on this guy.
That's good.
Arcane it was not, so no -1. Yeah, that's it. So he's down 3 left.
What's the defense ability of the blue Ifrit?
It says when this enemy dies, place a Fire 1 token in this area in all adjacent areas. Oh!
Oh my gosh.
Yeah. Okay. I didn't think it was anything on this ability, but
nope, that's okay.
Now I'm going to attack with dual wield. I'll use my one of my actions to attack with my backup weapon. So I'm already hitting for 2. I'm going to roll 1 red, 2 blue. Hopefully this is enough. He just needs three more. He has no more greens.
You just need one hit to go through.
I got 3 hits.
Okay.
And the star, I'm going to spend the star to do until time phase. When defending, I get +1 shield. Can I get a +1 shield? So I have an extra defensive power for the rest of this round, which is great.
So you hit him for 5.
Yeah. So he's dead, and when he dies, we're going to place fire 1 in this area and all adjacent areas. So I will take a fire 1 right here. And he is gone.
He's gonna drop
this area.
Sorry, I got it. Nope, sorry, I was and then he's gonna drop 20.
Drops 20 coins, which I'll just take.
Yep, 2 soul points.
And then 2 soul points.
Okay, so that's 8. Oh, you still need that card, yeah. Here. Okay.
Yeah, those go back in the discard. I moved to get there. I can't move anymore. I have a combat I haven't used. I have an action I haven't used. I could just remove a fire token. You haven't gone. You've gone already.
I've already gone. Yeah.
Those fires will all go away anyway. But I could remove my fire.
Oh, why not?
Yeah, I'll just use an action to remove my fire using my Seafin /sword here.
I'll steal it.
And take away the fire. Done. Encounter card.
Not green guy.
Close combat. Activate all engaged enemies, which are none. Otherwise, all enemies move up to 2 areas towards the closest hero.
Okay. Well, that's better. Okay, that's kind of better. Okay.
So 2 gates to go punch. Is Ifrit immune to fire, so death doesn't hurt each other? Ifrit?
I think they heal from the fire, right? Oh, that's an
Ifrit.
Oh, I think it was the green ones.
Ifrit has Fire Demon. Fire effects heal HP to this enemy instead of damaging it.
Yeah.
With the Nightwalkers, this enemy counts as 2 figures for controlling or dominating the area. If enemies control its area, heroes in that area cannot reroll dice. And Warden 1. Heroes' attacks performed against other enemies in this area cause -1 hit.
Yeah.
And then so this guy's like a protector of other enemies.
He walked into the fire, so he takes 1
Oh,
fire.
Yeah, he takes a flame. Perfect.
Yeah. So
I got
it.
it. Fire on Night Stalker.
Yep.
Wicked. All right. So then we're done.
Event phase.
Well,
sorry. I thought you were flipping that the other way. Sorry.
So event. This just gets discarded. Okay.
Yep.
Time phase.
So I'm going to take 2. Just a 1.
Need to refresh.
Let's flip over 1, and this cools down to 1.
I lost my little defensive +1 ability there, so that's worn off. All right. Which going first here? What do you want to do? Oh yeah, fire's all gone.
Oh yeah,
time
fire's
phase.
all gone.
Time phase
I'll
fire. Take them all.
Thank you.
Lots
Okay.
of fire in this one.
Yeah.
So we have these 2 spawn gates, both up 4 health, 1 armor, still to defeat. We have an Ifrit here and a Nightwalker.
Part of me is thinking, you can't do range, right?
I can hit the next space, but it's just not as powerful.
Yeah, I'm just thinking if.
But I could just start hitting that guy, and I could.
I was just thinking if we can get rid of him, we can run through.
I just can't do a second.
1, 2, 3, -4. I still can't.
I could hit him twice at range. That's totally possible. It's just I get less hits. So he is 7. He'll be rolling dice. He has armor.
Oh.
I could ignore his armor possibly based on my die roll.
Yes, thank you. Sorry. This guy's going to take 1 damage. We did that in the time.
Oh, yeah.
Sorry,
so 6 health left.
Yep. I mean,
there's a chance with 2 straight attacks, but my sword doesn't hit as hard at range, but it is an option. There is a possibility, less possibility. I'm only rolling 3 blue dice with 2 hits. 3 blue dice, and I don't know the odds of getting a star and a lightning bolt together that could ignore his shield and slow him, but it's possible. Or I just move in his space.
And then you just don't continue your movement, but I guess that's fine.
But I could just run through him and evade him, and then we go smash one of these gates.
Yeah, you could. This guy's almost dead, so I potentially could.
I wouldn't even worry about him.
But I can only get to this space. I could go there and just do an attack
you could hit
on
him too.
Yeah.
Oh, you can actually go there and hit him.
Yeah.
Soften him up. Then on if you can't kill him,
yeah,
then on my turn I could attack adjacent. probably finish him off, if not using my second combat to finish him off.
And then you can run through.
And then I just, but then I wouldn't have any combats to hit the shrines.
No, but you'll be there ready.
I feel like I just want to evade this guy. What's the worst he can do?
Oh, it's this
Attack
guy.
with flame.
No,
Oh, sorry. Let's see. He could attack with Spectral Hand. If not engaged with at least 2+ heroes, use guard 1.
I feel like this guy just needs to go because he's the worst, to be honest.
A Spectral Hand is 1 hit and 4 blue dice. So it's kind of like what I do. So that's it, though. No extra cool abilities. But he'll use guard 1, which move up to 3 areas toward the most wounded enemy.
Oh, enemy to him?
No,
or
he's an enemy.
He's an enemy.
Yeah.
Okay.
He's an enemy in this game. Because he's a protector. He's like their healer / guardian. So he's trying to get to other enemies to help them, help you reduce your hits. You can't reroll dice. You know, he can heal them and stuff.
Yeah.
So he would I would move in. I would get an attack, which I have no damage. Like, I'm okay with taking a hit. I have some defense and stuff.
But you might not even take a hit.
I know. But then he would just move up to 3 areas. So he would go 1, 2, 3.
Which would be good for then I can attack
Move up to 3 areas toward the most wounded. Yeah, then he gets out of the way and you can go around the other way.
Yeah, or I go around the other way. Exactly.
Yeah, this is good.
Okay.
I think if we're not doing this wrong, I think this is a better idea. So I'll go first and just evade him or whatever.
Yep.
Is there a preference? I don't think there's a preference of which one I go after, right?
They're both the same distance.
All right, so I'll just go 1. And then I'm going to a free action to try to evade. I can interrupt my movement with an evade.
Okay.
He's rolling 4 blue dice, 1 hit.
1, 2, 3. So he hits for 3. He did get.
Oh, that is part of this.
Yeah.
Oh, sorry. Yeah. So lethal 2, he got, and he doesn't have enough stars for perform an extra attack.
No.
So 2 of those hits are lethal.
Yeah. So just 2 hits. He only got 2 hits.
He only got 2 hits.
Yeah.
So I just take 2 damage.
Yeah.
Not a problem.
And then...
Not a problem. Okay.
If not engaged with at least 2 heroes, guard 1. And we said guard 1 was move up to 3 heroes towards the most wounded enemy.
3 spaces. 1, 2, 3.
What did I say?
Heroes. Move 3 heroes up towards... Yeah. We're obviously playing way too long. All right. So then I'll continue my movement. I'll go this way. And then in here, I will... I don't have... No, I don't have any cool stuff to attack with actions. That would have been cool.
That's okay.
All right, so anyways, I'll fight this thing. I'll roll. I have 2 hits, and I'm gonna roll 4 dice.
2, 3 hits on there.
And then so 5 total. So it goes through the armor and hits 4 health. So this thing is destroyed. So we destroyed the spawn gates. There you go. This can go in there too. Oh, in the other tray.
I just got him right here. Okay.
Okay, so second spawn gate destroyed. We have 1 left. I can't do any more movement. I've done a combat. So could heal, but no, I'm fine. Okay, done. I don't know why I didn't flip this. And I'll draw a card. Activate all F enemies. Just that guy. Otherwise, the active hero must shift 1 used ability back, so it does. There is something in there.
Oh, okay, but I don't have to do that, so that's good.
So activate the Nightwalker. What dirty stuff is he doing?
So he only has if he's in your space, so he's going to do this one. The plus. So move to engage with the closest hero. If charged, he is, and in the same area with a wounded enemy. Yep. Use Healing Surge. Healing Surge.
No. He's not in a space with a wounded enemy. There is no wounded enemy.
Oh, I thought I'm an enemy to him.
No. He's trying to heal enemies. Like I said, he protects enemies. He heals them. He's like a guardian.
Okay. So otherwise attack with Spectral Hands. So we're doing the 1 hit.
So what it does is if you're in the middle of a fight with some guy, you're damaging, and then this guy comes in, he heals that guy, and then he stops you from re-rolling dice and weakens your attacks against other enemies.
Okay.
So he's kind of like a cultist kind of guy that you want to take out first because he's doing things that are helping other enemies.
Yeah, but at this point,
but right now he's just going to attack you.
Okay, so he's hitting me for 1 and then rolling 4 blue die. 1, 2, 3, and he rolled 2 stars, no lightning, so no lethal. So he doesn't block my armor, which I have 1, so I'm rolling 2 blue die on him, or on these 2 hits. And I got 1. I'm taking 1. I'm going up to 5. That's fine.
Yeah, and he didn't use his charge, so...
No. Well, I guess does he use it even though he can't?
No, he only uses it when he does the heal.
Oh, yeah, because it said otherwise, and he couldn't, so yeah. Okay.
He still has a charge. He's able to heal the other guy if he can.
Oh, now he's in my space though. Dang it.
So now it's your turn.
It's me, yeah. Do I just fight him? I can't get to that thing anyways, and then I just let you go first next turn? Because the most I could get, even if I evaded him, 1, 2, 3, and dash for 4.
Yeah, whatever.
So I'll just fight him.
Just leaves you there to possibly be surrounded by enemies. But, I mean...
Yeah. That's fine. This is fine.
You have 5 damage on you.
Okay, but I can heal myself for 4. So let's go for a combat attack first. Let's do +1 attack. Not focusing because I potentially want to use some other things here. Let's do 2 red, 2 blue die. I got 2 more hits in there, so that's a total of 3, but I did get 2 lightning bolts.
Oh yeah, you have invisibility still.
I do.
But it is a consumable.
I think it's fine.
It is a consumable that she will lose now, goes in the discard pile, and we may never see it again in the whole campaign. So she may want to save it for like a worst case scenario, but now might be that situation.
Well, I'm not sure yet. I think I might be okay. So 3 hits total based on that. Then I got 2 lightnings, which can do 2 more, so I can do a total of 5. I could re-roll. Could potentially take him out actually with the re-roll. Let's re-roll this one and this one. There's another 2 hits, so I'm at 7. I got another 2 lightning bolts so I can bash. Bash him there.
He does have armor. KO is a possibility too, no?
I can't KO him because he's flying.
Oh, zing.
But that's okay. 7. I'm hitting for 7.
Yep.
And I bashed him.
Yep.
Okay. He is gonna use 1 armor.
It's a no reroll enemy, but I think it's only when you're attacking a different enemy.
Oh.
It says if enemies control its area, heroes in the area cannot reroll dice.
Oh, I cannot reroll. You're right, because he controls. He counts as 2.
Yeah, sorry, he does control it.
Back to 5. Back to 5. And I can't bash.
Yeah, you're right.
Thank you.
Sorry, I forgot about his. He counts as 2.
Okay, so that's okay. It's only 5, and I haven't used this.
And then yeah, it's heroes attacks performed against other enemies in the area cause -1 hit, but that's not right now. They're at 5.
I'm at 5.
Okay.
Then he is going to block 1 with his armor. He's going to roll 2 blue die.
Yep, so you're down to 4.
And he blocks nothing.
Nice.
So he takes 4, +1 is 5.
There's 2 less.
2 left. Oh, that's a 3. Then, as an action...
Heal.
Yeah, I can do that too.
You have enough actions for that?
I haven't used any actions, just I used my combat.
Okay.
But as an action, I can use this one.
Blessed Hammers?
Yeah, my Blessed Hammers to do an attack, which would also be... Yeah, let's do it. This is also +1 because of my Bless. So it starts at 2. One red, 1 blue. That gives me another 1. 3 only. Ooh. I need him to miss. Can't re-roll because he's in my space. He blocks 1. He's going to roll 2 blue, and I need him to miss. If he misses, he's dead. And he blocked both.
Fully blocked. No hits come through.
Dang it. Okay. I didn't lose my hammers either. At this point, I think...
Heal 4.
Heal 4. Lets me do a 2 cooldown. Going to 1.
Oh, do you remember the Arcane don't get a hit reduction, but your blunt would have got a hit reduction? Do you remember that? He's
so then he
all
would be,
but Arcane are -1.
So then he should be at 4. No, I forgot that. But this one didn't get through anyways.
Yeah, okay.
That's fine. Okay, so he's at 4.
Yeah, he's got resistance.
Okay, well that
He's
sucks.
a tough cookie.
Yeah, he is tough, but that's okay.
He doesn't hit that hard though, but he sticks around and he's annoying.
Yeah. Okay. I could go invisible, but I think I only have 1 damage. I think that's fine.
Yeah,
no, I'm not going to go invisible yet. I don't want to lose it. Okay, that's me done. Okay. Ugh. Blue guy go?
Scout. Activate 1 enemy. Otherwise spawn 1 enemy.
Oh, I have to activate him. He's the only one I have. So he is in my space. This time it's going to be different. Okay, so attack with Spectral Hands. If not, engage with at least 2 enemies, use guards. Okay, so he's just going to do a basic...
He's going to move into that guy's space. That's what he's going to do after.
Okay, so he's hitting me for 1, and then 4 blue die.
No lethal.
So total of 3. No lethal, no stars. So
Well,
not
your armor
enough.
blocks 1, and you roll 2 blue dice.
Roll 2 blue die. I block none of it. So I'm taking. 2. So I'm going to 3.
And then he uses the guard, which moves him towards another enemy, right?
Yeah, move up to 3 towards the most wounded enemy.
Which is only the other guy.
Okay.
He's wounded.
Okay.
So we could start healing him, but whatever.
So now hopefully this event doesn't make them both go or something.
That was encounter. So event?
Yep.
Dark Champions spawn. So for 2 or 3 players, or 2 or 3 heroes, we're going to spawn 1 enemy with 1 power.
Okay, so it has to be spawned here. Because it's only
it's only spawn gate. So we get a Raider. And he's going to get 2 powers. So his powers, so and you were taking this directive. He's got flaming weapon and hard skin.
Oh my god, that sounds bad.
So all attacks against this enemy cause -1 hit from the thick skin or whatever, hard skin. Flaming weapon, all primary attacks inflict fire 2, and if he rolls a gremlin, he gets an extra hit on that attack.
Okay, he has a charge of 1, and he has no magical shield.
Wow.
Okay, wow.
Time phase?
Yep. So I take 1 for the fire.
I will just heal 1 with my Troll's Ring.
Flips. This 1 goes to a 2. Or sorry, this 2 goes to a 1, and then... Okay. Okay.
There was no thing to read when we destroyed all the spawn gates, right? No.
No.
You just remove them from the quest when they hit 0.
Yeah.
Okay.
I think would you be okay if I went first to run away from these 2 guys?
You mean not run into the space and kill them both?
No, I don't think that's... I can get to right here. And then if this...
Oh, I forgot. This guy's getting...
Yeah.
Time phase.
Are you okay with that?
Yeah,
It won't be
that's
much.
fine.
So okay, so I'll just go first. I'll do 1, 2, 3, dash for 4. Free action, I will heal 2. Goes to a cooldown of 2. Up to 2. And another ability. No, 1 and 1. No, I don't want to use that. I guess.
Did you dash already?
I did dash already. Yeah.
Good.
Yes.
Brute Force. Activate all S enemies. Otherwise, activate 2 enemies.
Okay. This Green Raider is an S enemy. He is 2 away from me. So he's going to use aim shot and attack with crossbow. So aim shot is using his charge. The next handbow, sorry, not crossbow. Handbow attack inflicts +2 and critical. Ooh.
So he spends his charge.
Okay,
charge is spent.
He's going to do aim shot. And, so that's that. So he's going to do +2 and critical. And he's going to do, so that's 3 to start, 2 blue die.
Nothing.
Okay.
2 shields.
And no lightning, so that's fine. So he's hitting me for 3.
And he draws a critical though, right?
He draws a critical. I'm just going to roll this while you do.
You're blind.
I'm blind, okay. And I block 1. I technically haven't re-rolled, so I can do that. I'll re-roll these 2. And I block all of them. 2 shields and 1 lightning. Block it all.
Okay.
What does blind do?
So just discard this, take a blind token, right? Is it not blind in there?
Oh, yes.
You can throw this one back.
Yep. So blind is the hero. A blinded hero must attempt to save before any activity. Okay. Oh. This will go away at the end of my next hero turn.
Awesome. Awesome.
Okay.
All right.
And now you. I thought he was going to come away from that so you could potentially have gone around.
But he's just got a crossbow. He's just like...
Yeah, that's too bad.
I can just go in the space and hit that thing. I have so many attack actions, fine.
I know.
So I'll go 1, 2, 3, 4. Hey, buddy.
Do you have a heal at all that you want to heal me when you walk by? Is it free or is it? No,
it costs a whole action.
It's okay. I only have 2. It's fine.
Yeah, what the heck?
It's fine.
It's a 4 heal. It cools down for 3.
Don't waste a 4 heal on a 2. No.
Yeah, you only have 2 missing.
Yeah, no, it's fine. I was just curious.
But it is an action. It means I'm not dual wielding.
No,
or
I'd rather
focusing.
you focus or something. Yeah.
Yeah, let me think. So I'm in the same space as these things. I will. It's the spawn gate. I'm gonna attack the spawn gate. I'll attack the spawn gate with the sea fin thing. I roll 4 blue dice, 3 hits already, 4 hits already. So I guess I can't miss. No, I need 5. I need 5. I need 1 extra hit here. I'll focus on it. So I have 5 hits already. And I have 6, 7. So either way, it's dead, gone. Spawn point is out of the game. No more spawn points.
Sweet.
Okay. Now.
Oh, you have to roll for a save when you enter the raiders. Yes, yes,
Oh,
yes.
is that right?
Thank you. Yes.
What is it?
If hero move into an area, unless save, move the enemy.
Okay, I'll roll 2 dice and choose
away.
1. I missed. So he moves away 1.
Yeah.
And we choose where he goes because he didn't come from anywhere he appeared here.
Yeah.
So I will choose him to move.
I mean, yeah, it doesn't matter. And it didn't matter because you still attacked the spawn gate. So that just moved the raider. Yes, thank you.
So I might as well just attack this guy with my second combat action because I can do it at range 1. I have 2 automatic hits. But before this one, I am going to do an extra hit and critical because I still have 1 action, right? I have 2 actions still because I never did dual wield or anything. All right, yes. I will do +1 hit and critical. This will cool down on a 3. 2. Okay, so I have 1, 2, 3 hits already. And I'll roll only 3 blue dice. All misses. But critical from the bag. It gives him 1 damage and gets discarded. So I'll put a damage on him. Boom. Over here he is. This guy?
Oh, yeah, you're fighting this guy.
Yep.
Oh, Pierce, no, right?
No, I'm not a Pierce weapon, no.
So you hit him for 3. He blocks 1, so 2 more are going to get through. So he's going to be at 3. He's 1 away. Oh, actually, all attacks against his enemy are -1, so he's only going to get 1.
Where is that? Oh, yeah.
Sorry. And then all attacks... Oh, all sword attacks, which is his.
No, that's his own. Yeah, primary weapon.
Okay, just check.
All right.
Oh, did he do that? Oh, he didn't roll a gremlin.
But it should be fire 2.
Fire 2 on me. Yeah.
Yeah, I forgot about that.
Yep, sorry. That's okay.
Fire 2. Ugh.
Do you have an action to do your dual wield?
No, because I don't think I'm allowed because this is a range 0.
Oh, yeah, I see.
So I don't think I can attack him with it. Doesn't say like ignore the range on or anything. If I had another range 1 backup weapon, that'd be sick. I'd be attacking from range 1 twice. But I don't have such things. So I think done. Just checking. Yeah, that's fine. So encounter. Activate all red enemies, which there aren't any. Otherwise, activate all lowest rank enemies. So the green ones we're going to activate.
Okay.
Starting with my own, I don't have any. So it's over to you.
Let's start with this guy. So he's not in line of sight of anybody. So move to engage with the closest hero. Oh, he just jumped?
That wasn't his sword attack. That was hand bow.
Oh.
Yeah. This is only primary weapon. Hand bow is secondary weapon.
Thank you.
Perfect.
Thank you. Yeah.
Got
no fire 2. That's
all
helpful.
little weird things, man. It's so hard to remember it all. Yeah, that makes sense.
Yeah, this says move to engage with the closest hero. So he just jumps to me.
Move to and engage the closest hero.
No, move to engage.
Oh, move to engage. Yep.
Wow.
He's in your space.
Okay.
He's just
if
he
charged,
flies.
he is, and in the same area with a wounded enemy.
Nope.
He's not.
So he's just attacking with spectral hand.
Oh my god.
So 1 hit, 4 blue dice, right?
Yeah.
Here. Where are the rest? Oh, right here.
Oh.
4 blue dice.
Right. That's good. Only 1 hit. So 2 hits total.
No lethal.
No. Okay, so I have 1 armor. I'm going to roll 1 blue die and see if I can block
Beautiful.
it.
Beautiful.
And I do.
Nice.
Perfect. Okay, awesome. So that's him. Then the raider. So we're both equal distance. So he's looking for the most wounded, which is me.
Yep.
Okay. So he's 1 away. He's going to attack with hand bow. So he's going to roll 1 blue die. Okay. So he hits for 2 plus 1 here. So that's 3. Nope, that doesn't matter. 3.
You block 1 with armor.
Yep,
2 blue dice.
Yep. Just looking to see if you got lethal.
No.
2 blue die. I block only 1, so I take 1.
There's a lightning bolt. Don't you get an extra defense from that?
Yeah, that's why I block 1.
Oh.
He was hitting me for 3.
Oh, I see.
Then I blocked 1 with my armor, rolled 2, blocked 1.
Oh, okay.
So
Yeah,
I only took 1.
All right.
All right, that's both of them.
I'm trying to think what else does he have. Doesn't he do something else? Move something or...
This guy?
Yeah, move away one area.
Oh,
so he's going to move away back to me.
Sure. Sorry.
He's moving away from you.
Okay. That's it. Event phase?
Event. This will just get discarded. Time phase. And I heal one from the troll ring.
So 1.
And you can reroll both dice with a lightning.
I know, but I worry. It's okay. 1 is fine. Sometimes I like to, when I only have 1 lightning, I like to take the auto for sure defense.
Rather than risk of rolling and getting nothing. Maybe.
Yeah.
All right. We're just going to take a quick break here for a few minutes, and we'll be right back to continue the adventure. Evan's here. Late, is the stream ending? No, Bob answered him. Nope, we're still going. All right. So I think we're at the start of our turns here. Time phase we did. You refreshed some stuff. I think I just used this.
Yep.
All right.
Oh, I'm blind, aren't I? Ugh.
Yeah, so the end of your next turn you have it,
Yeah,
right?
so I have to make save rolls if I want to do anything.
Otherwise you lose it and you gotta spend. So if you do an action to do something, it's considered spent.
Yep. Okay. What is better, for me to go first or you to go first?
I don't know. I could fight the guy in my space, maybe kill him, and then move to your space.
Even if you come in my space, then we wouldn't have domination, but he wouldn't be dominating.
Oh, we're probably forgetting the extra damage he gets from dominating, right? Don't they get extra damage from dominating? I feel like when he attacked you, he should be hitting you for one more. So I probably should have
at least one more for sure.
I think so. I think we've been forgetting such things.
Yeah. Yeah, because I forget that he counts as 2.
Yeah, I know. I remember that.
Yeah. Only when he's attacking in your space. Oh, never mind. Never mind.
It's a permanent, like it's a passive.
It just reminds you in that one.
Okay.
Okay.
Yeah, let me go first. So attack the guy in my space with the sea fin. So it is 1, 2, 3, 4 plus 4 blue dice. What is he at?
He just minuses you by
minuses 1 and it has armor.
Yeah.
But he only has 2 damage.
Yeah. So
and I'm already coming out with 4 hits, so that should do it all, right?
Yeah.
And I'm not pierced, so no resistance. But I do get the extra hit. And anything fun? No. So he's done.
Okay, and he has nothing when he dies or any defensive.
We do get a soul point.
Yeah, he's gonna drop 10
coins
and a soul point.
Okay, he's out of the game. I'll take those. Guard the enemy powers. 2. Discard. Okay, I'll pick up that crown. I gotta trade in some stuff here. 50. Okay. Alright. Any other actions? That was just combat activity. I will move 1, 2. Okay. When I enter a space, nothing weird, right?
Nope.
Okay. Combat activity on him, which is.
I don't think you can do a Oh, yes, you can.
I have 2 combats.
Yeah, you can. You're right. Sorry.
This is my second one. So 1, 2, 3, 4. Plus, I should probably focus. Should I focus?
If you have an action, I would.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah.
He's a big guy.
Yeah, I haven't done any other actions, right? So yeah, I'm gonna focus because I could also do a dual wield on him too.
Okay, yeah, so
but I'll still focus.
More. Okay, so you have 5.
I have 5 hits already. 6.
Okay, he has 1 armor. He rolls 2 blue die. Oh, he's immune to all but arcane. Are you arcane?
No,
okay,
so reduce it by another 1.
He's rolling 2 blue die. Blocks neither, so he's taking gremlins. 4, and he only needs 3 to die, so he's dead.
Boom!
Awesome. So he's going to drop a loot bag and 2 soul points.
And on death, he doesn't have anything weird on death? No, it doesn't look like it. Okay, yeah, it would be this blue shield, I think. So.
Yeah, no. It's all good, so I'll switch you that.
And the loot bag is 10 crowns. 10 crowns, okay. Which I'll pick up. On
Thanks.
Nightwalker. That's it. That's my turn.
Okay. Blue guy closer.
Activate all dexterity enemies, which we don't have any in play right. Oh yeah, we do. These. Oh no, they go after dexterity. This is a magic guy. Otherwise, activate 1 enemy. So same thing.
So he's not within line of sight of anyone.
So he'll move up to 3 areas toward the closest hero.
1, 2.
And if engaged, fire circle. No. Okay.
Okay.
Flip my thing. Go ahead.
All right. So I am blind, so I have to roll a save to see if I can move. Right?
Yeah.
I'll take 1. Okay. So I'm looking for a star. Did not get it, so I cannot move. I can reroll a
if
save.
you care to.
I guess, sure. Why not?
You might get into space and then...
Nope, I got a gremlin, so
it was never meant to be.
Nope. Okay, so then in that case, I will just heal for 4. Healing everything. And then I'm ending my turn.
You want to give yourself a +1 defense? Or +1 armor, I mean? I don't know. It's free, right? It cools down after 1?
Sure.
Unless you're worried about it taking multiple to cool down if the event comes out. And...
No, that's fine. Okay. That's it.
Encounter?
Yep. Oh, and I'm no longer blind, which is so dumb.
Activate. Oh, yeah. Do you have to do it before free actions too?
Oh, no.
Or no?
I think it's only
ones?
paid ones. If blinded, a hero must attempt a save roll before any activity. If this succeeds, the activity is performed normally. Otherwise, it fails.
Activity.
Oh, it's any. Okay, so let's rewind. I didn't heal yet, and I didn't do this.
Yeah.
Okay, sorry.
Yeah, so they're correcting it.
Okay.
I thought so.
I thought it was only the paid ones, but I
Justin
think
saying does the heal require save also, and then Clockwork saying roll to see if you can heal.
Okay, so let's roll to see if I can heal. Nope, but I still lose
the heal
it.
because it's paid, but I don't think for the defense you have to worry. For the heal, yeah.
It says any, so let's do this. So we'll see if I get a defense. Nope. But I still have to flip
But
these.
I don't know if the free actions count in there. Let me see the reference
Well, it
sheet.
says any.
No, but here.
I think it's
look,
slow.
Look.
That's
Activity. But free actions are not activities. Yeah, so you have unlimited free actions. I don't think free actions count in there.
So I get an armor.
Yeah, you get the armor thing.
But I don't get to heal. That's...
Yep.
Okay. Oh, actually...
Can I read the slow?
Yeah.
I don't know if the item actually goes to cooldown too, because you never actually used it.
Oh, I just attempted to use it?
A blind hero must attempt to save before any activity. If it succeeds, the activity is performed normally. Otherwise, it fails, wasting the activity with no further effects.
Oh, okay.
So I feel like you just burn the action.
But for my heal,
but I think you can try again. No?
I am going to try to save with this, though. Reroll on the heal I originally missed, and I missed again. Whew. Okay, so that doesn't get... Oh, but you're saying if I have 2 actions, I could try the action again.
Yeah, and then you would it's just you're burning the action. I don't think you have to fully like discard the item or cool down the thing because you didn't actually use it. It literally is saying it fails, wasting the activity with no further effects.
Okay, so then I can try the heal one more time.
So it's telling you like kind of just stops.
Okay, I'll try the heal one more time. Nope. Okay.
Wow.
And then and then this one. But this one this flips over to 1. Wow, does not want to heal me. Oh, it's like 5 die. Or more.
Alexander's here. Greetings from Bavaria.
Hello,
welcome. All right. March. So activate 2 enemies, otherwise spawn 2 enemies.
Okay, so
so we have 1 enemy. So as long as you do part of it, we resolve the first part.
He's not in line of sight of us. You have to use your...
My machine.
Oh, he definitely is.
Hold on. It depends where this thing is. But as long as it's across the corner,
no,
let's say.
I think it's fine. Yeah, it's not crossing.
Yep. Okay, he's line of sight.
So he's within line of sight of 2.
2. All right. So he will attack twice with Flame Strike. And he's looking for Dexterity hero, which is me.
Oh, we should have looked at that and gave you the armor because we're in the same space. That was dumb.
Oh, you can do anybody?
Yeah.
Oh, I did not know that.
Yeah, as long as you're within 1. But I should have looked at...
You've been using that on yourself the whole time and never on me,
Look
ever?
At this guy. He just joined me right now.
I'm just kidding. Did you take Purify? That could remove blind before anything else.
It's sorry, you can't see, but it is
spent.
Spent.
It's in the recharge.
Yeah, 1 more.
So that is Purify, right?
Yeah.
Yeah. That's too bad.
That was too bad. But
so
yeah,
be careful with that heal.
It was in a 2 cooldown, so it's still in the 1 left. Yeah. So I'm gonna do this because that would have been... I wouldn't have given that to myself had I known he was gonna attack you. Like if we had looked at the card.
It's all good. I have no damage. It's all good.
Yeah. Because I knew he wasn't even gonna attack me anyways.
Yeah, true. Yeah, because we're in the same space.
Yeah.
He's always gonna pick me over you.
Exactly.
Okay. So Flame Strike. 2 hits already, and
2 red dice.
2 red dice.
1 more hit and a lightning.
So fire 2, I get, and
3 hits.
3 hits.
So 2 are blocked.
So 2 blocked.
You roll 1.
And roll 1 blue die.
Got it.
Blocked it. And then it said, no, he's got to do it twice. It says, after each attack by this enemy, if enemies control this area, no.
Okay, so he has one.
Doing it again. 2 hits.
2 hits.
Plus
and
2 red dice.
So you again for 1. Another fire 2.
Well, no. So fire 2 for sure. And how many hits does he have total? 3.
So 2 get blocked.
So 1 goes through, but I have a roll.
Yep.
And
lightning?
No. So I do take a damage. I need a damage. I'm trying to clean up. Oh, I was waiting.
Oh, sorry.
Okay.
Okay.
Yes, that's all he's got. All right.
Okay. Event.
That was.
I've gone. Sorry.
Event. A kind of magic. The active hero rolls a blue die.
Oh.
Who went last? It wasn't just you that just went and did all that stuff. I feel like I went first and killed guys.
Oh, you're right. I am the active hero.
Yeah, you're active hero. You'll roll a blue die. On a star, you gain 3 soul points. Get that star. Or on a lightning bolt, 3 little bags of fun. Or a shield heals 3, and a gremlin gets 3 loot.
Heals 3. I take.
Look, this card's from this expansion. I like this one.
Yeah.
I like this one a lot.
Okay, so let's roll the die. Shield.
Which is 3 HP.
I go to 1. That's all of us, or just me? Just the active hero?
No, the active hero rolls.
Yeah,
but it says heals 3 HP,
okay.
which I'm assuming is just the active hero.
Oh, okay.
It's a kind of magic.
Wow, I like that kind of magic.
It's cool.
Cool. Okay.
All right, so that's that's event, sorry.
Yeah.
And then I'm taking 2 more damage.
Oh, yeah, so you're gonna...
But, hold on. I take 2 damage. These fires go down to 1s, and then I'll heal 1, so I'm really only at 2.
Okay.
Interesting.
I'm not taking any. This was at 1.
And then I need to flip this, which I hopefully didn't forget before. Okay.
Okay.
So I don't know. It's just we're fighting this guy, and that's like all we're kind of doing right now is like waiting for things to happen.
Oh, yep.
How much events? Well, there's still 4 events left. Hopefully something happens here, but...
Well, I feel like there has to trigger something. We don't know how to win.
Well, the problem with this game, I find, is like when you're fighting enemies and you're clearing them all and they're gone, then right after you've cleared them all, you flip a card that like spawns a bunch of enemies. So if you just kind of like left those enemies kind of half dead on the board, you would spawn less, and then you'd have less to deal with. But yeah.
Yeah.
Let's just, I don't know. I could just run in and fight this guy.
Sure. I mean, you're likely to take him out in one shot, or...
We'll go in. I'll fight him for, what's he at? He needs 4 damage. He has 1 armor, 2 magic shields.
So you need a total of 6?
Yeah, I'm hitting him for 4 plus rolls. 2 more, and a lightning and a star, which will ignore his armor that he has, and slow him.
I think he's dead with 6, if you ignore his armor.
6.
That's 2,
so 2
and then
away,
4
get through. Yeah, it's perfect.
Dead.
Yeah. And when this enemy dies, place a fire 1 token in its area and in all adjacent areas.
Okay.
So I need a fire 1 also from that. Oh yeah, that's fun. Guys are horrible. Oh, and he drops a bag and 2 soul points.
All right, a bag is going to be a treasure. 2 soul points.
Which I'll just look at with free action here. 2. Is this eagle wings? Oh, it's a bow.
Oh, there you go.
It's a bow.
And you can use it.
Here's bow. Yeah, it's for dexterity. 1 attack, 1 red die, 2 blue, 4 range away. On a star, you get +2 hits versus humanoids. So against our raiders we've been seeing. Mm-hmm. And the cultists are humanoid probably, I think. The demonic cultists? Please say they're humanoid.
Demonic cultists?
Yes, they are. And then could be critical off a lightning bolt. I like that. That's interesting. I don't know how good that is. It's pierce weapon, so I don't know.
It's also range 4.
Yeah, range 4. But that means I can't hold 2 weapons. And then this once per round, using a backup attack, I lose that ability. The dual wield goes away. I think if I use my other guy, he was more focused on the bows. If I remember, that was a long time ago we chose these, but
orcs are humanoids too. Rob loves long range weapons. Yes,
I do, but look, I made the choice early when I chose my guy. I could have picked this version of Legon. Twin arrows. Once per round when you perform an attack with a bow, perform an extra attack with a bow against another enemy. So because that starting bow I felt sucked, I chose not to take this version, but I didn't realize we could have found this 7 scenarios later. Man, can I change my guy? Is there a way to do that? Clockwork, is there a way to do that later on in the expansion or something? Is there a secret building I can go to? Tell me.
It's good for the other Legoland builds, yeah.
I know.
Okay, well, it's Act 2. Are we allowed to play with Act 2?
No, it's Act 1.
Oh, sorry.
Yeah, it's Act 1 on the bottom. I like that, though.
Yeah, it's good.
That's very cool. I will pick it up. Oh, but man, with the flaming arrows, too. I could have it having +1 hit and fire. So I will drop...
Okay, is there something that you want me to carry? Because I have an extra space. I don't need to use it, but I have a space I can hold something.
Yeah, so here's something that might be good for you to replace. Like, it's not doing anything for me. I don't even know why I carried this. I should have just put
Just because we thought we could sell things. We didn't get to go to the Emporium.
Oh, yeah, there was no Emporium. Yeah. So I have this cool artifact that if you don't want to reroll save dice, if you ever reach 0 HP, roll 3 red dice. If you get a sword and sorcery, you stay alive, heal 1 HP per act, otherwise you die. So, I mean... rolling a sword and sorcery on 3 red dice, we know doesn't happen very often.
I don't know. If you look at how many I rolled this game.
You have rerolls. What?
I said if you look back at how many I rolled this game, I feel like I rolled a lot.
You roll a lot of sword and sorceries?
Well, not a lot, but I feel like I've rolled like...
But anyways, I'll just drop this.
A few, yeah.
As I don't care about it. I already have an artifact. I like my troll ring. I feel like it's very powerful. I don't need to switch.
Yeah.
And I'll take the bow. I can put it in our stash trash.
Yeah.
There is a way to cheat. I mean, I could.
No.
What does they have on the other one?
No, you're not going to do that halfway through.
I know it's against all things this game because that ruins the replayability, right? Then I don't want to replay it with the arrow build and play with it.
No, we're not doing that.
Once per round. No. Oh, he has only 3 movements, so he moves less. That's probably something that went into my decision making. But he does carry an extra item. He carries 3 items, so I could have 1 extra. I could carry up to 8 things. Yeah, unfortunately. Fortunately, that's the way it goes. But yeah. Bob saying, Rob, if you want to identify as a ranged elf, you go right ahead. It's your right to do so. That's true. This is 2020. I can be whatever elf I want to be. Troll ring is Clockwork's favorite artifact. Man, I don't know all the artifacts in this game, but I'm like, why not? That's just amazing in any game. I love it.
I know.
Like regen. We love it in Too Many Bones. When you get the dice off of Picket or Nugget, where you're just like...
just every round,
just getting a trickle heal. Be careful using fire attacks in Arcane Portal because affects a free heal instead of taking damage.
I know.
Alexander, that's so funny. I know you missed the beginning, but I actually described it. I was using the flaming sword in the previous scenario when we played earlier in the year. But then when I was getting out this expansion, I was trying to like read the rules and learn it. I was reading the storybook and I started talking about the enemies. Then I started reading their scrolls and was like, whoa, they heal from fire? So then I switched. We also got this weapon we found from loot in the last scenario, which I figured was a sea fin. It's like a water sword. It has the ability to put out fire. So I chose to replace the flaming sword and carry this instead.
Which has
so
been
far,
good.
I think it's been... I've only used the fire removal once, but I'm sure...
Can you not use it right now?
Yeah, I can remove one fire token from an area or from a hero within one area.
Yeah, but remove from yourself, so you just take one less
I know. Obviously, if I had fire 2 on me, it would be very powerful too.
Yeah.
But yeah, so I took that instead. So that's funny that you mentioned that. So if I didn't read the enemy scrolls, I would have had the flame sword right now and probably been kind of upset a little bit because I wouldn't be using those fire effects as much. Okay, so these are done. This scroll is gone. And I think I have one more action at least, so I will do that. I'll take away a fire token. Yeah, I think I'm good. We don't draw an encounter because enemies.
Nope. Okay, so me?
Yeah, what do you need to do?
I'm going to move 1 into the fire. I know.
Going for some loot?
No. I'm going to heal you for 2.
Okay.
That's at range 2 away.
But that's the body condition one. Don't waste that.
It's fine. It's
How
fine.
long does it take to heal back up?
2. So just one more. It's fine.
But if another enemy appears and they blind you or stun you or something.
Nothing can happen because that just moves over and then.
Okay.
Yeah, it's fine.
True. Okay.
And then I'll just heal myself as an action for 2 for a 1 cooldown. I only have 1. I will continue. Where do I want to go? I'll just stay there.
Okay. So no encounter. I just discarded the event.
Yep.
Time phase.
I take 1 damage.
I take 2 damage. These fire burnout, but then I'll heal 1 off the troll ring, so I'll only end up with 1. Everything's kind of refreshed. Bookmark token.
Yep.
All right.
We have nothing to do. Oh, this fire all clears.
Yeah, fire clears.
Okay. So then let me go first.
Yeah, if you want to.
I'll just go here, pick this up.
You don't have to pick that thing up.
No, it's fine. I don't care about that. At least this is helpful.
Is it though, if no one's going to equip it ever?
Well, we'll see.
At least it's treasure. You can sell it for whatever, 25 coins or whatever.
Same as this, so that's fine. Okay, and then I will... You only have 1 but no fire. I have 1 and no fire. I'll just heal myself for 1. I don't know, and that's it, I guess. We're just hanging out here. Yep. 1 counter. I don't even know where to go because I don't know what we're supposed to do next. There's no spawn gates.
I mean, I could run up there for that treasure.
But then you're going to reveal the enemy. If you're fine with that.
What else?
Go
but
ahead.
Then we're about to reveal this too, right?
Yeah, who knows what that's going to do. I just figure if we stay together, we figure out what the next event is and we just kind of tackle it.
But it can't spawn. There's no spawn points.
True. So I don't know. But if we stay together.
Let me think.
Or you go here. Go here and get this.
No. 1, 2, 3. Open for trap. If I can still move. 4, take a damage. This guy reveals as soon as the door opens.
Yeah.
4, take a damage. 5, I can get into a space. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I could get into a space, fight him still, or them.
It's a them or a big guy.
Might be a them. Or a guy with an ability.
Yeah.
What's left? Just raiders, right? 1 raider. 1 raider's here, and I don't remember what color, but it's just a raider.
Green, I think.
If it's 2, then it could be a demon cult. Yeah, it could be something.
Yeah, I feel like we just leave it.
All right,
and we wait
I'm
and
good.
See what the next
I'm good.
event does.
4 search areas.
I know,
I don't really care about the search because they might just be traps and stuff. I don't really care as much. It's not like the for sure thing.
Yeah, I think we just see what the event brings.
Okay, so done. No encounter. Turns done. Event. Story event 3. Okay. Read and apply the story event effects described in the storybook. Which says, where is it? Storybook event 3, 836. 836. Blasphemous infidels! A cultist screams in a rasping voice as the heroes attempt to destroy the portals. The warlock, his face disfigured by demonic traits, casts a spell on the ground, and his arcane power coalesces into thorny brambles. The sorcery invoked. The cultist tosses 1 more metal pyramid at his feet and then disappears beyond the city's lights, vanishing into the shadows of the night. Moments later, a portal opens and spews forth a powerful greater demon. An Ifrit general surrounded by lethal crimson flames. His astral eyes just opened, already scanning the battlefield for prey. In terror, Marcus calls to the party, "Listen to me. Although that fire creature represents a real danger and must be destroyed, you must first close all the portals, or every defeated demon will return to the battle."
Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god. Well, luckily we already did the ones on the board.
Yeah, but...
Oh my god.
Oh, look at this. Flip a tile. Hold on. Let's go back here.
Oh my god.
Okay, so it's saying flip 13A tile. 13A.
Do 13B side, keeping any cards, tokens,
I don't think it's ever done this in the game.
Whoa.
Or at least I don't remember it ever flipping tiles, but that's super neat. Sorry, what did you say?
Keeping all the cards,
so
tokens,
still difficult here.
miniatures.
So now we have a deadly terrain up here and a difficult here. So it will do damage when you enter that space.
Okay.
Where you suffer an HP loss. Keeping card, token, or miniature over it as well as map tiles connected. Then we're placing the Gremlin face spawn gate. Can you grab it out of that thing there? Okay, Gremlin spawn gate.
Or
location C on the 10A map.
10A map.
Hold on.
You can never find.
Oh, C's right here. 10A is this curvy thing here.
Right
here.
It's the middle one.
Right here. Spawn gate's right here.
Oh gosh.
Put it right there.
Okay.
All right. What else? Place 2 HP tokens per hero who started, so it's 4 health, just like the other ones. It has 1 armor.
Okay, just like the other one.
These represent an additional metal pyramid, which must be destroyed. It can be targeted, attacked with 1 armor, and wounded in the same way as all other spawn gates in this quest. Remove the spawn gate from the quest once it reaches 0 HP. Now we have to place the red Ifrit in that spawn gate. Note, when the red Ifrit dies, remove it from the quest. It doesn't go back in the deck. Okay. On a red Ifrit. I have to get out of the enemy deck here.
I think you were the last hero, right? So it's you?
Sure. He's going to come with a power.
Spawn him on the spawn gate.
Yep. So we have, when this enemy enters play is his ability, spawn 1 enemy in the same area.
Oh, man.
So he's got a follower.
So we know it's that raider, right? But we just don't know what color it is.
Blue
That's what
raider.
I thought. Okay, that's what
and
I
you
thought.
can control the blue raider.
Oops, sorry.
He's going to come with a power.
Yep.
And that power is Frenzy. Frenzy. If wounded, all attacks performed by this enemy inflict critical.
Okay, so don't leave him wounded. Okay. Charge of 1. Do you need any magical shields or any tokens from me? Charges.
1. Oh, sorry. Oh, wow. Okay, one sec. Let's look at this guy. So he has arcane resistance, but like 2 times amount of heroes. So he's got 4 green shields, and for 2 to 3 heroes, he's 11 health. He'll drop 4 soul points and a treasure. So yes, he's like a little mini boss here.
Do you need charges to start?
One charge.
There you go.
1 charge. 4 green shields every round. They're going to be regenerating. Holy!
Oh my god! So we need to
good
go
thing we
together?
didn't stick together because we kind of need to hammer this
Well,
guy.
I was thinking, why would we go and do that? We figure something is going to come up.
I didn't know. I thought maybe the scenario would just end because we're so good. It'd be like, oh, all the spawns are gone.
Yeah, I don't
Celebration
think so.
in the square. Everyone dance. Music and drinks.
Game enough to know.
Music and drinks for all. All right, back to this. The precious. And now, if there are 2 or 3 heroes, which there are 2, spawn heroes minus enemies, which is...
Oh, I didn't put the blue raider out.
Oh,
sorry.
yeah, please.
Sorry.
We're equal.
We're equal. I just didn't put them out.
Spawn 0 enemies. Otherwise, so if there was more players playing, we'd spawn whatever. It doesn't matter. Okay. Resume play until there are no more spawn gates in play, then go to 8, 3, 7.
Okay. Wow.
So it sounds like we just have to destroy the spawn gate to end it. And not the bad guy, but of course they put the bad guys right in front of it.
2.
Well, they didn't plan on the second guy. That was just icing on the cake for the game. But yeah, we have a big Ifrit here. Let's see. This guy, if charged, so if we're in the space or adjacent, if charged, use Fire Tempest here. Use Fire Tempest. Otherwise, attack with Flame Strike. Flame Strike hits a little harder. It's 2 red dice, 3 hits automatically. Negates 2 armor. Can do Fire 2 and AoE if he gets a star. Fire Tempest is attack with... Oh, if he's got a charge, he can do Fire Tempest. 2 hits, 2 red dice, 2 blue dice, Fire 2, AoE 1.
Oh,
we could attack all enemies in a space and adjacent. Wow. Let's see. At 2 away, Flame Strike. If there are 2+ heroes in the victim's area, place a Fire 1 token in that area and use Fire Mastery. Fire Mastery's ability is all heroes in any area with fire tokens suffer 1 HP for fire token in their area. So he uses fire to like hurt you even more. And if you're not near him, he'll recharge 1. Move to engage the closest hero, so he automatically just gets right to your space. Place 2 fire tokens in its area and use Fire Mastery, which is then you get 1 HP for fire token in your area. So this guy's disgusting. He will get out of control.
Mm-hmm. I think
unless
we
we
just have
extinguish
to try...
it. Unless we extinguish him. All right.
Bob says, Mel, you've done enough. Go get coffee and leave Legoland and his new bow to deal with this.
I can't equip. I'm not going to equip the bow. It costs an action if I want to switch that bow in, but I decided not to.
And Matt says, Mel Dwarf Union rules say I get a lunch break. It's okay. I'll help him with this.
Okay.
Okay, but we're in the time phase.
And they've also put damage. Oh, time?
Yeah, that was the event that brought that on.
Okay.
Yeah, so let's do all of our time phase first, and then we can figure out who we think should go first.
So I heal one through the troll ring. This slips up.
All my abilities ready to go. I have 0 health. You have 0 health?
Oh, 0 damage. 0 damage. 11 health total.
Sorry. I was just...
Can I even get to this guy? 1, 2, 3. I suffer an HP. 4, 5. Dash for 6.
Range. Just hit him range.
Yeah, like 1 away. But...
okay, the other option is 1, 2, 3 is me. Oh, that's as far as I can get because that's difficult. He potentially, does he move at all? If he was 1,
well,
2, 3
if we're not in
away?
range, he's just going to appear in our space, drop fire, and we have to fight with him.
Yeah, so would you
but
rather
we also need to get down to here to fight this thing, so it's like, I kind of want to just get to him anyway.
I'm saying, but would you rather me bring him closer? Because if I went first, I could potentially bring him closer if he activates. We don't know if he's going to activate, but...
Or I go first,
I
get to here.
Even if you range on this guy, if you don't want to take this guy out, you could range on this guy.
Well, I do want to fight. I think the Ifrit's the one we need to start hitting. But the only problem is he's got green armor. So, like, green shields, which will just regenerate. So I feel like I won't even get much damage through anyway.
Right, on this first one.
And then, like, I need to be in his space to do multiple attacks and go crazy.
Yeah. But likely he'll...
But I want to be the closest hero, so he appears in my space. Doug, the game I bought this actually because it was recommended as an awesome solo game. You just play as 2 heroes, minimum. And you could totally play solo. But yeah, I bought it as a game to play solo, actually. But when I learned it with Mel, it's the type of game she likes also. So we were learning it together, playing it together, practicing. And she's like, yeah, I want to play this with you. So I saved it to a game we only play together. But yeah, I bought it originally to play solo.
Oh.
Clockwork says, I like it solo, mostly because no one plays with me.
Oh.
Amy says, way too complicated solo.
Yeah, that's what I think too.
But
it's
some people like that.
But there's a lot.
Doug, it is a 4.03 out of 5 difficulty on BGG. It is recommended best at 1, which we just saw this morning, or today, on the BGG page. But go look into it. You can get the rules online. Go to swordandsorcery.com. Go to the item section. You can read the manuals, read the rule book, see if it's too much for you. But it is a pretty complicated game. Like it's a lot of upkeep and a lot of things to keep track of. If that doesn't bug you, and you're okay if you miss a few rules here and there, it's fine. But if you're worried about missing like one thing and it's going to keep you up at night, like I say, it's not the type of game for that. A lot of upkeep. A lot of things to consider in every choice and every action.
Yeah. So if you can manage it yourself, then that's awesome. But having another person, I think, is helpful. But I've never played solo.
Rizard says, "Oh my God, I left the stream for a Juventus game, and now you are still online. Congrats." Yeah, we're still rocking.
We like to play.
This is a long scenario,
streams,
though.
Yes.
It's expected. Like we knew it was going to be long. This is crazy.
We will finish before tomorrow's stream. Yes.
I do want to finish this today and not continue it in tomorrow, but
then we have to do the whole setup and right. If we didn't finish this today, we played, let's say, an hour tomorrow. Then we have to clean all this up, reset up the next.
Yeah,
scenario.
We would take like probably a 30-minute break while we clean up, set up, and all that stuff. So it'd be better if we just start a fresh scenario tomorrow.
Okay,
Sam's here. Hi, Sam.
But we like to play long scenarios.
All right.
I think you go first. I think you're right. Get as close as you can.
And then just hit the raider, maybe?
And hit the raider, because you're not going to do as much damage. 1,
2, 3. I suffer a damage for stepping in this train.
And I'll just come as close as I can.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Dash for 6. And then... yeah, I just attack with the sea fin on the raider.
Yeah, you didn't move into a space, so that's fine.
Yep. So 1, 2, rolling 3 dice. I don't want to critical on him. I want to save all my...
The only thing is he's -1 to blunt, but that's not you. But if wounded, all attacks performed by this enemy inflict critical. So if you don't fully kill him and he does go, he could potentially critical you. But if you're fine with that, then it's fine.
Okay, then what I could do... have I spent any actions? All I've done is move, right?
Sam is asking, can you guys also do a full playthrough of Live of Nemesis?
We will,
please?
we will. Sam,
Coming
100%.
to the channel, yes.
100%. We got Nemesis, we will play it for sure. Yeah. Sorry on the delay on that. It will take some time, but yes. Hopefully, I would say by sometime like mid-January, we'll hopefully learn that game and get it played on the channel. I just haven't, like, we got to finish reading the rules, and once we figure out the game, I might play it solo. We might just try it 2-player, but if it's better to play with more and I really feel like it is, we might wait till mid-January till Kyle or Justin can come back, or Justin or Nick or Ashley can come back and play it with on the channel.
But it is on the agenda.
But yeah.
Yes.
If it's cool to play solo or 2-player, I don't know. You guys might know. We might play it earlier than that, but we may wait till we have a bigger group to play it. We'll see.
And it's just funny to read everybody talking about what they've done. Janet's done
Let's
a full
not.
day
It
of
might
work.
depress me. I'm just joking.
Bob
I'm just kidding. We're
started
having fun.
at dinner time, and he's now going to bed.
It's nearly his bedtime. All right, here we go.
Yeah,
I'm
we'll finish it up for you guys.
So sorry. Before I do that, so I still have 2 actions, right?
Yeah.
So I'm gonna focus. And do I do this?
It's up to you.
But
you won't be able to do
It will be cooling
any...
down for 2 turns.
Oh, I see. Then maybe you don't.
And I could critical the Ifrit guy, but is it better to critical him, or is it better to use just actions to dual wield on him over and over?
Yeah, you'll get more from the dual wield.
Yeah, so let me throw this in. Critical plus a hit, cooling down for 2.
And that, okay, so that's your 2 actions, so a focus and then the critical?
Yeah, so 1, focus. This one is a plus hit. That ability I got at the town hall store, whatever, the inn before. 3, 4. So 4 hits right now. I'm going to roll 3 dice.
Okay. Oh, you use a dash action.
Oh, I did. Thank you. Thank you.
Okay, so then let's not do the critical, right?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah,
so
sorry.
we'll remove 1.
I was trying to think. I thought I used
Thanks,
an action,
Matt.
but I couldn't remember.
So we're at 3, right?
So focus.
Focus plus 1.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. And 3 lightning doesn't do anything for me. Yeah.
I think that's good
6.
because he has 1 armor and then he takes 5. I think that's perfect amount. And he has nothing.
Yep, no blue shields.
No blue shields. Yeah, so you just take him out. 1 shot.
Done.
Okay, he's going to drop 1 soul point, and he's going to drop a bag, which is our last bag here. 20 crowns. I'll give that.
Okay.
I forgot you dashed, yeah.
Okay. That's fine, because I kind of want to save that anyway, so it's kind of good it kind of forced me to.
Yeah. Made the difference for you.
Okay.
Okay.
I do have another combat action.
I mean,
I could attack him.
I don't know that I... 1, 2,
When this
3.
enemy dies... No, it's only dies. I feel like just trying to attack him, like, why not?
Yeah, it's fine. Even if you get 1
If I could slow him, that would be amazing.
Yeah,
but I need a star and a lightning for that.
I think you just try. Or you critical him on this one. Oh, I moved him already. Or you critical him on this one. Maybe it reduces his health. Or...
I don't have any actions left to do that kind of stuff.
I see, yeah.
So I'll just do a C-fin, range 1 attack. So it has 2 hits right now. 3 dice, adds 1 more hit and a star. So no ignore armor and slow.
So he's just at 1 shield then.
He's down to 1 green shield.
Yep. Too bad I can't get close enough to come in there and hit, but I'll just get as close as I can.
Oh, that's fine.
Silly. Oh, okay.
All right. So I'll draw an encounter card. And we got the activate 3 enemies. Then this is going to create a new discard pile, and we'll shuffle all the other ones in. So we activate this guy. Yep, you shuffle. Oh. All right. So he is 1 range away. So he's charged. He's going to use Fire Tempest. So he will attack with 2 hits, 2 red, 2 blue.
5.
So 5 hits.
He's got
a lightning. So fire 2.
Gremlin do anything?
No gremlin.
Okay.
Star does AoE, but that wouldn't matter.
Stars.
So what's he coming at me with?
5.
5. So I block 1 of that, and that leaves 4 hits. I can only roll up to 3 blues. I block another one.
Can you do anything with the star or the lightning?
A star does add another one.
Okay, so you only take 1.
I think 2.
2. Sorry, 2.
So I go up to 3. Do you have a 3 I can use? Okay. But no, there's more.
Oh, there's more. Of course.
So he uses that charge token to do such things. So he has no charge. It's used up right now. Then it says otherwise attack with Flame Strike, which doesn't. And then if he's wounded, thankfully I didn't, because then he would use Fire Mastery and move away one area. Fire Mastery is the whole, we all take damage in areas with fire, but there are none.
Oh, okay.
So that doesn't matter.
Oh, so that wasn't the worst then, because he's not wounded. This is worse later.
Yeah, yeah.
Okay.
So good thing I didn't wound him. Like,
Those are
yeah, that would be
You can cut it if you want.
blah. Whatever.
Okay. Okay, so then I'll go, and unfortunately I can't get close enough, but I'll go as far as I can. 1, 2, 3. Take a wound.
Suffer a wound, yeah.
And then I can't move in here with my dash because I need 2 movement points. So there's nothing I can do except for I could just heal myself that 1. Can't reach you because it's 1. Oh, I could heal you for 2. Yeah, let's do that.
What?
Because this is at range 2. Because
Is
you're
there...
going to be at 5. And he's potentially can go again and hit you again.
True.
So I'll heal you
Your
for 2
call.
and clear any body conditions, but
I don't have any body conditions.
So that goes to cooldown 2.
Okay, thanks, Mel. Thanks for the help.
I might as well just heal myself for the 1 because that'll.
Or for 2 with 1 cooldown.
Yeah, but I only have 1. Sorry, because
Oh, I see,
nothing's gonna happen there. So.
Oh yeah, true.
Yeah. Okay. Okay.
Oh,
I guess you could have actually attacked this thing, and it would have just ended
I totally
it.
forgot about that.
I did too, until right this minute.
That's okay.
But it's okay. We're just trying to prolong it.
Spencer's here. Hello, sorry I'm late to the stream. I was finishing up my 25-page report, but I am done.
Wow.
Until January.
Celebrate
but
that.
Now you have all my attention. Wow.
Wow, that's awesome.
I remember doing reports back in the college days. Oh, man.
That's awesome. Good for you.
Yeah, so now you can enjoy the rest of your break, right?
Yeah,
before you go back.
before the holidays.
I used to leave that stuff to like a couple days before going back, and that was bad. Yeah. I would be like delaying it on purpose, and our teacher was nice enough to give us extensions and stuff. Elite Assault. Activate all red enemies. How convenient.
Well,
so he's going to activate, again, the same thing, but he doesn't have a
not
charge.
Wounded. Okay.
No, he doesn't have a charge. So otherwise, he's going to do Flame Strike, which is 3 auto hits, roll 2 red dice.
Hits for 4 total.
Fire 2. Pass me another fire. And then, unfortunately, he ignores 2 armor, but I only have 1, so I have no armor. So he's coming at me with 4 hits.
Yep.
So I get to roll 3 blue dice.
Okay.
4 hits. So 1 hit will get through for sure.
Yeah. So you block 1.
I block 2.
2, so you take 2.
2 damage. So I'll put a 3 on my guy here. And AoE wouldn't matter. And then, if wounded, no. Okay.
Okay.
Wow.
Okay. That's good. Event?
Yeah, event. So it's just discards. Okay. Time phase. I take 1 more damage because like these fires will go down to 1 each, but I heal 1 off the troll thing. Rizard! Yeah, how come I didn't make noise? But at least we see it all over the screen here.
Thank you.
Rizard in the super chat, thank you for the donation, says, thank you for this channel, especially for Too Many Bones.
Oh.
Hope you got reward from CTG. Not big tip, sorry. I'm from Poland. No, it's all
that's
any
amazing.
tips awesome.
Thank
Don't
you
even
so
worry about
much.
it. We appreciate
Thank
the
you.
message. That's awesome. I
Yeah,
appreciate the kind words.
That's sweet. Thank you.
And you watching, so don't worry.
Yeah.
Don't worry about the tip size. It's all good.
That's very sweet.
I don't even know what PLN25 is. I have no idea.
It doesn't matter.
Some kind of Polish ELN. So I'm a Polish nickel.
Yeah, it's
a Polish
currency.
nickel. I'm just kidding. Polish 5-cent piece.
That's very sweet.
It's
Thank
all
you
good.
so
We
much.
appreciate it.
I don't know why it doesn't bing though.
Yeah, the speaker like turns off. I don't even know. I gotta figure that
We've been
out.
playing too long.
Yeah, I do see it. Okay, awesome.
Thank you so much. That's very sweet.
Sweet. Paul's here. Hi, all. Whoa, another dungeon crawler. Gloomhaven or this purchase? See, Gloomhaven's like rated number 1, so it's kind of like the one everyone loves so much.
There's more hours of playing Gloomhaven, right?
Possibly, but if you don't like it as much, playing...
Yeah.
I'd rather play 10 hours of a game I love versus 100 hours of a game I don't love. But
100%.
I love both of them, so I want to have both of them. I don't know which one I would start with. I'd probably go with the Gloomhaven because it's just like more out there in that universe. But again, Sword and Sorcery has like 4 expansions, a whole second wave, 4 more boxes of content coming. It's up to you. Oh, and you already have Jaws of the Lion.
Oh, okay. Did you like it? Have you played it?
I don't know, Paul. I don't know. I love this one. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know which one I like better. That's a tough question.
Yeah, if looking at them and you could only pick one, that would be a tough one.
Depends. Like, I like Gloomhaven, the card play and stuff, but I don't need a game that has like 95 scenarios. Like I don't need that. Like I'm okay with playing a bunch of a game and then moving on to another game. So it's like playing the 7 scenarios or whatever, 6 scenarios in the base game of this, then moving on might not be as good. But Gloomhaven's also like $120, $30, $40, whatever it is. This game's only like $60 to get the base set. So like, yeah, you're not getting half the Gloomhaven content, but if this is like different type of game, there's like dice rolling and I don't know, like this is more classic dungeon crawling. But yeah, I don't know. I want them all.
I know.
I want them all. Yeah, so that's I don't know what to tell you.
That's a tough one.
Do your research. I can't answer that question for you. That's a tough one. I just want both. That's me. But there might be something about this game you really don't like. Yeah, you gotta look it up, Paul. Go check it out. Go check out your local retailer. Look for Sword and Sorcery Immortal Souls. Sword and Sorcery Immortal Souls is the base set. We're playing with the base set plus expansion right now. So we're in the Arcane Portal expansion playing side quests.
It is very fun.
But I like this game a lot.
Yeah, it's very fun.
I don't know, but you got to be okay with going through the 56-page rule book. But if you're okay at learning Gloomhaven, you're okay learning this game. Mm-hmm. That's for sure. So they're definitely all around the same level. But this game is supposedly higher rated complexity. So, but yeah, it is a toughie.
It is. Yeah, it is.
Yeah, it is. Man, that's a tough one. I just love having both though. But Gloomhaven's a more for sure thing. More people seem to be like Gloomhaven. But again, this could be your favorite game. This could be your most hated game. That's tough. I don't know. Do your research though. I spent a lot of time looking into this game before because there are some bad reviews, some weird things that like kind of nitpicky stuff that people don't like about this. But yeah, just the upkeep is mainly the problem. Yeah. And only the 7 quests in the base set. And 5 heroes and stuff like that.
Yeah, true.
But the amount of components and content and stuff, I still think the price is really good. And as long as I get lots of loot and treasure, yes, of course.
Yes.
And it has good AI.
For sure.
It has good AI. I like it. Like I don't have to worry about monster movement rules. I just got to work through these little cards here, which I like. I like this. So I don't know. That's a lot, but it's fun. I love the complexity of it. $200 a base in 2 expansions or something. Oh wow.
Wow, that's expensive.
That's a thing.
Yeah, so I think you have to just look at your areas, right? And
yep. And it's up to you.
Your budgets.
But if you haven't played Gloomhaven, I'd go play Gloomhaven. But if you need a break from Gloomhaven and want to try a classic dungeon crawler, rolling dice and that kind of stuff.
Or if Jaws the Lion is just doing it for you and you're like, okay, well that's my Gloomhaven, then.
Yeah, if you've had enough, that's why I was saying if you need to take a break or, but whatever. Anyways, I'll leave that up to you guys. But that's a tough one. Okay.
Okay.
I'll have to look on Amazon.
Good luck.
You might be able to find a second hand of Sword and Sorcery also. I bought this second hand actually. This is a Kickstarter pledge we got online. A guy was just looking to dump it off and I negotiated with him, even got it for less. So I got it for around 100 Canadian. I got a base Kickstarter pledge that came with basically 2 of the expansions. So I got it kind of for like half price. And it was unopened. Like he opened the box but didn't punch any cardboard.
Yeah.
I think he looked at the rule book and got scared and then didn't want to play it anymore. Literally, he said he didn't want to play any more games that were had high complexity rule books and stuff. He was tired of playing those kind of games, so he just didn't bother even with this one. But he backed it though, which is interesting. Oh, Amazon Warehouses has sometimes great deals. Look at that. Velco, thank you for the tip.
That's a great tip.
Amazon Warehouse. Okay, I'll check that out. You can find board game stuff in there? Okay.
So I think we were in time. I flipped all my stuff, did all my things.
Yeah. All right. Yep. Got my damage. These fires went down a little bit. All right.
Now, do you want to go first, or what are we thinking here? I'm
just going into a space. I'm gonna hammer on this guy a ton.
Yeah.
And if I can kill him, I will attack the portal.
If you can't, then I come.
Yeah. The only worry, as long as you can get to that portal. 1, 2.
3, 4.
I have to, and 4 with dash.
Yeah.
And you get like 1 attack on that.
Yeah.
You have enough to focus that attack.
Yep.
You can get extra hits on the attack.
Yep.
As long as you can for sure take this thing out, I'm not worried. I can for
sure take that out, yeah.
But what I will do is my first attack, if I feel like I'm getting nowhere with this guy, I might just use my second attack on that thing.
Oh, his shields will regen though.
Oh, thank you.
Yeah.
Oh, thank you. Regenerating shields. Yeah. Great. Always fun. But maybe you and I just work on this guy because we break his shields. I hammer him for a bunch.
Yeah, then I'll come in and do the same thing, but on this guy. Because once we have him gone, it's going to be easier to take out that.
Yeah, I just don't want to leave him there and he's hitting us if I miss on this thing.
Yeah, because if this next event spawns, it's only coming right here. Whatever it spawns.
Oh, yeah.
It's the only spawn gate we have.
All right.
But
I'm
if
going
we
to just
can get
attack
rid
this
of
guy.
it.
You okay with me going first?
Yeah, yeah.
I'm moving in. He doesn't have any... He just has a when he dies thing. He doesn't care about me being in space so far. All right. I'm going to do the... extra hit and critical or just attacking with an extra weapon. I think I'm doing... I'll do precise strike. It's like a freaking boss guy. I gotta do this. So 1 extra hit and critical goes to 2 cooldown. Gotta remember the critical.
Okay. I'm sorry, you got 1 hit on that?
1 hit, 2 hit, 3 hit, 4, 5 hits, 4 blue dice.
No focus or anything, right?
No focus.
Okay.
I'm gonna save it for dual wield. My second action for dual wield.
5 hits. 5 hits.
5, nothing else.
Oh, no, you're too far for my reroll. Oh, 3. I could let you reroll if you think.
That's up to you. It's up to you.
You could.
I
reroll
literally got nothing there, but you could let me reroll 2 dice. That's up to you. You just tell me if you want to use your ability.
Your other ability lets you roll red die. Your other attack that's going to go through.
1 red die. Yeah, I'll just do 1 red die. Yeah.
No, go ahead.
2 dice.
Reroll 2 die using my divine 8 at range 3. 1, 2, 3. There we go. 2 more hits.
2 hits and 2 stars. No, I need a lightning and a star.
Okay, no, that's fine.
So we're at 7
hits. Yep.
Okay. So 7. 4 of them get eaten up by these green shields.
Okay, so we're at
He
3.
has no armor, and he has no blue dice to roll.
Okay, so he's taken 3 damage.
3 out of his 11 health.
Okay.
Let me just check. Nope, just when he dies, and fire heals him. That's all. Everything else is super offensive with this guy. And this brought an enemy into play, so that was already kind of done. I'm actually just going to discard this because this is
Just so it's not distracting.
It doesn't do anything after it comes into play. Okay. Oh no, it does. If he ever gets another power, he can only hold max 2.
Oh yeah, true.
Yeah, never mind. Just in case.
Yeah.
I don't know what craziness could happen. All right.
Okay, so critical now. Critical.
Oh, critical. Yeah, I forgot critical, which happens before we apply damage and armor and all that stuff.
Yes!
-2. He's -2 health for the rest of the scenario. So his total health, he's now only a 9 health. So 6 left before he dies.
Okay, I think we can do this.
Okay, thank you. All right, so I'm going to use dual wield, and I'll attack with my backup weapon.
Okay, so
on the same target.
2 to start,
so
right?
2 to start, yes. A red and 2 blue.
Okay.
2 more hits.
So 4.
4 hits.
Are going right through.
Yep.
So he's at 7.
He's up
Here,
to
I'll give
7.
you a 4. That's good.
Well, he only needs 2 more to die.
Okay, I think I can potentially do this.
But I still have another combat action.
Oh, go,
right?
yes.
I haven't fought anything else.
Yeah, before he gets to attack.
I might as well fight him versus the portal.
Yeah, because I can fight the portal. And I'll just go all in on it.
I just worry if we don't kill the portal, this flips and we spawn an enemy. But
I'll kill the portal.
I think even whatever we spawn is not as bad as this guy, so I want to take this guy out.
I'll hit the portal.
All right. I'm going to attack this guy. So C-Fin, 1, 2, 3, 4. 4 blue dice. Plus another one. That's 5 hits, which all just go through, right?
Yep, he has no armor.
Yeah, so he's just dead. Boom, 4 soul points.
4 soul points,
and a treasure.
I'm going to put a 5 and just remove
a treasure in his space.
Treasure in
He's gone.
Okay.
This is gone. It's critical in the discard pile. These are... Oh. He just gets removed from the quest. So he does not go to the discard pile. I'll put him in my enemy deck over on the side here. So there's no chance of him respawning.
That's good.
I'll use some free actions to check out what we got here. Whoa, what's this? A town portal.
Oh.
Once per quest, all heroes may immediately visit the Emporium.
Keep that. Need to. Oh, can you hold that?
Well, I'd have to spend an action to equip it as an artifact, and that's neat.
But can you put it in your backpack? So on missions where
do we want to take this back?
Yeah, because I think on missions where we're not allowed to go to the portal or to the Emporium, we can portal there. So you spend the action in the beginning when not much is happening. I would do it. I'll even hold it if that's a problem. Just drop it there and I'll pick it up.
Oh yeah, you can get there, right? Yeah. Okay, done. I dropped it. Didn't even touch it. I just looked at it and was like, ew!
Do you want the money?
Yeah. We all get to spend it together anyway.
Oh, if he dies, he does something, right? Yeah, you kept saying that.
When
this enemy dies, place a fire 2 token.
In adjacent too, right?
In its area and all adjacent spaces.
Well, I get a fire.
Fire 2.
You get a fire. Everyone gets a fire.
2 for you and fire 2 here. Oh man,
so you're gonna
come in there.
You're gonna come in and take fire 2 and fire 2 from moving in.
That's fine. That's fine.
You didn't think this through fully.
That's fine.
All right.
Okay. That's it for you. Do you want to remove fire? Oh, you don't.
I don't have an extra action.
Okay, I might be able to.
Is free action stop, drop, and roll? Does that exist?
I can actually heal you a little bit for free. So
yeah, I don't have an action to heal myself.
That's fine.
That's fine.
I'll heal you. It's fine.
Yeah, I'm good. All right. Yeah, right. I can heal myself next turn, okay? You don't. And even in the time phase, I heal myself. I don't need you to heal.
I'm just kidding. Well, you are going to take another 3 damage.
I don't need your pity heals. All right.
Okay, so no encounter card.
No encounter cards, no enemies in play.
So I'm coming for 1, 2, 3, 4, and I'm going to take 2 fire 2s. Okay. I'm going to pick up this weapon. Drop this weapon, or this. Sorry, not weapon. The artifact. Drop that one.
Oh, the one when you die, you can roll dice. Yeah.
Okay. For free.
Brian's here.
Hello.
Mega stream. Yeah, this is planned. This is why I waited to play this game till Mel was off work, because we knew the Arcane Portal had super long quests.
Yep.
So we might start a little earlier tomorrow. I don't know. We'll look. But again, we won't have the intro like we had today to set up the game, talk about abilities.
True.
Tomorrow we're just gonna set up the scenario, talk about the scenario, and go right into the scenario.
Yeah.
So hopefully we save like an hour off the stream tomorrow.
Okay, I'll heal you 2, and body condition you don't have. This goes cooldown of 2. Okay, I used a dash already. I'm going to do my combat attack on this spawn gate. I'm going to spend a focus. Oh no, sorry. I'm going to do +1 attack. +1 attack. Then I'm going to focus.
Free? Yeah. Oh, okay. Like make sure you don't, focus and all that stuff.
Yeah, so that's my 2 actions. So 2, I roll 2 red die, 2 blue die. 3, 4. Oh, I don't take it out. Oh, lightning. Nope. I need 1 more lightning. And I let you reroll. So I hit it for 4.
1, 2, 3, 4. And you focus is 5, right?
1, 2, 3, 4. That's it.
Focus. Isn't you focus?
That's focus. Or focus is in my hand.
Then what's this?
That's this. 1 plus that is 2 plus 2 in there is 4.
Oh, okay. You can KO it. Not really, but...
I'm just going to hit it for 4, which really just leaves it at 1 health, because it has 1 armor.
Oh, no. Oh, no. I hope this event doesn't flip and do something if it's not.
Well, I mean, we did that to kill the Ifrit. I mean, it's
Did
fine.
you take your 2 fires going in?
Did,
yeah. Okay.
Yeah, it's fine. There's nothing that I can do. Nothing I can do.
That's weird.
Why is it weird? It just was the luck of the die.
I thought we calculated it, so even if you did get just a couple hits.
Yeah, I needed 3 hits plus
1,
the 2.
2. Yeah, you only
I
need 2
thought I
things.
would. Yeah, but it's okay. It's okay.
Okay.
We're gonna see what happens here. If it brings 1 enemy or 2 enemies, they're in our space already. They're gonna start with fire.
All right.
We'll
so
see.
event, because we have no encounters, nobody in play. So
yeah.
internal fire. Spawn. Oh no, we're getting enemies. See.
-1. 1.
1 enemy. All enemies move 1 area toward their closest hero. All heroes in any area controlled by enemies suffer fire 2.
No
one
so
will control because we will dominate.
Okay.
So I have to shuffle up these enemies. So it could be like Nightwalkers, Ifrits, Demonic Cultists now.
Throwing hammers I wish I could have done, but I had no more actions. Because I had to dash to get in, and then I used my second action to focus. But yes, my hammers would have been good. If I didn't have to dash, this is the spot that killed me. If I didn't have to dash over that, or to get in. But now that I'm in, we're good. Okay, 1 enemy. We can take out 1 enemy, right? Oh.
It's a blue Ifrit.
Oh, okay.
Who's active?
Is he the come at me bro or the?
Nope. The non-come at me, bro.
Yeah, his card.
No power. He gets no power at least.
Okay, so he's going to start with a fire 2, but that just lets him heal. That's fine. He's going to start with 2 magical shields.
No. He only gets fire 2 and he moves into the space, or when fire appears in a space a character is.
Okay, so he doesn't...
Yeah, no fire.
Okay. And he has no charges.
So then he moves towards the closest hero he already is. Then all heroes in any area controlled by enemies suffer fire 2, but there are no enemies controlling any areas. We're actually dominating him. Okay. Time phase. Time phase, yes. So I'm going to take 4 damage from the fire. I take 3 damage, giving damage, and then I heal 1. 1 to 4.
More enemies equals more souls, yes, but...
True. Does he drop soul? He does drop soul points.
Yeah,
that is
but
good.
Clockwork is saying you don't really need the souls at this point. You are right.
Yeah, they're max for Act 1. But if we do die,
How many can we hold?
Don't we need to...
5, 10, 15, 16, 17? How many?
We're allowed to take...
20?
Once we're done all 4 scenarios of this campaign, going into Act 2, you're allowed to carry 10 per hero, I think it is. Okay.
But right now we could have unlimited right now that we can hold in case we die.
We can use them to power up soul weapons each round. We can use them to revive ourselves. And we can use them to re-level up after we die, if we drop down to level 3 or whatever.
So we're checking the max at the end of the act, or at the end of this.
When we go to start the next expansion into Act 2, we're only allowed to bring in, to keep balance, they say you can only bring in 10 per hero. Okay. And then at that point, if we have enough, we could level someone up, but we wouldn't because we need 25. Yeah. But hopefully quickly into that scenario we would. Yeah. Then we can go to level 5.
Oh, these are also going to go to 1.
Yes, excuse me. Oh. Okay. Need to get the spawn gate destroyed. And then once it's destroyed, we go to 837.
Do you want to go first, or do you want me to go first? Do you want me to go first and attack the spawn gate? Because then if we have to kill the Ifrit, if it doesn't end?
The only thing is that at the end of your turn, if it doesn't end, we draw a card and then he might attack.
Oh, he'll attack you. I'll give you +1 defense.
I'm okay with being attacked. I only have 4. I have 11 health. I think he can't do that much damage.
I could also do some other things.
No, go ahead. But, yeah, just hit the thing. Whatever. Okay.
So let's do first combat. Wait, that's gone. You want I don't think I need the additional. So I'll give you 1 defense in case. Or 1 armor. +1 armor.
So you just need to hit this thing for 2?
Yeah. I will focus for 1.
Okay.
I have my rerolls.
I know.
I'll roll 2 red.
You're betting on the dice.
Yeah, so I'm focused. And I got 4 total.
4 total hits.
Plus I got 2 lightning bolts, which does another 2.
Definitely destroyed the gate.
Oh man, why couldn't I get that last time?
Definitely destroyed the gate.
Okay.
All right, let's see what happens in 837. Oh, it's the next one. With the closing of the last portal, the sky above reverts to its natural color. Thanks to the heroes, the first and foremost step to return order to the Stone Maiden has just been accomplished. If the red Ifrit was killed, or is in play with less than half rounded down of its remaining HP, go to 839. Go to 839. The portal's destruction weakens the fire Ifrit, leaving it almost harmless before the heroes. After gazing in rage at every member of the party, the Ifrit looks at the most glorious of the heroes, and speaks in an unearthly voice. You are a valiant opponent and dominated the battle. I admit this, but before you stands a choice. Either destroy my mortal form, or accept a bargain from which we both will benefit. If you destroy my form, I will return to the abyss, heal my wounds, and before long, another fool will summon me to burn your land and seek my vengeance. He has like the genie. He's like an evil genie. Or I could do something for you. I will grant you a wish, bound by the pact that frees me, of course. In this, we will both gain something. After all, humanoids know well, to give and take are 2 sides of the same coin. Choose, mortal. Each hero must roll 3 red dice. The hero who obtains the most sword and sorcery symbol results. In the case of a tie, all heroes must roll again. becomes the chosen hero and must decide the next soul nature choice.
Okay, so I don't even think you look at that.
I'm not even scrolling anymore.
Yeah, so we have to roll
3
until
red,
somebody.
Right? 3 red?
Yeah, until somebody rolls at least one.
Whoever rolls the most. I rolled 0. I seem to never roll those.
But then see, then it says in the case of a tie, the heroes must roll again.
So roll. If you get none.
I got none.
Okay, so we just keep going until somebody gets something. 0. I don't know why it's not
Got
just... You got one. So that's us rolling last one, right?
Yeah.
So I just did one, you did one?
Yeah.
So you got it. All right. You're the chosen hero, Mel.
Chosen one.
Okay.
Okay.
So you get to... oh, you can only do
I
one
can
option.
only do the one option, so that was silly. But I guess
Yeah,
in the event of you could have done both.
Oh, yeah, I could have chosen...
Yeah, so I can only go to 8.4.
So if it was me, I could have just demanded a wish for personal profit.
Oh, man.
Oh, you guys know I would have done that one. So we're going to go to 840, which is the next one right here. Disgusted by...
Oh, sorry, they're saying Red Ifrit is dead. Did we read the wrong one? We didn't read the wrong one. The wrong one in the beginning. If the Ifrit was killed. Okay. Just checking.
If the Ifrit was killed... Which he was.
Yeah, or
we go to 839, right?
Okay, no, Alexander just thought we read.
But I did. Did I read this? No, I didn't.
No.
Oh, okay.
You read the right one, but no, for a second we thought that potentially the wrong one was read. But we're good.
No, we read the right one. 839. Unless it's a typo or an errata or something, we're doing the wrong thing. I don't know. So I'm going to go to 840. Disgusted by the sheer presence of the unholy creature, the hero puts a quick end to the evil proposal, striking a blow that destroys the Ifrit's earthly form. The demon's body burns like 1,000 fires until only ashes remain. Among the ashes, a red stone shines with a strange pulsating light. The gemstone is hot as fire when touched, but it does not burn. On the contrary, it invigorates the holder's body. The party gains 1 soul shard per hero, and the party gains 1 Sheevan Stone quest card, and then we're going to go to 847.
Okay. We're going to add 2 more soul points, 1 per hero.
So Sheevan Stone are quest items, it looks like, that come from the expansion. So it's a permanent item you can hold in your backpack, I guess. You gain +1 health. And if you're in the same area with another Sheevan Stone, you ignore fire effects. You can keep only 1 Sheevan Stone.
So I just get this?
Yeah.
Dude, what am I going to get rid of? +1 health, I love that.
Yeah, that's great.
I think
Ifrit becomes Sauron.
Okay, so I'm going to get rid of either the emerald. We didn't see this in play, so once per round,
But look, you can sell it at the Emporium for 100
I know,
gold.
but I can only hold 1 of these, so I have to get rid of something.
Yeah, but get rid of the thing that you can only sell for 25 gold versus 100 gold.
Oh, I see what you're saying. So I guess this drops. I don't know where it goes.
Yep. Well, it'll eventually go back to the treasure discard pile once the scenario's done, but you can just drop it in our space. I guess that's fine. Unless you want to stay the invisibility and keep that for future.
No, I want this. And like you said,
why not drop this fire thing you could always buy back?
For 45?
Just a consumable fire weapon thing you haven't even used.
Oh, true.
You can just buy it back at the shop.
Back.
There's another one in there too, I think.
Okay, let's do that, yeah. Okay.
Yeah.
Keep the invisibility. I'm
Because
sure that'll
treasure's more rare.
Yeah.
Greed is extinguished.
Oh, I think Brian missed you say that before.
So Clockwork Cowboy saying get rid of the fire potion. Yes.
Oh, is what you said? Okay, yeah.
Great minds think alike. I love it.
Yeah, you guys are right.
Anything you can buy back is like...
Yeah, I wasn't thinking that.
Because you can get 100 gold off this thing if you didn't want it. And then you just use 25 of it to buy back a fire potion if you really wanted it back, right?
True.
Then we go to 847, which I'll scroll to because it's like a whole bunch down here. I don't want to spoil anything. Okay. The dawn brings a new day to Stone Maiden, where signs of demons and cultists are no more. The fears of the night flee with the sun. The light illuminates, both in good and bad ways. All the efforts of the heroes save the buildings from the fire. Now, the party must rest before pursuing this new threat toward the Thunder Mountains. Oh, we're going to the Thunder Mountains, it sounds. Oh, man, stay tuned. Rewards. Based on how many city structures, waypoints 1, 2, 3, and 4, are safe. So, they're all safe, right?
Yep.
We didn't lose a single one, right?
We didn't lose anyone.
If all 4 waypoints are still in play, the party gains 4 little loot bags and another soul shard per hero.
Okay, so let's
So we have to shuffle up these loot bags.
I'm actually just going to
And I'll just
5?
draw 2 out of my hand after shaking them. I get, or 4. So here's the 4 we got. 10 gold, 20 gold, 50 gold, and a treasure.
Okay, so 50, 60, 70, 80 gold. Oops. Yeah, I'm going to take this because you got money bags over there.
Well, we're going to spend it all together anyway and buy stuff and trade stuff between the scenarios. Assuming it allows us to go to the Emporium between scenarios this time.
That's true. That's true. Well, I do have the portal now, so worst case we can.
Oh, yeah.
I'll just equip that.
And the treasure, though. The treasure will be in the space, I guess. Let's see what it is. A Snow Troll Tooth artifact. Once per round, you can choose the damage type of your next weapon attack between blunt, slash, and pierce.
That's cool.
So it kind of like gives you a +1 hit in a lot of cases because usually the enemy's reducing a hit. So it's kind of like having a +1 against those enemies that have resistance. So that will just... I know the party gains it.
What happens if we can't hold it?
I feel like you have to carry it, though, out. So I don't know. I can't remember exactly. Good to put treasures you don't want in the stash so they don't get shuffled back in.
True. Yeah.
Oh, that's a good idea. Yeah. I like that. I like that. But sometimes a not so good treasure that we don't like right now could become more important later, too. So it's like, you never know.
But is this artifact, so Clock was saying this is a good artifact for me, but is that better than my lucky charm that lets me re-roll any save die?
Well, we saw you kept re-rolling and it didn't help at all. It seemed on saves, but...
That's true. I rolled when I needed to roll.
Yes, Sakabra. This is epic Sword and Sorcery Arcane Portal. Everyone stop talking about how long and crazy it is, because get used to this. This is how it's going to be tomorrow, the next day, and the day after that, and maybe even into the weekend. This is all Sword and Sorcery all week long, and it's going to be just fun and epic, and that's why we saved this for this time. So yes, we are still going, and we're going to keep going. I don't even know if it's fully over yet. We got to still read more, but we're about to wrap it up, I think.
I think so.
But we might spawn another guy into play.
Well, it's ending.
Oh, it is ending.
Right?
Yes,
so I feel like we're in the ending.
If fewer than 2 remain, Okay. Oh, look. If fewer than 2 places remain, the party gains no rewards, and starting from now on until the end of the next quest, Emporium cards can only be purchased on their cheapest sides. Oh, so normally, like, you could buy, like, swords. You flip it over, it's like a better sword. There's, like, healing potions that you flip them over, and you can buy the more expensive healing potion on the other side of the card that obviously heals more. This would block you out of buying any of the better stuff, which is crazy.
Wow.
And then, next quest. Proceed to quest 9. That's it. So there we go.
Wow.
We made it. 7 hours with rambling, chatting, the whole intro, trying to catch everyone up on where we're at in our campaign. Yes, that was... I expected it to be around 6 max because people are saying it's going to be twice as long. But then that 1 hour intro of catching everyone up. If we were just playing this right after playing before, like maybe a week later after playing our last episode of this series, we wouldn't have to do that big intro. We'd have kind of just ran into it after talking about the scenario. So maybe like a 20, 30-minute intro, maybe tops. So it is double the length. That makes sense based on our stream time. But obviously, if you're playing this not on a stream, this is probably like a 4 to 5 hour, 3 to 5 hour scenario, maybe. Yeah, you could easily cut 2 hours based on stream overhead, right? Yeah. Which is fine. Tomorrow bring snacks, 100%. We prepared. It's all good.
Yeah.
We ate before the stream, and I didn't snack at all during our breaks, but we could have if we needed to. But we're going to go eat some dinner now, fill our faces, and just recover for tomorrow.
Yeah.
It is scheduled for tomorrow, live at noon, same time. We'll keep it that way, I think.
I think we try noon again.
Because it's like 7 p.m., so the latest it'll probably go is like 6 p.m., assuming it's around the same length.
Yeah. For 7 hours.
And that should be good.
Yeah.
All right, so same time tomorrow. We're going to start at the same time live. It's all in the playlist link below. So if you're curious and watching the previous scenario playthroughs of Immortal Souls, the core set, that led us up to this point where we leveled up our characters, saw a bunch of story stuff, made some choices, played some scenarios. It's been referencing stuff from that. So, I mean, it's not the biggest deal. But we're going to continue right into scenario, or quest 9 tomorrow. We'll probably do Emporium stuff. I guess we could do that live.
Yeah, we could do it live because that probably wouldn't take that long.
Let's just check the storybook.
Yeah, you can see if we're allowed, right?
It doesn't say we can't.
special?
Nope,
No?
there's no
Okay.
special rule stopping us from
Okay.
doing it. But this one there was. Yeah, this one there was. But yeah, we can visit the Emporium. So what we're going to do, we can visit the Emporium before the scenario. If we have time tomorrow morning, maybe, you and I try to work out what we're going to buy, and then we'll discuss it at the beginning of the stream quickly to, here's what we bought, here's what we threw away maybe, or like what we ended up with. Because it really doesn't matter like what we're going to sell, what we're going to buy. It really only matters like what we start the scenario with. Because we may buy stuff and stash it, or stash a bunch of stuff, buy things and carry it.
Yeah.
Who even knows what we're going to do? But we'll figure out all the inventory stuff if we have time. If not, you can watch it live at the start of the next stream if we run out of time for some reason. We're going to set up the scenario before the stream. I'll do that tomorrow morning. And we'll try to go through Emporium. I might start looking at the Emporium in the morning, at least. So
yeah, I think I want to forge my weapons for sure, as just to make them better.
Yes, we can
Things
forge
like
our
that,
weapons. Yeah. Well, I can't. You can.
Yeah.
But unless I switch out a weapon to something else.
Can you forge the bow?
No, it says treasure. But it also is like fire. I don't want to turn it into a fire bow. But maybe there's something I can buy, something else. But I like my weapons right now. I'm just going to look at some of the stuff we've stashed, some of the stuff we picked up in the last scenario that we didn't equip.
Yeah.
Now knowing more about how these cultists work, the Ifrits work, and the Nightwalkers work, I can now
fire everywhere.
Fire, yeah. I can do a more educated guess on what weapons and abilities might be more beneficial now that I've actually seen them in play. Before I just read the cards and kind of assumed it would do kind of thing, like what it would do. But it definitely, yeah, they're definitely crazy. All these enemies working together. But yeah, I think that's it. Thank you, everybody who spent some of the last 7 hours with us. You guys are amazing. Thanks to all those watching in the future. Super important. Click that like button. Helps other people find these videos on YouTube when they're searching for them. And helps people find the channel based on other stuff they like. Leave comments below if you're watching this later. You notice any rules, goofs, or have any suggestions or comments or tips. Timestamp it if it's relevant to a specific moment. But if you have any recommendations of equipment for the next stream or anything you know, I don't know, no spoilers, of course. But yeah, let us know. Or if some kind of strategy tip we were not playing correctly, like Rob getting too much treasure and not helping Mel enough.
It's okay, we survived. It's fine.
We I think did the best we could.
I think we did good, yeah.
I don't know if there's a better ending to that, but I feel like
we did good. We
yeah.
did everything we were supposed to do.
Yeah, sometimes you can have like medium level endings in this game. Usually there's like 2 or 3 endings to every scenario that could be like you could fail and replay it. There could be like okay endings, but we just saw there's lots of options based on how we reported. That I think it's dynamite. Yeah, I think it's dynamite, right? Buy some of these.
No, it's a fire extinguisher.
Oh, is it? Oh, it is a fire extinguisher. Yeah, it's just small. I see it though.
Oh, for the fire, for all the Ifrits.
Don't die
demons.
equals win.
Exactly. It was close there, Sakaba, for a minute. It was one card flip. It was one card flip.
You would have just gone ghost form. I think we had enough soul points. You just have to rush over there, get back. Yeah, you'd be a little bit out of the fight for a bit. But I would have just chickened out a bit and kind of held off.
True.
Hopefully I didn't die before you.
Yeah, because
before you came back.
Then we would have failed.
But I did have heal that I could have backed off and healed up and delayed a bit.
Yeah.
But
it was.
But who knows what the next events would have done, right? Just quick play Jaws number 4. Wow. All right, that's it for today. Thank you everyone for supporting us on Patreon. You guys are amazing. Thanks for helping us get these games to the channel, upgrade equipment, all that stuff. If you'd like to donate to the channel, links are down in the video description. Like I said, if you want to set reminders for the next episodes, those are all down in the playlist link down below in the video description. If you're interested in that card holder we were playing with, for anyone that wants to leave comments and ask, I did mention it during the stream, but there is a link to it down in the description below if you want more information about it. Okay. Thank you everyone for watching. We're going to go get some food. We'll see you back here tomorrow for another epic stream. So thanks a lot. Bye-bye.
Bye.